Again, we're doing a little experiment today. I'm gonna put this sucker on live for the entire day, okay? YouTube live. I'm just trying something different. It's gonna be a day in the life of me or whatever. If not that that's exciting or not, we're gonna find out. I've been up a little bit already, so I wanted to get my whole entire day, but then I got up way before my live started, but I already scheduled a 10 a.m. Eastern time start time. So we're gonna get things rolling here, and what I usually do is the elliptical, which is right here. So we're gonna do that. I'm just doing it on my phone, nothing fancy, plugged in. I'm gonna see how long I can keep this sucker going live. The whole goal, okay, the goal here, because first of all, let's make sure the volume's working. Can you guys hear me? If anyone's here, just say hi or give me a thumbs up or something. Because I need to know if the volume's working, because I've had times where I was on mute before. Actually, let me go, follow me. We're gonna go on my laptop here. Okay, I've got everything, I've got an extension cord, I've got everything going here. Okay, how do we make that turn? Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna turn my laptop on here just to make sure that we are live and everything's working properly. Because this is all new to me, guys. It's working. I gotta mute this because it's working. Okay, it's working. So we are here. Now let me see what to do here. I'm trying to figure out how to do all this, guys. I'm going to type on here, I am live. Say hi. Enjoy the crazy ride. Can we make it until 9:50 p.m. Eastern Time? YouTube saves up until 12 hours of video live. So okay, guys, yes, so we're doing this thing, guys. We're doing it. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first time I've ever gone like a live. I'm almost going to do a live marathon here, guys, because we're going to try and keep this sucker going. Here's the elliptical. So I'm not sure what exactly I should do here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go on the elliptical, because this is what I do every single day, guys. Every single day. I jump on my elliptical here and we do 30 minutes, okay? I've never recorded this. I've never gotten people on here involved in all this. Yeah, they can help you look for Larry. I don't know what that means, but can I? So we're going to jump on this elliptical. I always put my little casual shoes on for the elliptical. They're kind of like cheap, just shoes. I've been up since about 8 a.m. already. Typically, I would get up and then I would get on the elliptical a little quicker. But I already scheduled this for a 10 a.m. start time to give myself enough time to get organized, make sure I got my camera set up properly, make sure I know what I'm doing, because I have I've got some little tricks here that I'm trying out, because they say your phone can get overheated if you're on here for like 11 hours straight, and then your battery's an issue, so I have it plugged in. I don't know. It's all plugged in. We're going to see what happens, guys. This is an experiment. So anyways, I'm going to jump on this elliptical. Again, I'll be checking the comments often, so keep asking questions there. I can't see from here where I'm at too much, because I got my desktop running over there as well. So let's get going here. So I just jump on my elliptical. I hit quick start. I go up to like a level 8. And then we just go for like, my goal here is what my thing says here. I get to it where it says you've burned off 300 calories. Not that that's the exact number or anything, that's just the goal. And then it works out that the 300 calories is around 3 minutes. So yeah, so we're gonna do that. Again, drop me things in the comments. I will answer them once I get off of here. I may stop every few seconds just to go look at my phone. Typically I watch TV or listen to music when I'm doing this, but I don't want to do that just because I don't want my video to get flagged as whatever, so it's not shared because I got like copyrighted material. So I'm not sure what to do. I've never done the elliptical talking to people like I am now. I've never done the elliptical without TV or anything, okay? And then I always use my phone for music or to watch YouTube, so my phone is being used right now. So there's all kinds of challenges here. So if you're seeing me right now, we're doing an experiment today. We're taping a day in the life of Shaun, which is me. I'm going to tape my elliptical. I'm going to tape my meals. I'm going to tape me work on the computer. If I go and watch TV, I'll tape that. If I have to leave the house, I'll let you know. I've got everything on silent so no one's going to bother us or make my phone turn off. All the notifications are turned off. Yeah. So join me for the ride, guys. If you just come in here and say hi for a few minutes, that's cool. If you want to just check in off and on throughout the day, that's cool. I appreciate the support. If you're seeing me, subscribe, because what we're also trying to do is here, I've been doing this YouTube for a long time, guys. You know what I'm saying? A long time. For some reason last night I had this freaking, I've always thought about going live, like kind of like back, you know, the webcams did those web lives, and people just watch these videos for no reason, just because there's some guy in there walking around doing things. I've always thought about doing that. And last night I just said, you know what, we're waking up tomorrow, we're doing it. Because typically I don't like people seeing, I don't know. So here we are, guys, we're doing the elliptical. If I was prepared, I probably would have some music playing or something, but I could have some, like, because there's some copyright-free music that YouTube offers that you can use for videos and all this stuff. I could have had that playing. Oh well. So if anyone's seeing me on here, say hi. Again, if you have any questions for me about anything, workout stuff, or what the hell are you doing this for, or what's going on, or I just want to say hi, just drop it in the comments. I will check it. So right now, the elliptical is saying, what's it saying? It says my heart rate's 97. So I don't go crazy. No one's ever seen what I do in the elliptical. I've talked about that I do the elliptical every single day. I'm doing this every single day for probably about 3 years. But there was a few times where I missed it because I had to go to Montreal and I drive throughout the night and then in the morning and then do the show. Those are the only times that I missed it. So out of like 3 years, I probably missed about 5 or 6 days of doing the elliptical in the morning. And that's only because I was probably on the road to Montreal. Because I do my Montreal shows for WWA Physique Sports, when I run those shows, I typically drive through the night and then get to the show, run the show, and then I come home and I drive through the night again. Again, this is usually the time where I have my phone here and I'm doing like Instagram messages and stuff, so I'm being like, what do you call it, multitasking. So even YouTube or whatever, I'd be posting shorts on YouTube, or I'm on Instagram posting, or I'm just checking emails. That's typically what I do on my phone. Or if I'm all caught up on that and I just want something different to do, I watch like a Netflix video or a YouTube video while I'm doing the elliptical. But since we're live, guys, my phone's a little bit in use. I also want to keep this real because I don't want to act like I'm trying to make a video here. I'm just being me. The only thing that's not me is that I'm talking to the phone. But this is exactly what I would do. This is exactly the time I do. Is after I do this, I usually would just sit down, track this into my tracker that I did it. Maybe check some, continue to maybe post or something on Instagram or something like that. Make some posts. And you see on Instagram I post a lot. On Facebook I post a lot. And then I would go make my first meal of the day. I don't really call it breakfast. I just call it, like, I'm very much, don't have a lot. I have structure in my way of structure, but not your typical structure. So I'll call my breakfast my first meal of the day, right? And then I'll eat again later, but I don't really go say it's lunchtime. No, I just think, oh, I'm hungry. Again, if you have any questions, just post it. Post it in the comments, because I got my desktop running as well, where I'm going to go check. It's easier for me to answer all these things on my desktop, so I can get there and type away. And my phone's too far away that I can't really see what you're saying in the comments right now. But since I never do this live, I'm a little bit paranoid that things aren't taping correctly or something's wrong, so I'm going to go look at my phone right now. I'm at about 8 minutes right now. Okay, so we are live still. Everything's cool. If you guys ever see this on mute or anything, let me know, because I've had that happen to me where I'm trying to tape and it goes on mute. If you're here, even if you're not, you don't feel like engaging and all this stuff, just say hi or give me a wave or something. Yeah. Make sure to continually come back, guys, because I'm going to be on this thing. My goal, battery permitted, overheating of my phone permitted, all that stuff, because I think all these things could possibly happen. That even if my phone's plugged in, they're saying that my battery may die faster than it charges with the plug-in. So I may have issues keeping the phone running for recording for the 12 hours. Well, actually, the goal is to get 11 hours and 50 minutes, because I want to make sure that I don't go over the 12 hours, because there's a 12-hour max that YouTube has for saving a live video. They will allow you to go live for longer than 12 hours. Like, you can go live as long as you want. It's just that they may not be able to save it as a backup and then also save it as a video. Because my goal is I want to also save this as video content, just so it's on my YouTube channel. If I ever get to the crazy thing where I want to do a 24-hour, I'll just tape it 12 hours twice. Also, my way of thinking is this, right? I know I'm talking a lot right now, it's because I've never done this before. YouTube live as in whatever, a 12-hour, whatever I'm doing. So I am talking to you guys too much. My theory is also that it'd be cool if I'm not talking, if I'm not even addressing the camera, just going about my business. Because that's real. People, everyone's got that voyeur in them. I know sometimes I'll be watching things, a video, and they'll be just doing random stuff, but I'll be just watching it because I don't know why. You even hear about some of these videos on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, where some guy's just sleeping, but the guy's getting all kinds of views. Like, people are literally watching him sleep. Well, I don't know. We'll see what goes down. You can't say that I don't try different things, okay? I've noticed that in my world of physique sports or natural bodybuilding or whatever you want to call it, organizing shows, no one does stuff like this. They do a continuous live feed. I want to do things different, right? I got to be different. So if you're not different, you're just the same. If you're just the same, you're competing with everybody else, and I don't want to be doing that. I believe we all workout warriors. I believe we all have our own journey. All that jazz. At this moment it says, I've been on here 11, well, on the elliptical. I'm not sure exactly what the YouTube, I can't read it from here. I've been on the elliptical for 11 minutes and 45 seconds, and I basically burned off 120 calories. These are just marks to go by, right? These aren't like exact. There's no way this thing knows. You burned out exactly 120 calories. But it gives me targets. Because my target is to get to 300 calories burned. And typically that takes me anywhere from 31 to 33 minutes. So that's how long I'll be on here. Because believe me, when I see calories 300 burned, I jump off this thing. As you can tell, I don't go real high intensity. My heart rate does get over 100. Based on this, right? This is just something I used to gauge it on. How accurate it is, I'm not 100% sure, but the accuracy is in that I do the exact same level, the exact same elliptical machine. So I have all my gauges to gauge what I'm doing are consistent. Consistency is key, guys. I found it was just so much easier for me just to do elliptical every single day than to try and say, well, I'm going to do it 4 days a week. I'm going to do it on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Because now you got a schedule. And now you can miss days, skip days, all that stuff. If it's just part of the routine, which it is for me, just like eating in the morning is your routine, or getting up and go to the washroom, or brushing your teeth. That's what the elliptical is to me. And if for some reason something happens, like I got to drive all night to go to Montreal, and I don't do elliptical, I don't lose it because I know I've done it every day for the whole year except for this day. If you're on here, yeah, maybe drop in the comments what type of cardio or activity or exercise do you do? Do you do the tracking of 10,000 steps? Do you do the elliptical? Do you do bike? Do you go jogging? Anything like that. Just drop it in. Got a good view here. I'm in a condo building, right? And I oversee, like I got like windows around my whole unit. I'm probably only going to keep you guys in the area where I do all my stuff. So I'll probably just stick around this area here. I'm not going to give you no tour or anything like that. Maybe another day. But I basically have everything into one living space right now. So when I get up, I just sort of I can hang out in this area right here all day. I even got some adjustable Bowflex dumbbells and a bench that I can just pull out in here, guys, and I can show you how you get a great workout in from home. I'm going to do that later today, this afternoon. Again, I don't follow much of a schedule. The only schedule I really do follow is that when I get up, the first thing I do is elliptical, and then I have my first meal after. And then after that, I just sort of, I think I don't have a schedule. People say, oh, I don't have a schedule. But if you kind of wrote down the routine every day over time, you say, okay, Shaun, you do have a schedule. It might not be the same as everyone else's, but you always tend to work out around this time. You always tend to go on your computer around this time. You always tend to watch this TV show. So you do have a schedule or a routine. Everyone does. People that say they don't have a schedule or routine, they just mean I don't have a 9 to 5. Because I don't have a 9 to 5, that's for sure. I just sort of have a game plan for the day. I wake up, because I know I wanted to take a couple videos today, so I might do that also while we're on live. So I'll get my professional camera out, make some videos. At the same time, I'll just keep the live running so you can see sort of like a behind the scene. And then when I go on, check my Instagram, and maybe I make some ads on Canva, or I check YouTube, or I upload a video to YouTube, or I edit a video for YouTube. I'm going to keep you guys on here live for that. Because this is going to be truly a day in the life of me, whatever I do. Whatever I do today, the phone's, I'm keeping this running, I'm not turning it off. And that's part of being real too, right? Even if I'm doing boring stuff, I'm just going to keep it, you can watch me be boring. If I'm doing some fun stuff, you can watch me be fun. So they burned 190 calories, and we're at 18 minutes and 50 seconds. So I'm actually going faster than normal. It's probably because I got a camera on me and I'm talking. So if you got a camera on you and you're talking, you tend to go faster. It's kind of like if there's the energy of other people around, you kind of move faster, right? Because typically I'd probably be about, typically it takes me about 16 minutes to burn off 150 calories. Right now I burn off 150 calories in less than 15. so I'm about a minute ahead of pace. So I'm probably, So maybe having you guys watching me, even if you are or you're not, it's making me move better, faster. All right, 200 calories burned, guys. Gee, I just remembered, I totally forgot. I was gonna go on Instagram and Facebook and say I'm live right now, make a post. I totally forgot to do that. You know what, guys? I've got 10 more minutes to do on here. I'm gonna jump on there on Instagram because I want people when they come on to see me actually doing something. I don't want them to miss this exciting elliptical. This is exciting stuff. So I want to make sure they get it. So we're at 21 minutes, we got 10 more minutes to do. So I don't mind stopping. Okay, guys. Bear with me. Okay, I'm just gonna go on Instagram really quickly and type in. To me, I feel like this is important that I do this. Let's go to Instagram. We're going to my Shaun Campbell 2.0 on Instagram. I'm working on the big screen right now. We're just gonna make a post. I'm live all day is what it says. Let's copy and paste that. I'm not gonna lie here, I do use ChatGPT to help me out with posts and stuff. It does work great, but you gotta use it as a tool. AI is used for tools, guys. I use it as a tool to help me create posts and all that kind of stuff, but you also have to make sure that it's worded the way you would word it and that the information is accurate and all that kind of stuff. But the longer you do it and you play around with this stuff, you'll get good at it, right? Again, it's a tool. It's not taking over people's jobs. It's not creating stuff that's not me. It's just helping me be better at what I'm doing. Okay, bear with me. It's almost ready. As soon as I get this post up, we're going to jump back on the elliptical. Just got to make sure everything's accurate, because I don't want to rush myself and then not post it properly. So if you're on social media, it's Shaun Campbell 2.0 that I'm working on right now. I'm making a post on Shaun Campbell 2.0. And I'm gonna tag a lot of people. I'm gonna collaborate. Okay, so the post is made. Let me just double check that my darn it, my elliptical turned off because it gives you 3 minutes or whatever to go on there and get off. If you have to go to the washroom or something or do something, you got 3 minutes to get back on it to resume. But I know I got 10 minutes to do, so whatever. We're gonna do 10 more minutes on there and then we're done. I just want to make sure that everything is good here before I hit post. No script, nobody problem. I'm live all day. Bum, bum, bum. Here's what I'm posting, guys. So I'm making this on Instagram right now. I'm just gonna I'm gonna proofread it right now. Okay, let's post this sucker. Post has been shared, okay. I'm just gonna go to my other profiles. Oh. Okay, what's going on here? As you can tell, just by the way I'm monkeying around on my desktop here, I'm used to going to my Instagram on my phone, obviously, right? Because I'm messing this up big time. Okay, bear with me, guys. I can't even find which account I put it on. So I'm trying to rush things, which I shouldn't have done. It'd be quicker just to start over. Okay. Okay, we found what I'm doing. Let's edit this. Let's invite a collaborator. Okay, so I think I've done this properly now. Let's just see what happens here. I've been up since about 8 a.m. already. Typically, I'd get up and then I would get on the elliptical a little. Okay, let's get back in the elliptical and let's finish off what we started here. That was a real pain in the butt there. Okay, we're learning a lot of things here, guys. We're learning that you gotta be really prepared to do something like this because anything could take longer than you think. I just tried to make an Instagram post and I'm not used to using my desktop, so that was something I'm not used to doing. So I was posting on the wrong pages. I was doing everything wrong. I ended up spending about 15 minutes doing that. Meanwhile, I should have taken that's what I normally would do. That's why now I know why there's some people that have like 2 phones. Because if they're doing live stuff, you can't really work on your phone at the same time. You never even think of that. So anyways, we're still live. We didn't mess anything up totally. I got 10 minutes to finish here. So if you're just joining me here, it's a rough ride to get this thing started, but hopefully as we go on throughout the day, we get better at this. And then maybe if we do this live again, we'll see how this goes first. If we ever do another live, we'll iron out all the details. I should have post all ready to rock before I even start the live. So all my posting I should have done before 10 a.m. because I went live at 10 a.m., right? So around 9:30 I should have just posted everything I needed to post. And then the rest would just be icing, right? So that's one lesson learned. Or have 2 phones. We don't need 2 phones. My desktop is fine, but it just kind of messes me up. Actually, I think I gotta change the setting on my desktop so it doesn't go to sleep, because I think that's what happened. It's going to sleep as well, so it's turning off while we're doing all this. Because to be honest with you, I use my phone a lot. I can check emails and everything on my phone, but right now I can't because I don't want to affect this live feed at all. Because our goal is to keep this sucker running live right until whatever. We got 8 minutes left to do, guys, to get that to get 300 calories burned. To get my basically approximately 30 minutes and 300 calories burned. I'm probably gonna do a little bit more than normal, so I just want to make sure. I don't know. I like to be consistent, right? I'm not gonna lie. There have been times where you have to do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do like a short workout's better than no workout. But there's been times where I say I have to get up at. It's very rare, but say I have to get up early to do something. And it's much earlier than I usually do. Either I do the elliptical later in the day, or I'll get up and if I'm really rushed for time, I'll just bang out 20 minutes on the elliptical, and that still counts. But don't make a habit of that, right? You just want to do that when you have to. Like a short workout's better than no workout. If you got time for the workout that you want to do it. If you don't, then just use my principle of a short workout is better than no workout. If you're seeing me on here and you think that my content may be interesting, just based on what you're seeing. Don't judge me on this. This is a live video. This is something I've never done. So don't judge me totally on this, but if you're seeing me and you think this might be interesting content, subscribe, give me a like, give me a thumbs up. Because I've been playing around on YouTube since 2011, right? Off and on, here and there, playing around, trying to make videos. Never once have I been monetized, right? So never once have I made this into any sort of business. But maybe this might be the trick. Just be myself and go on live and just be me and see if people like what they see. Basically about 5 more minutes, guys. I'm gonna let it go. It'd be real cool if I cranked some tunes and played some music and all that stuff, but that's where the copyright issues become an issue. Like I'd love to crank up some whatever old school music. I think it'd create quite the vibe. It'd be cool, and people would probably enjoy the music. But we don't want to mess with this. I'm new to this game. I don't want to mess with it by ruining all the effort we put into this live we're doing today. Then it all just says, okay, Shaun, yeah, you're creating content, you've got some people watching, but it's not going to be included towards monetization, okay? Because you played Michael Jackson's Beat It. Or you played Pour Some Sugar on Me, or something, right? Or you played some Prince music, or whatever, right? Well, 3 minutes. It's not that sunny out today. It's kind of like a blasé day, right? Which is good because when it's a sunny day, I like to, my typical day would be me getting out in the sun for a bit. But I'm trying to do this consistent YouTube live with no interruptions. If I take my phone and I start walking through the building and down an elevator, it's gonna lose connection, and then the live will be done. Then I'll have to start over, and it just won't be the same, right? But I do have a wraparound balcony that gets a lot of sun, so I can actually go up there. And that's what I always do. I usually typically will go out there as I'm working, just every once in a while, stand out there for maybe like a half hour to an hour and just get sun, right? Basically sun tanning, right? And so I keep this nice, beautiful sun tan. This about a minute and a half away from getting to my 300 calories burned, my approximately 31 minutes of elliptical that I do every day, guys. The easiest way to be consistent with me is just do it every day. Do with your workouts. If you enjoy going to workouts and doing workouts, don't worry about overtraining and all that kind of stuff. Just if you enjoy going every day, go every day. Do what works for you. If you don't enjoy going every day, don't go every day. Because if you try to push every day working out or a certain amount of days working out and you don't really enjoy it, you got to set something that's realistic. Like I enjoy starting my day this way, and I don't eat first. It's not because I'm trying to do fasted cardio. I just want to do it to make sure it's the first thing I do in the day. So I'm not going hardcore. Like I'm not killing myself here. I'm just being active. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it, guys. That's that. Elliptical's over. I'm not sure what to do with you guys on YouTube Live here. Just trying new things. Just seeing if I kind of do something like this where we can see everything. Let me see. You can kind of just see everything. Just gonna leave that there for a while. Phone's a little bit crooked. Of course, as you're doing this, because you're not used to people seeing your place and all that stuff, as you do this, you realize, oh, I left the garbage there. I left this. I left the shirt on the floor. My shorts are on the floor. Because you're trying to be a little bit neater, right? I'm opening up the blinds to get some sunlight in here, but it's not that sunny. Again, I got my desktop over here. I don't know if you guys can see it. That's where I'm going to be. Let me just put it so you can see me over there. Not that it matters, not that you want to see me. That's where I'm going to be right there for now, right? It's on wheels, so I can just pull it out a little bit here. Because what I want to do is I want to go on here, and my computer keeps turning off because the sleep, I don't know, sleep mode or whatever, but that wasn't important, but I'm trying to keep YouTube live. So we're going to go to just this so it doesn't turn off on me. Where's my settings? Display and sound, I think and sleep. That's it. When plugged in, it'll turn it off after 10 minutes. But now I just said, when plugged in, turn on after never. So let's just do that. That way we're good. Okay, so I can check my email and stuff too. I like how I'm looking at my YouTube live here on my desktop, and I like how you can see a pair of shorts over there. It is what it is, guys. Those are shorts I was wearing when I woke up, but I wanted to put my workout warrior shorts on just to promote. Go to Facebook. Yeah, I might put up play some music for you guys. Just wait. I figured a way. I got my desktop rolling here. I think I can play some YouTube type music. I might have some folders here with some stuff. Let me see if I can find it. That might be fun, right? a second. I even got a speaker here I could probably plug in. I can make some fun stuff happen here. Maybe. Let's see what I got here. I got 2 hours of motivational music. Let's see what I can play here. Okay, I don't know how we're doing here, guys. Again, feel free to ask me anything in the comments here. This is all new to me, so we can make this work together, guys. Okay, I got like this cord. I gotta use an extension cord and all kinds of shit. Okay, well that's a problem. I don't have a real sturdy stand. The extension cord is very heavy, which is a problem. This is an old video I have. I have some music and something to watch. I'm just going to leave you guys there for a second, okay? Yeah, this extension cord business is heavy. Like it's pulling. So the weight of this is so heavy, and but I have to keep this phone plugged in at all times because we're going for the goal of being on here for what I say. And my phone stand is very not hardcore, so the extra weight is tipping it over. You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna make my food here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have our first meal of the day here. I might as well do a little video about that. The fun thing is trying to like do this with like an extension cord and blah blah blah. I've got a heavy duty stand in for my camera. Like for my professional camera. I probably should pull it out and like get it ready, but okay. So we're gonna make the meal basically what I eat every single day. Okay, I do the elliptical every day, then after that I probably sit down, I do a little bit of more of like Instagramming or whatever, then I come over here. We get my weight scale out, because I like to be consistent. You don't have to be 100% on the ball with this. Get my Greek yogurt out. Protein powder. Creatine. Sweetener. Then I also put in some all-brand cereal on top, just to give myself some fiber. Okay, so we're gonna do a little video on that. Okay, guys. Well, it's part of the day in the life. This is what I do. Okay. This is not my good side. This is my good side, but for this filming here, I can't get the camera on the other side of me. So, anyways, I'm gonna have to power through this. I'm gonna tape with not my good side. So this is rough. Oh, my bowls are all in here. Yes, you got a bowl. We got a spoon? We got a spoon over here somewhere. Hopefully I got clean spoons. We got a spoon. We got it. We're coming over here. Trying to bring the camera with me everywhere we go. Okay. Let's just use my... So if you're on here, we're making our meal one of the day, which is breakfast here. I'm the Workout Warrior guy. I'm Shaun Campbell 2.0. If you're seeing me for the first time here, we're doing something different today. We're taping the day in the life of me live, no editing, nothing, right? Just going for it. Okay. So I like to use a weight scale, because if you want to be consistent with your food and all that kind of stuff, measuring is always the best way. You don't have to be that anal about it or whatever. So we'll turn it on, put the bowl on, set it to 0. And then we got I always use like a Greek yogurt. I use all different brands depending on what's on sale, guys, because I like getting things on sale. So we're gonna do 200 grams of plain Greek yogurt. So 200 grams gives you probably close to 20 grams of protein. I'm not sure the exact number. I didn't pre-plan this, right? We're just rolling. I thought last night, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, we're gonna tape the whole day. We're gonna go for hopefully, I put one sweetener in it, just give it a little bit of sweetness. I'm gonna put about approximately 5 grams of creatine in here. The scooper thing is approximately 5 grams of creatine. Put that in there. And I gotta put this way, so I'm gonna stick it into the powder. We got the creatine. Then we're gonna put whey protein. I always just use like a good whey protein that's, again, typically whatever's on sale. I like sales. And quality reputable brands, right? Like this is a Diesel or Perfect Nutrition, right? This is a reputable brand. I'm only gonna put, I know they give you a scooper. I don't use a full scoop. I measured out. I'm only gonna put 20 grams, because just because it says scooping size is this and that, you can just make whatever works to yours. Because by the time I make this whole thing, I got about 30 to 40 grams of protein. So we're gonna go for 20 grams here. So I'm gonna measure out 20 grams. See how good I am? I almost scooped out when you do things so much, you get pretty good at it. Then we're gonna stir it all up. Because right now it looks kind of, you gotta stir slowly or the powder's gonna go flying all over the place. I've learned my lesson many times. You try to be in a rush, and you start stirring fast, and the powder starts going everywhere. So we're mixing up creatine, a sweetener, whey protein, and Greek yogurt, plain Greek yogurt. I'm just showing you what I do. I'm not saying this is what you should have to do or anything. I'm just doing a day in the life. And then when we make more meals today, we'll go over it the same way. Since we got that there. Then I like to throw about 10 grams of this brand cereal on top. I put a little clip on top to keep it fresh. Just a little trick I use. So add 10 grams of this. Gives you fiber, right? Keeps you regular. It's healthy. You're done. Now we can turn this off. Put everything back. So I keep everything all right here. Like this is my little area where everything is. Because the best way to be consistent with things, make things easy for yourself. What works for you, right? Make it easy and accessible. Like see how everything's right there? Then if I were to do blender stuff, it's all right here too. I can literally just bang it all out here. And then when I want my vitamins and minerals, my vitamins, they're all here. Again, you go to workoutwarriorworld.com and get one of these bad boys. I think I'm charging them really cheap, like $4.99 or something. Whatever. Or if you order, I typically give them for free, right? So there's all my vitamins and stuff for today. So it makes it so easy. You got to make things easy for yourself if you want to be consistent, guys. And yeah, I'm your typical single guy. I'm drinking water out of a coffee mug, like, you know what I mean? Like, just do your thing, guy. There's no one here to tell me any different. You can't tell me what to do. You can't make me feel like I'm weird. So we're just gonna eat this. I'm stirring it up again. That's what it looks like, right? I don't know the exact count. I didn't plan this all out. I'm trying to be like just go with the flow here, because you start planning it all out. Because if I was doing a video, I'd say you got to use 200 grams of Greek yogurt, and then in this Greek yogurt, 200 grams will give you this much protein, this much carbs, this much fat. I don't have all that planned out. I just know this is probably around 300 something calories. It's probably around 30 to 40 grams of protein, and it's probably low carb. You know what I mean? That's all you do. You know what day is this? Thursday? Like I said. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got like 8 different pills here, right? I know some people are like, oh my God, how do you swallow all these pills? I'm gonna swallow these all at once. It's that easy, right? That's it. You know what's wild? It's only like 11:10 right now. I feel like I've been doing this all day. I feel like it's a lot of work, and it's only been 1 hour and 10 minutes that we've been live. And my goal is to go for 12 hours, okay? So some of these hours are gonna get boring. It's not gonna be boring. Be part of the experiment. Be part of the fun. If you think I'm talking about boring stuff, drop in the comments what I should be talking about, and then I'll talk about it. So I'm checking my desktop regularly, okay? Typically I would just go sit down over here in front of the TV, and I'd eat this, right? Funny is I got an extension cord going on here. So now every time I move around the house, I gotta like go and plug it in different outlets. Because questions here. Because that's the key to this success as well, right? That I have to keep it plugged in at all times. Again, I'll get better at this because I wasn't prepared. Because in my car, I actually have like a really long extension cord, like a black one that looks cool, and it's really, really long. It's like for theaters, so they have to have really long extension cords and heavy duty and all that stuff, right? And I have a better stand too, but I just don't have it out yet. That's got a more of a sturdy base because it's for my big camera. So I'm using my little stand that's usually just fine for my camera, but now I've got this extension cord hanging from it, so the weight of it's pulling on my phone. But anyway, yeah. So this is what I would typically do. I'd sit down here, and I typically would turn on TV, but I don't want to turn on TV just because copyrights and shit. I think I will later though. But I would hate for me to watch something on TV and ruin the whole live feed. Like saying, this whole live feed has no potential for monetization. Even though I've never been monetized ever on YouTube in my life, but if I ever get there, I don't want non-monetized material. When I have no TV on and no music and all that stuff, like it makes it really obvious on how loud it is. I'm like click, click. Okay. Okay. This is all new to me. I'm getting used to this, guys. So I'm just trying to think what's good, what would be fun for you guys, right? To see. Okay, this is what I'm gonna work on, guys. I'm just gonna sit here. We're gonna do a little bit of stuff here. Again, drop in the comments what you guys want me to talk about here, guys. If you find me boring or whatever, just let me know. Yeah, my computer's making a little bit of noise here because it's overheating or something, right? Again, something that never really bothered me too much because I'm not... What do we got here? Let's play some music. I'll put that there for you guys. I'm not sure if you guys find that interesting at all, but this is just a little bit, because I made this video, I don't know, just for promo one time, and I thought it'd be cool, like it's also music that you're allowed to listen to. So I'm giving you guys something to watch while I'm playing around here, because I'm just going to on my laptop, I'm gonna work on some stuff. And then on here you can watch this, right? Who's that cool guy? All right, guys, if you're seeing this, we're doing something different today, guys. We're gonna be live all day long. I'm gonna take you through, like I've already taken you through the elliptical I did. I've already taken you through meal number 1. I'm showing you here on my computer. This is what I typically do. I know it doesn't look that exciting, but ask me questions in the comments. I'll answer questions. We'll talk about things. We can make this video more fun for you guys, okay? But as we get going, I'm gonna be doing like more videotaping of other stuff. I'll get my professional camera out, we'll tape stuff, but we're gonna keep this on live the entire day, guys. Let's see how long we can keep this live feed going. The goal is, let's keep this going till 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's a long time. Anyways, hang in there, hang out, come in here for 5 minutes, check in throughout the day. And subscribe to the channel if you're here. Give me a thumbs up, give me a like, let's do it. Tricep extensions. Get the back of the arms going, guys. I think I'm gonna go on Canva and work on a poster for Physique Mania. I wanna clean it up a little bit. That's basically my poster for Physique Mania right now. I think I want to clean it up a little bit, see what I can do. I like the vibe, but I think we can make it better than that. So I'm gonna like try and work on that in Canva and then get ChatGPT to help me clean it up as well, and we'll see what we can come up with here. But Physique Mania is gonna be our big show on December 12th in Vaughan, Ontario. Yeah, get more information about that, go to workoutwarriorathletics.com, and there it is. So I want to clean up the poster a little bit because I'm also going to make a I'm also going to send a mass email out for Physique Mania, so I want to have a really slick looking poster. I'm going to my Canva account. And we're gonna, everything's taking a little while to load up, but you get the idea, right? This is my Canva where the magic happens. I'm gonna go to my posters. I think that's it right there, yeah. I'm gonna go to my posters, and we're gonna work on making that Physique Mania one look a little bit better. I think we can make it look better. right, guys, if you guys are seeing this for the first time, we're trying something a little bit different today. We're just doing a day in the life of me type thing. Showing my workouts, showing my eating, showing my work, showing me working on the computer, all that kind of stuff. Because I'm basically over there working on my laptop. I'm Shaun Campbell, Shaun Campbell 2.0. If you're seeing me for the first time, please subscribe, please like it. And if you want to see anything or ask any questions, drop them in the comments. I'm checking my desktop, I'm checking my phone, I'm staying up to date on that kind of stuff, guys. So, all right, so we are into this experiment. 2 hours and 45 minutes, okay? My phone isn't that hot, it's getting hot. Because things that I got to keep in mind here is the phone's going to get hot, overheated from being on so long. The power is going to die from not being, because we have to keep it plugged into the wall instead of like just whatever. So we're making things happen here, guys. So I'm working on a poster for Physique Mania right now on my Campbell here. It's coming across really nicely because I want Physique Mania poster to really bam, you know what I mean? So we're getting it out there. It's coming across nice. Let's see what you guys are seeing. air mode or plane mode or whatever it was called, but then it took the off the internet connection. So I'm not sure how to silence everything. So I've never turned my phone on silence before, but I turned every notification off for every app, and the phone still rang. Jesus, I'm trying hard here, guys. Anyways, YouTube Live is rocking and rolling. It didn't get canceled or anything like that. And yeah, hopefully the battery stays in check, because that's going to be the trickiest part. And if it doesn't, I guess we'll learn and we'll better figure out how long it lasted. So far we've been on here live 3 hours and 16 minutes. I'm working on the Physique Mania poster right now. It's coming along really nicely. I'm checking emails. I'm doing all the kind of things. I got a little bit of YouTube music playing, so it won't get flagged as copyright on the video. Anyways, I'm going to sit down on my desktop. I'm right here, guys. Ask me any questions. I got a guy named Bailey on here, or guy or girl. Okay, how are we doing over here? We're doing an experiment here, guys. We are going live on here, unscripted, whatever, just a day in the life of me. Obviously, working at the computer isn't that exciting, but it's real. Okay, I'm working on the Physique Mania poster, which is a show on December 12th for WWA Physique Sports. That's coming up soon. So the poster's looking really good. We did a elliptical workout earlier today, and then we made a meal. We're gonna make meal number 2 in a second, or grab a snack or something. So I'll take you for that. So yeah, so if you're on here, just subscribe to the channel, like the channel, all that stuff, like the video. If you wanna hang out and watch for a while, hang out and watch for a while. If you wanna come back later, come back later. We're gonna keep this on live as long as I can, as long as I'm motivated, as long as I'm inspired to. The goal is till 10 p.m. Eastern time. I've been on here so far about, what time does it say it is? It says it's almost 4 hours. But we're going for 12. So we're almost a third of the way there. So join me for the ride. Like the video, subscribe, ask me questions in the comments here. I'm jumping in that discussion. I'm answering questions, but obviously it's the first time I've ever done a live thing like this. So obviously we don't have a lot of questions. People just wonder who the hell I am. If you're wondering who the hell I am, just check it out for a while and go check out some other videos and subscribe to the channel. Anyways, I'm gonna go about my business and we will talk a little bit more. Again, ask me questions. I'm on my laptop as well. I got the discussion open for the YouTube. So I'm answering questions in the chat, so go for it. It's actually a pretty nice day out there. Let me give you a little view. The view I have. Let me reverse this. There's the view I have, guys. That's the kind of view I'm looking at, right? So I go all around. So I've got this kind of view everywhere. And my whole patio thing wraps around this place. So I can see a lot. And I'm probably gonna go up there in a while. So when I go up there, I'm probably gonna bring, I'm taking a look at my phone charging. I just wanna make sure that we keep this live feed up. So far it looks like we're doing really, really well here. But I'm hungry, guys. What will I eat? I think I'm gonna make a toasted egg sandwich. And you guys wanna come for the ride? I'm gonna make 3 whole eggs, 2 slices of toast, no butter or anything like that. I'm just plain Jane guy. And plus it's healthier. And then put some ketchup, because I don't know who else eats ketchup on their eggs. I do. I was born and raised on this. When I was a kid, I used to eat egg sandwiches, like grilled fried egg sandwiches, what I want to call them, with ketchup, and I fucking loved it. And I used to eat my scrambled eggs with ketchup. I used to dip my toast in my eggs, all that jazz, guys. So, hey, if you want to make fun of me for that, go in the comments, make fun of me. Or discuss it. Is ketchup on eggs good? Should you have ketchup on eggs? Is ketchup in an egg sandwich good? Anyways, we're going to make that in a second, so just stay tuned. I'm finally going to pick up these pair of shorts. They've been sitting there the whole video for 4 hours, so if anyone else noticed it, if anyone else was bothered by it, I'm saving you. I think I'm going to open up another window to get some more light in here. I'm going to open up this one over here. Not window, blinds. I've even got more patio extended down that way, outside of, that's where bedrooms are and stuff, but we're not going to go there yet. My patio is extremely huge. So I go out there and I basically suntan. So if I really wanted to, if I had no other obligations, I could literally just live right here and do everything from here, suntan on the patio. But every once in a while I have to ship out some stuff for workoutwarriorworld.com. And obviously when you have kids, you have to leave as well too, because of shared custody and all that stuff. But you get what I'm saying. So, yeah. So we got a little bit more sunlight in here. Like I said, we got, it's hard to show you the view because I'm trying to keep my, you ever tried to work your laptop, your phone while it's plugged into the charger at all times? It's very tricky. Okay, I'm gonna switch the view and give you a panoramic view of this place. So this is the kind of view that I've got when I look out. Don't mind, yeah, so right down there is like the seating area and stuff, so I'm like, whatever. You get the idea, right? And there's my elliptical that I rock and roll on. This is just the one room, but this is where I spend most of my time, right? But like I can see a lot of stuff here, right? CN Tower is way down there. Maybe you can see it, I'm not sure. Where is it? It's over there somewhere, right? So I've got a pretty good view. The Y is right down there. See that gold building? We see the symbol right down there, right? I'll put this cable down. Right there. This is the first time I've been on live this long, guys. So this is the kind of view I have. When I first moved over here, it was like quiet area. There was hardly any buildings. There's only like 3 buildings. Now there's probably about 10. I've been here 5 years. That's like a subway. I don't take the subway or anything, but if I did, goddamn, would that ever be convenient? This is the Y. I just walk over there to get a workout in. But today, since I'm on this live kick, we're going to do a dumbbell workout from home. And I got dumbbells here, guys. So we're going to do that. So yeah, so when it's a sunny day, it's beautiful over here, right? Right now it's not a sunny day, and this is still pretty nice. Okay, we're gonna put this down. I have to be so careful putting this down because it's like plugged in, and I gotta and my phone stand isn't made for weight. It's made for just putting your phone on. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not made for something big, right? So now that I've got this thing hanging from the phone, because I have to keep it plugged in at all times so the phone doesn't hang up. It's actually not that, well, it's pretty hot, but it's been on for 4 hours. Okay, we're doing good, guys. If you're new on here, we're doing an experiment. We're going to keep this live running as long as we can until the phone dies, basically. I'm aiming for 12 hours. So I went from 10 a.m. We're going to go till 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Been on here 4 hours so far. We got 8 more hours to go. And I'm feeling hungry, so I'm going to take you on a walk here. Actually, I just pulled my table. That actually works pretty good. Well, I'm gonna make an egg sandwich, so I'm gonna like. Look at room over here. Can you see me right here? So yeah, I'm gonna take you on the egg sandwich trip here. I'm gonna try to see if I can get my phone. This is very tricky. Very tricky right now. Next time I do this, I'm gonna have my really, really long extension cord, which I have, but I don't. It's in my car, and my car is in the parking garage. Because I leave it there because I only use it for events, and I don't even use it for events. I basically never use it, so I just left it in my car. It's like I had it from an event. So when do I ever use one of those really long extension cords? Never. Try to get my phone over here. So far we're doing good. I'm gonna try to get you from this angle. Let's see if I can get my phone up higher. Oh, it does go higher. Oh, nice, it goes way higher. Because I keep saying this is my good side. So this is where we're gonna make my eggs like this, right? And I'm gonna take you for the just gonna take you with me. I'm gonna figure this out one day, but today isn't the day that I'm gonna figure it out. This is so frustrating. Well, it's not that frustrating, but it's frustrating enough. Actually, you know what? Why am I being a bum about this? I've got a way better stand. I'm afraid something bad's gonna happen. If you guys saw the situation it's in, you know those stands where the tripod, the bottom's only about this wide, so it has no real base? That's what I'm working with here. So I'm gonna unplug it for a while. I can unplug it for the sandwich, man. Like, come on, Shaun. Okay, it is Shaun Campbell's cooking corner here. We're gonna make an egg sandwich here, but obviously nothing's prepared. This isn't a real video, if you know what I mean. Will any light help? I'm gonna get some light going on in here. So we're gonna make an egg sandwich. So what do I need here? I need some eggs, right? And of course, I've got you right by my fridge door. So 1 second, I'm gonna get the eggs, okay? We've got eggs. What else do we need? We need bread. I know you fitness freaks out there. I know I'm a fitness freak too, but the white bread, you know what? It's okay. I like sales too, and I like thin slices, so lower. It's a little lower in carbs. Not that I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not watching carbs at all these days, but I'm trying to be better. I'm one of those guys who's like an ectomorph who carries the weight in the waistline, but I don't, my arms and legs look lean pretty much always, but I carry my waist, right? But this is a nice loose basketball style tank top, so we're rocking and rolling. We're getting away with it. So anyways, we got the thin sliced white bread, but whole wheat obviously better. If I'm really trying to be shredded or whatever, I wouldn't use bread. I'd have more eggs. So we're gonna do whole eggs, toast, and then like I mentioned earlier, if you're watching the video earlier, and you should have been, why haven't you been watching for the last 4 hours? You should never have left. You should have. I don't blame you. Obviously, if you're just catching on here, whatever you catch on here is good. If you come on here for 5 minutes, 5 minutes is fine. We're gonna do ketchup. And then I need a frying pan. So I need a frying pan as well, so give me a second on that. I need my toaster, and then we're gonna rock and roll this thing. Okay, don't run away. Let me find my glasses so I can see if there's any comments. If you guys have any questions, please put them in here, because I'm answering questions, I'm making eggs, I'm rocking and I'm rolling, okay? So we got eggs, we got bread, we got the ketchup. I need the toaster. It's up here. Okay, we got a toaster. Gonna plug it in. I got a lot of stuff on the counter here, but don't judge. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm trying to run, basically I'm in a condo that, you know, condos aren't that spacious, and I'm running like a pretty, not big business, but yeah, big business, I guess. I got a lot of things going on, you know what I mean? Like, and I got a lot of inventory, which I didn't have before, because I started doing the Workout Warrior World clothing and all that stuff. So now my inventory is off the chain here, and so I got so much stuff in my bedrooms. It's crazy, right? Like hoodies, tank tops, shorts, everything you can think of, right? And way too much stuff, but we'll eventually start selling it, you know what I mean? So we got this. Let me grab a frying pan, 1 second. Okay, I got the frying pan, but of course, you know what? I gotta wash it. It's not like, it's got egg in it, you see it, right? I'm not gonna wash it, I'm just gonna rinse it out, scrub it up. So bear with me a second on that. This is real life, guys. Because obviously if I was doing a video, I would have had this all planned out. I would have looked like I was on the ball. I wouldn't be cleaning pots. But this is my new technique. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna be real. Let's see if being real actually works. You know what I mean? There's nothing fake about this. Because there's no way in the heck I'd be doing this. This is what you don't see usually in videos that people on YouTube, whatever. This is what you don't see. They clean their kitchen. They clean everything they're going to use. They got the professional camera out. They got lighting. They got a chance to edit it after. But we're doing this all freaking live. Okay, the frying pan is ready. The frying pan is way too big. But you know what I'm going to do? A little trick for you guys. That you guys should probably do as well. I'm going to make enough eggs for 2 sandwiches at once. So next time I need to have an egg sandwich, whatever, I just got to heat up the eggs. That's it. I don't have to make them again. Just got to heat them up. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to scramble up 6 whole eggs. As I say that, I better have 6 whole eggs in here. I've got 8. So I got 8 eggs, so we're rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna scramble up 6 whole eggs. I'm like, oh, got a spatula, so we got that too. Thank God I ran the dishwasher. That's the only preparation I really did. I ran the dishwasher last night because I knew I would need stuff. Because everything was like, whatever. So we're gonna scramble up 6 eggs in here. I'm gonna make 6 eggs. Then I'll put the other one in a Tupperware container. Need a fork. If I can do it, you can do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm by no means a chef by any means. Okay, so we're gonna scramble these guys up, crack them. 2. I'm hitting them way too hard. Jesus, like 3. Or the shells are thin. I'm not sure what's up. 4. Sun's coming out. You might have to get out there and get some suntan. 5. And 6. I'm gonna throw this in the garbage. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Time to scramble up these eggs. Bear with me. Okay, we're scrambling. So scramble those eggs. Make sure you don't have any shells in there. Well, if you do, you can eat them anyways, right? Ah. Okay, 6 eggs scrambled. I gotta dry my hands off. I'm one of these guys. I don't know if you are. Anyone watching this? If my hands get wet, it just freaks me out, so I gotta keep drying them off. I don't like that feeling of wet hands. Don't ask me. I've got issues, guys. Okay, let's turn on the fan as well here. I use like a spray for my when I make eggs, I use a spray. I don't put butter in anything. You do what you want, right? But I just spray it. And I'm running out of spray, and there you go. I'm pretty much at the last bit here. Oh my God. But that'll do. We're gonna turn this bad boy on. We got Like I said, we're gonna make 6 eggs, and then I'm gonna use half of it for one sandwich and half for another sandwich. That's called prepping. It's almost like meal prep, kinda, because I'm prepping the second meal. I'm not a meal prepper because I'm always at home, and I like to just make it as I go. But meal prepping is probably a smart idea. I've never got into it. Let's say if I'm gonna make chicken or whatever, I'll just make extra. Anytime you make something, just make extra. I'll toast this when it's closer. So wait till this gets hot. I probably don't need this music going right now. Let me pause this. Okay, we're back. So yeah, just pause the music. Just wait till this gets hot. Because we're making an egg sandwich here, guys. Pretty exciting stuff. Thanks for checking it out. We're doing something interesting today. I'm basically taking you through my YouTube live. I just got it on my phone. I'm carrying this with me everywhere I go. I'm making sure to plug it in and all that kind of stuff. I keep the battery going the whole time. We're trying to run this thing for 12 hours. So within 12-hour period of time, I want to show you every single thing I do. Some of the things are going to be exciting, some of the things aren't. Right now, I think this is exciting. Who doesn't like watching someone make some egg sandwiches? I like using whole eggs because there's good calories in the whole eggs. You got all the vitamins, minerals, and amino acids and all that kind of stuff in the yellow part, right? And it tastes good. So, because a whole egg, yeah, you want to eat the whole egg. Egg white, if you're really watching your calories and you got a goal of a certain amount of calories per day, you're doing a macro counting and all that shit, then yeah, do egg whites, and it's like 5 egg whites, 1 whole egg, all that kind of stuff. If you're not doing that, don't overcomplicate things. Don't waste the yellows. The yellows are nice fellows. So yes, we're gonna get this going. Once it gets going and then it's almost ready, we'll pull down that toast and we'll get the toaster rocking because we want the toasted egg sandwich. And then of course we'll put on the ketchup and we're rocking and we're rolling. Now it seems pretty quiet because I said I'm gonna turn off that music. Now it's quiet in here. But hey, if you have any comments or anything, let me know. If you think I'm crazy for how I'm making this egg sandwich, let me know. If you think having ketchup on an egg sandwich is not a good thing, let me know. But in the meantime, while you're thinking about if you're gonna tell me off or you're gonna give me your opinion, just subscribe to the channel, guys. We're doing something fun today. It's a day in the life of Shaun Campbell 2.0, the workout warrior guy. I'm taping everything I'm doing from 10 a.m. until hopefully 10 p.m. unless my phone gives out or I have to hustle out of this house or something. Even if I have to hustle out of the house, I'm just gonna leave my phone going. I've committed to recording an entire 12 hours, okay? And we're doing it. So if you're seeing this, at any point you feel like you need to leave, just come back. Because I'll be here till 10 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what time it is where you're from. Let me know where I'm from right now. It is 2:19 p.m. Eastern time. So it's 2:19 in the afternoon. We're making eggs. As you can see. I just cook it like one big omelet almost vibe, and then I try my best to flip it over and then heat up their side. and then just cut it in half, and that'll be for one sandwich. The other half will be for the other. That's what I'm trying to do here. My frying pan's too big, to be honest with you. I need a smaller frying pan. I also need a lid over it. That way it cooks way more evenly and quicker and blah, 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 without burning a side. But this will work, don't worry. So if you're liking this and you think the video is somewhat entertaining, somewhat interesting, subscribe. Or hit a like too as well. So I'm really curious to see, because I don't know how to check my insights or whatever it is, my stats and all that kind of stuff, how many are viewing, how much time. I don't have any way of checking that. Or probably I do, I just don't know how, because it's the first time I ever went live for like a long time. Just an experiment. I'm really curious to see when I'm done, when it's all said and done at the end of the day, after 12 hours are done, like how many people viewed it, how long they viewed for, how much total viewing time. That's got me I'm very curious about all that. And if the stats are good, you know what I'll do? I'll keep on doing these things. Because everyone's got to find their way around, a way that things work for them, right? This might be my thing. This might be my magic. I might be that 12-hour live guy. I might eventually be the 24-hour live guy. Maybe I'll be the maybe I'll be the everyday, all-day live guy. Maybe that's my thing. I don't know. See, when you got a huge frying pan like this, it's tough to cook it evenly. But it's all I got. I keep saying when I buy a smaller one, and I never do, right? I just gotta scrape the eggs that are sticking to this spatula off. Or flipper, or whatever it's called. This spatula? I'm not sure. Let me know. See, it's looking decent, right? Does anyone else out there like eggs? If you like eggs, let me know. If you used to like eggs until you saw what I'm doing, let me know. If I turned you off from liking eggs, let me know. Okay, that's done. Let's let that cool off. Let's toast this up. What I'm going to do also, the way I know for sure what half of that is, I'm just going to weigh it, and then I'm going to divide it as, like, say it weighs 300 grams, I'll do 150 grams on one sandwich, 150 on the other. You don't have to be that crazy about it, right? Just eat healthy. But I like to, I'm just a numbers guy, so when I know I want it in half, I want to know it's for sure in half. So that way I know for sure it's in half is if I cut in half and weigh it. Look at my cameras here. Here's a camera I use for my professional, I'm not a professional, but a professional vibe. I just plug this bad boy in. I think I'm gonna make a video later, I'm not sure what. I may videotape, so I said I was gonna show you guys a workout. So later today, whenever I get around to doing a workout, because hey, this is my 12 hours. I can do the workout when I want. So when I get around to doing the workout, I might set up my good camera and videotape that for content, right? So let's get my sandwich. Oh, my containers are, like I said, I did some dishes, right? So my containers are in here. I'll put the other egg in here, right? Tupperware comes in handy, guys, and put half the other half in here. That's ready. Okay, so we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna weigh this out. So here's that scale I had out earlier. We're gonna put the sandwich. We're We're just gonna throw it on here so I know exactly what we've got here. Okay. What was my guess? 300 grams in total? That was my guess. Well, it's a pretty good guess because I've done it before, but I'm wrong though. It's 270 grams. I'm gonna take off 135, obviously. And then we're left with even. Okay. Let's take off 135 off of here. There we go, exactly. So that's half and half. So that's my sandwich that's my egg sandwich. The next time I go to make an egg sandwich, I get the eggs ready. They're done. See, that's somewhat prepared, right? Don't need this anymore because I don't weigh out how much toast I have. Well, I don't really weigh out most things, but I guess in the heart of the fact that we're doing like live videos here, I feel like I got to give you guys accurate stuff. See, there's nothing fancy here going on, guys. That's just the sandwich so far. That's the top. That's it. It's that simple. See how simple that looks? But to me, that's fine. But we're going to put ketchup on here. Some of you may think I'm ruining it. Some of you may think that's exactly the way I should do it. Okay, so we're going to do this in a second here. I'll get a knife out. So we're going to cut this bad boy. We're putting ketchup on. If anyone's against putting ketchup on their sandwiches, egg sandwiches, or putting ketchup on eggs, don't look. If you have kids in the car that are watching and they think ketchup's gross, don't look. Egg sandwich. We're gonna eat it. This is how we do it, like nobody does. I'm gonna bring you over here, guys. Because you're gonna like, I don't know if you're gonna like what I'm gonna sit here and eat this bloody thing. Then you guys are gonna have to enjoy the view. So let me go get my sandwich here. And we're gonna give me your opinion on ketchup on eggs. I keep asking that. I know people aren't used to talking to me on here, so yeah. So it might be a little bit strange, but feel free to get involved and talk to me. I know, I'm literally gonna eat eggs. Usually I would sit here, this is where I sit and watch TV and eat my food. But we don't have, well, I guess I could put TV on. I'm gonna plug the phone in. We're gonna plug the phone in just so nothing goes wrong here, because we don't wanna lose. The worst thing that could happen when I'm going for this 12-hour mission, that the phone turns off. Like I would lose my mind. I would cry. Smash it because of my goal. So already we've been live for 4.5 hours, guys. 4.5 hours. And I've almost got the Physique Mania poster done, to be honest with you guys. I'm just gonna run it through ChatGPT because they can clean up the stuff that I do. Because I laid out everything that I wanted on it. But I can't, I'm not like a professional designer. I'm pretty good at design because I've been working with, I don't know, I'm pretty good at using Canva and stuff like that. Half the battle about design is just having an eye for it. And for some reason, like if you see all the websites, go to workoutwarriorathletics.com, go to workoutwarriorworld.com. Every piece of that website, every graphic, all the stuff I did myself. So I think I'm pretty decent at that kind of stuff. I think I have an eye for it. I'm pretty good at building Wix websites. I'm getting pretty good at Shopify. I'm just slowly building things to take over the world, guys. I've never videotaped myself eating ever. Now with this live, I have no choice. I guess I could, so I want to keep it real. So already you've seen me eat yogurt. Now you're seeing me eat an egg sandwich. You're probably gonna see me eat yogurt again, because I'm very plain and very, just eat what you know what I mean? I eat the same things over and over. That's the easiest way to do it for me. I was gonna take this phone with me outside in the patio or the balcony, but I'm really paranoid that something's gonna go wrong. Because I know sometimes I lose connection when I'm out there. Like because I'm really wanting to keep this consistency with staying out here at 10 o'clock. I made this crazy goal last night, actually. I'm just saying, no, I keep saying you should do like a live feed that's whatever, like kind of like a webcam live, like, I don't know what they call it. What do they call it when people do those live streams, but you can go to their house like 24 hours a day and watch them live? Whatever, that kind of vibe. I always thought that'd be cool. One second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Let me see if anyone's on here. Well, I consistently see that there's always someone on here, which is cool. Like, there's never any dead space. There's always someone watching. I think the most I've had on here so far is maybe 10 at a time, but hey, we're new to this game. And I don't even know what hours are good for this. I don't know anything. Because if 10 till 10 goes good, I might even start doing something like 8 a.m. until 10, and then go 8 a.m. to... Actually, no. I can't go that much longer because YouTube... I'll have to figure out a way to do it, but YouTube can record, will save up to 12 hours, and I want to save these videos. But the YouTube, they say you can do as long as you want. I keep a live going for like the whole month if I wanted to. But it wouldn't save it. It would just make it available to people to see what I'm doing for the whole time, right? And maybe that's even cool, I don't know. We'll see what happens. the next thing I'll eat, so stay tuned for this. The next thing I'll make, I think I'm gonna make a smoothie with milk, ice, strawberries, and protein powder. Whoa. That'll be good. Okay. We've got 3 watching. Yay! 3 watching! I'm gonna go to my desktop here. Okay. Okay guys, I'm gonna put some music on, some YouTube music, so get ready to rock. The same music I had on earlier, but you know what I mean. You gotta do what you gotta do. right, guys, we're just waiting for the chat GBT response. I just banged out a poster. It looks freaking amazing for Physique Mania. I've been talking about this for a little bit. It looks freaking amazing. My version looks good already, but I put it through there just because they can clean it all up and make it look more professional, if you know what I mean, right? Because once you get good at using AI and all that stuff, you can use it for good. You can use it to better your product. You can use it to make things better. You know what I mean? Use it as an assistant to assist you in what you're doing. Don't rely on it. Don't expect miracles from it. And don't, And just make sure you proof all your stuff as well when you use AI, because sometimes it'll change like the meaning of what you're trying to get across, or you know what I mean? Because it might not know exactly what you want. Because it's not perfect. It's not human. Not that humans are perfect. Humans aren't perfect, but it's still sort of like not a machine, but you know what I mean. It's an artificial intelligence, right? So it's not going to get the exact feeling you want to get across if you don't help it get there, right? So, anyways, use AI, but use it as a tool. You still have to know what you're doing. You still have to know your product. You still have to know what sells, what doesn't, all that stuff, right? But use it as a tool to help you out and make your life easier. Okay, I'm gonna go see what AI banged out. Okay, guys. We need some opinions here. There's probably a lot of reflection on this. What do you guys think of that poster? Yeah, so I just finished this poster here. I just asked you guys your opinion on it, and hopefully it's good. We got a lot of reflection on here. How do we get rid of all that? That's not bad right there. That's basically the poster. Would love some feedback on this. I haven't posted it anywhere, just finished making it today. So I will be posting it very soon though. So I'm working away, struggling in the building. 3 airs, 3 movements, 1 legacy. We are at 5.5 hours, guys. Holy shit, time flies. Do you think we'll make it to 12 hours? I think we will. This is the longest I've ever recorded anything so far, by far. I think the probably longest before might have been a little over like an hour and a half. I wonder what the hell is that? Who is that guy? Okay, we're back in now. Let's see what's happening here. Okay. This is where I usually grab my phone and go on social media and all that kind of jazz, but I'd like to see what's happening on TV. Is my TV on? With all the light in here, it probably won't be that good, but I'm going to see what we got going on here. I record a bunch of stuff. We're taking a little break here from that, and then I'm going to probably get ready and do an arm workout that you guys can watch. Because I got my adjustable Bowflex dumbbells right there. What's going on here? I like to watch like Dateline and all these kind of things, or crime shows, or crime, again, all these kind of things, or documentaries. I typically watch those a lot. I'll be back. I'm just going to go to the boys' room.
clues, detectives focused on the men in Cam's life and the secrets they kept. Only one would face trial for her murder, and the stunning outcome would tear Cam's family apart. Here's Keith Morrison with Before Midnight.
That's not where I'm going to school.
This is Pam's cousin, Vicky.
I have a brother who's 18 years younger than me, Paul. And he said, they can't find Pam. And I go, what? He goes, they can't find Pam. And I said, that's not good. He goes, no, it's not.
The drive to Pam's office didn't take long. Julie pulled into the parking lot. And right away, she saw something that would lead her to call 911.
Coming up, an awful discovery at Cam's office.
We get rear-ended.
Called from a member who had just been diagnosed with cancer. She was Julie.
The following program contains mature subject matter and scenes of violence that some viewers may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to Crime Beat. I'm Anthony Wilmart. Tonight, a case that baffled police. Who was behind the brutal attacks on a Vancouver nurse that went on for 7 years?
James told police he was struck on the head, injected with something in his back.
Why would somebody break into your house and pin a note to your head and now you're going to die?
It was definitely scare tactics. Something to keep her off guard.
Cindy was a gorgeous woman, those lovely eyes that just lit up. Guys just got smitten with her.
One of Cindy's friends found her moaning and slumped in an outdoor basement stairwell.
There was never fingerprint, fiber. Police said it was like investigating a ghost. He was expecting that if she ever told the police, that would be the end of it.
They found her car abandoned outside a bank.
With a drop of blood, that's her blood on the car. So it was just all so mysterious.
When she's missing, it's like, oh my God, what has happened? Where has she gone? He was taking her.
A case where nobody knows what to really think. That's rare. And this is one.
Here now is Jules Knox with Cindy James. Terror in the shadows.
As these jurors filed into the room on the first day of a coroner's inquest, they had no idea what lay ahead. They were about to become part of history, key players in what would soon be the longest and most extensive coroner's inquest in Vancouver for its time. The subject was Cindy James. She lived in terror for 7 years, as she told police many times. The jury would later be given the near impossible task of judging what exactly happened in the shadows of the night. But to tell this story, we should go back to the beginning. And a good place to start is this little house in Vancouver's Harrisdale neighborhood, though it wasn't boarded up at the time.
When I arrived the first day, it was quite an odd feeling to walk up into this rickety old house and think, this is where a mental health center is. But when I walked through the door, it was just kind of a buzz with children and staff. So families came to us because either the family was having difficulties and needing some support in parenting, or the children themselves came with mental health issues.
The mental health center was called Blenheim House. It was run by Cindy James, who at the time was known as Cindy Makepeace. She was a nurse in her late 30s.
Very warm, outgoing, she had lovely, lovely sparkly eyes that just kind of lit up her room. She had a tremendous laugh, and she laughed easily and often. And yeah, just a warmth and a caring about her. It was a real, it's a small team, but it was a team that was very close. And just had high regard for her right from the very beginning.
She was always very sweet, and she was always immaculate, even working in the garden. You know, she never got grunt, you know, she's one of these perfect people that you think, how does she get it right all the time? But she did.
Cindy was married to Dr. Roy Makepeace, a man 18 years her senior. For part of his career, he worked at the University of British Columbia. He was head of the Division of Social Psychiatry.
She was a nurse in training. He saw a pretty girl. You know, he was obviously attracted to her from the beginning. He was a strong character and quite eccentric in a way. He was very enthusiastic. He would get very enthusiastic about his hobbies or whatever it was he was doing. He was an always all-out kind of guy.
And when Roy met Cindy, he was all in, even though he was married at the time. Gwen Hewitt is Roy's daughter from his first marriage. Roy left her mom for Cindy.
Once the divorce came through, my mom couldn't see the point in staying in Canada anymore. She only moved there because it was his dream. So she came back to South Africa. After we left, when I was 11 years old, I went back when I was 24. That's the next time I saw him. She didn't really try to connect with me or interact with me more than necessary. But when she did, she always behaved impeccably. She was absolutely perfect. But I mean, it made sense to me. I was the daughter of her husband, and she kind of stolen him away from our family.
By 1982, the couple had been married for 16 years, and Roy often called it a match made in heaven.
I noticed that they had separate couches in the living room, separate bedrooms, and separate remotes for the TV. So it seemed to me an odd kind of separated marriage, but they still seemed fine. You know, I didn't pick anything up. My sister said differently. She went to visit them a year later. So she said that there was trouble in the marriage.
He had a really good sense of humor, but he had a temper, you know, and he didn't sort of suffer fools gladly. He was kind of impatient with people, very smart man.
There was no sense of, I don't really know this person. It seemed like it was, what you get is what you see.
He was almost the same age as your father. I don't think your dad was very happy about that. He was pretty fastidious in his ways and maybe lost his temper at her.
The first inkling that I had that there were difficulties, that Cindy walked down the hallway and had a black eye, and she looked at me and she said, don't even ask. And she just walked past me, and that really shook me because I was totally unprepared for something like that to present with her, and also the very clear message that she didn't want to be touched or talked to and wasn't going to account for it. I went in about 15 minutes later into the therapy room, and there's a little bit of a nook in the room, and I suddenly realized that Cindy was standing in that little nook with Roy, and she was sobbing into his shoulder, and he was comforting her.
So did you have any sense that he had any guilt or was responsible for hitting her?
No, I didn't. I didn't have that sense at all, which left me totally mystified about what was going on and what had happened.
The marriage broke down, and then it seemed to be, that's when Cindy's problems started.
A few months later, she started to get threatening notes and dead flowers at work, and soon she was unable to separate her personal problems from her responsibilities at her job.
Coming up, as the harassment of Cindy James escalates, questions arise why someone would stalk a nurse who helps young children.
There's just no drama or tension. You can basically skip everything. It's okay. I don't win.
This weekend at the Brick for 4 days. Save over $600 on the sleeper sectional. It's just $19.99. And this modern queen bed is at its lowest price of the year, only $198. The Brick, saving you more.
Celebrate the music and legacy of the Eagles with Take It to the Limit, coming to Ontario this fall. Experience the timeless hits you know and love, performed 100% live. Sing along to Take It Easy, Hotel California, Heartache Tonight, and more. Don't miss this unforgettable live concert experience. Get your tickets now at eaglestributeshow.com. That's eaglestributeshow.com.
We've been spotted. You can see them, hear them.
That's Daryl Sittler and Lanny McDonald.
That's impressive, Daryl. I didn't know you wore hearing aids.
Connect hearing, buddy.
When the people you trust all point to the same place, that's confidence. Connect Hearing, referred by those who know you.
Selling your home, large or small, don't get lost in the real estate jungle. Hi, I'm Frank Leo, and I do things a lot differently. I spend millions of dollars on cutting-edge marketing that is seen by thousands of smart buyers every single day. Radio, massive print ads, thousands of websites, even on TV. I have a full team ready to meet demand for your property. And if I can't sell your home at a price and deadline we agree to, I'll buy it myself. Call me today or go to getlegal.com and get your home sold. Guaranteed.
Expect more with Clutch Cars.
Hey, Jim, you've got the wrong car. This one failed inspection.
What now?
Well, we bring one in that is Clutch certified. Okay, let's move it up. Much better.
A safer Ontario means playgrounds with no drug injection sites nearby. It means fewer cars being stolen thanks to more police officers and prosecutors. New jails so criminals stay behind bars. Public spaces without encampments. And bail reform that protects our neighborhoods. We're making every corner of Ontario safer to make all of Ontario safer. That's how we protect Ontario.
Watch every episode. Private Eyes. Stream every season on Stack TV. The following program contains mature subject matter and scenes of violence that some viewers may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
When a Vancouver nurse starts receiving threatening notes at work, her coworkers become alarmed. And then it gets worse. We return now to Jules Knox with Cindy James, Terror
in the shadows.
In October of 1982, Cindy started getting chilling phone calls, sometimes silent, sometimes whispering. By now, Cindy had split from her husband, Roy Makepeace, though they kept in touch.
Once that started happening, he immediately told Cindy, get an answering machine, don't take the calls. And he got himself an answering machine as well. So I think normally I'd have to phone twice. Once to say, hey Dad, where are you? Answer the phone. And then after he got the message, then he would answer. And as far as I know, when the trouble started, she was confiding in him. She was telling him about it, and he was advising her. And of course, he knew exactly what she should do. You know, she must do this and she must do that. I'm sure he was giving her loads of advice, unsolicited advice, as was his nature.
The incidents built slowly, over months. Cindy spotted a midnight prowler in the yard of her home. A rock smashed through her house window. And then someone entered Cindy's home with a key and slashed her pillow. Cindy called police.
And the odd thing was, of course, the first officer investigating the case moved in with her, which is against all police procedure.
That is Constable Pat McBride. He moved in 2 weeks later.
I just know that all of a sudden he's deciding that he's staying to keep her safe. And then I think it kind of evolved from there. Cindy was a gorgeous woman, and those lovely eyes that just lit up. Guys just got smitten with her, like in the blink of an eye. All of a sudden, Pat was showing up in Blenheim House and acting much less like a policeman and much more like a boyfriend.
Were they romantic?
I think it was a sexual relationship, but I'm not positive.
But a police officer living on the premises didn't appear to deter Cindy's stalker. On November 28, 1982, Cindy had some friends over. When one woman went to make a phone call, she discovered Cindy's line was dead. The telephone wire to her home had been cut in 5 places.
Veteran police officer Pat McBride attended that night, but he can't remember if he had been dispatched or just stopped by because he was living with James at the time. He says James intimated she suspected her ex-husband in the incident against her.
She also had cut phone lines to her house while Pat McBride was living there. He owned a pair of wire cutters. They looked at him. Whether he was kind of involved in making her more fearful so that she would rely on him more, you know, it's speculation. There's no evidence of it. But he became a suspect in those early days. Was he making some of the calls to try to make Cindy nervous so that she would need him to be there? Was Roy calling to check up, finding this cop living in her house? He was pissed off. I think he may have been checking up on Cindy at times, wondering who was staying there.
In fact, Neil Hall says one time Roy was spotted in his car in the lane behind Cindy's house.
It's suspicious, but it's not unusual for an ex-husband who's still in love with her.
Things didn't work out between Cindy and that police officer, Pat McBride.
A month, maybe 2, Cindy asked him to move out.
Then, on January 27, 1983, one of Cindy's friends found her moaning and slumped in an outdoor basement stairwell. A black nylon was tightly knotted around her neck, and there were deep gashes to her arms and legs. Cindy told police a man had jumped her in the garage from behind.
To me, it was scare tactics. It was definitely scare tactics. Something to keep her off guard. I would never have thought that somebody was trying to murder her.
Over the next few months, the disturbing phone calls continued. A strangled cat is left in Cindy's yard with a cut-and-paste note. The message read, "You're next."
The weird thing was there was never a fingerprint They set up surveillance cameras in her house, never caught anything. The police said it was like investigating a ghost.
Did police believe Cindy?
Initially they did. They thought the ex-husband was doing this, or he hired somebody to do it for harassment.
The phone rings and it's Interpol and they want to speak to Roy Makepeace's daughter. I was completely taken by surprise. And they didn't tell us why they were phoning. They just were asking if my father was violent. So I had to admit he wasn't violent, but I didn't know why I was being asked.
In the midst of all of this, as Cindy was losing weight and looking very disheveled and still doing a good job managing the program and working with the families, and I thought, how do you do that? How do you split yourself that way? When you watched her light her cigarettes, her hand was shaky. The sparkle wasn't there so much, just not the same level.
Frustrated with police and terrified, in November 1983, Cindy hired private investigator Ozzy Caban.
People under those circumstances are always going to feel that they are being neglected or not looked after. The person is frightened and they feel something is happening to them.
He installed a portable telephone in her home, a two-way radio system for immediate contact with his security office. He had her call in when she moved from location to location, made periodic checks around her home.
On January 30th, 1984, after arriving home from work, Cindy said she was attacked at the back door entrance to her kitchen.
James told police she was struck on the head, injected with something and stabbed. A private investigator hired to protect her found her unconscious and a paring knife stabbed through her left hand. On the blade of the knife was a note that had a cut and paste message. Now you must die. Blood in the kitchen, hallway, and dining room was mopped all around. James said she had tried to call to the phone for help.
Those cut and paste notes are terrifying. A woman's head being chopped off. And somebody spent a lot of time doing it. But they could never find a fingerprint. They were mailed to her. They were left at her house or put on the windshield of the car. Now you're going to die. Why would somebody break into your house and get a note to your hand, now you're going to die? Well, they just killed her. They had a knife. I mean, what's the point? It doesn't seem to make sense. She's a psychiatric nurse, right? She runs a psychiatric facility.
And of course, then we all sat thinking, who are our clients? We had some dads who were pretty troubled people. Cindy had some ability to kind of influence what was happening. We went to family court and testified about families, and so we found ourselves thinking it must be a former client.
She didn't believe the police were doing enough to protect her. She chronicled a long series of incidents which has been found in a diary by her family.
They were her own notes, meticulously recording and in some instances analyzing the incident.
Cindy wrote about her anger towards police in her diary. She said, quote, "I doubt if I would ever be able to advise a woman to turn to the police for help. I feel like I was assaulted by them too. Not physically, but certainly emotionally and psychologically."
Coming up, Cindy moves and changes her name. But is it enough to evade her attacker? And will police track down a suspect?
Who will win the big grand prize?
Lysol brand new day mango range. With the same Lysol protection you trust, plus the amazing scented mango. You'll be ready for anything.
Folks, your summer fun portfolio is underperforming, but I found a growth opportunity. 30% off food every Toronto Blue Jays game day. Burgers, wings, dips, full 9-inning serves.
This guy's good.
He gets it.
Standard carrier messaging, Physique.
The 2027 Canada's Wonderland Gold Pass just dropped at the lowest price this year and next. Get on it.
Third day in hospital, she told police she remembered being raped. Privately, in her diary, Cindy later wrote about the attack, a warning that some of this language may be disturbing to some viewers. She said, quote, "The thing I remember most vividly was a terrible pain in my groin. I'm sure someone butted out their cigarette in me. I remember the laughter when I tried to jerk my legs together, but something was holding them stretched apart."
That was a very stressful time because we were pretty stunned that something like this had escalated to this level and began to realize that her life was threatened.
And did you come up with a client that you're like, maybe was there a clear suspect?
No, I don't think so. There were a few people that were given to the police. The message was to the staff, you as a staff of mostly women are safe.
And did you believe that at the time?
Oh, no. Yeah, I think most of us were very cautious and remain cautious. I still have nightmares about the kind of attack.
At times, police did put Cindy's home under surveillance.
They had a camera and a police watching program. And then it says surveillance and all something. So either somebody was being smart and knew about police surveillance, or a piece, psychiatrist and trying to torture her, mentally torture the lesbian.
Desperate to escape the mental torment caused by her attacker, Cindy changed her surname from Makepeace to James. She painted her car a different color, and she found a new home.
The move to Richmond from Vancouver was designed to stop the string of strange events haunting Cindy James. They had been going on for 3 years now, ranging from frightening phone calls to attempted murder.
Nothing seemed to happen at least for the 6 or 8 months. And then the first alarm went off. And of course, 2 o'clock in the morning, you jangle out of bed and it's like, oh my God, what is that? So I'm up, my husband is up, he's got his trusty lacrosse grass hockey stick. We go out to see what's going on. We're knocking on her door, Cindy, are you okay?
Tammy Carmen and her husband lived next door to Cindy, and the two women worked together at the hospital.
She was frightened. She was very scared. She was anxious. She was looking around, and she just seemed to be terrified.
When you go over there on that first night when the alarm goes off, do you have any idea that there have been all these incidents that have preceded?
No, it didn't.
Neighbors say when Cindy James first had her alarm system installed in her house on Clayton in Richmond, it wasn't unusual for it to go off late at night or early in the morning. When it was first installed, it actually would go off at least once a week.
After a while, with all the alarms, we'd be laying there, and sometimes it would be every night. The other neighbors stopped coming out, but Colin and I didn't. We just, what if something happened? The one time that you don't respond. I remember one of the times that we had responded to Cindy, and the police were there, and I was there in the house with her, and sort of tried to say something, and the policewoman was very dismissive. So I thought, something's going on. To me, they weren't treating it like an incident. It was, here she goes again.
On April 16, 1986, her friends Agnes and Tom Woodcock stayed with her to alleviate fears she had that someone was stalking her. That night, they awoke to fire burning in the rec room at the front of the lower level of the house. When Agnes went to call the fire department, the phone was dead. There was considerable damage to a downstairs room located at the front of the house.
Agnes, in their custom, gave us kind of a crusty ferry boat captain. And they were both convinced it was a Molotov cocktail that came to the window trying to kill Cindy.
Agnes was our bus driver, and she actually showed up that morning. She walked down the hall smelling of smoke and munches all over her. She had already gone and picked all the kids up and brought them for program. She was that dedicated to the work. And then she walked down the hallway, and I said, "My God, what happened?" And she came into the office, and then she told me that they'd been there, and pores broke down, and very tearful, and pretty shattered by the experience.
The fire inspector says burn patterns indicate an accelerant has been poured on this bookshelf and the carpet around it. He saw no source of an accidental start. No electrical appliances, no wiring, no electrical outlets, no chemicals.
There have been dead cats tied to her doorknob. This is the area where I've observed her, where she had been attacked and required hospitalization. This is the area where I attended, where telephone lines were cut by someone, as well as windows being smashed, as well as a attempt to set fire to the basement of her house.
On August 30th, 1988, Cindy wrote in her diary that she received another chilling phone call. "You're dead meat."
She felt that someone was trying to kill her.
What did you know of her husband, Roy Makepeace?
An old man controlling his wife, and he's a psychiatrist. To me, that fit a typical suspect. He had the wherewithal to, hire somebody or be in touch with someone to even just do the random irritating things like the alarms and broken windows and whatnot. I believe she suspected her ex-husband.
Coming up, another attack leaves Cindy near death. Will she?
The most wanted menu items from around the world have landed in Canada. Get them before we have to give them back.
Would you like some flamingo goldfish? And more too with the younger guest. Did you get a penalty so you can eat goldfish too?
Who's the new guy? It's Olivier. He's the world's biggest breeder for our back-to-class big deals. Do you think he plays basketball? Yeah.
The Back to Class Big Red Sale, on from August 13th to 20th.
Hello? Hey, Dad. Is Mom with you? Hi, honey. Put her on speaker. Got it. Mom, Dad, I won Lotto 649 and I'm sending you on that cruise. Really? We're going? You're going.
Celebrate the music and legacy. That's EaglesTributeShow.com.
For 6 years now, Cindy James has been terrorized in the darkness of the night. The assaults appear random, but intensify, and police are struggling to nail down a suspect. We return now to Jules Knox and Terror in the Shadows.
The black nylon in the center were around the victim's hands, watch, and the black strap has been severed in two. Now the driver's side of the vehicle now. It's a set of keys on the driveway. There's identification tag and a clip on the pants.
On October 26, 1988, Cindy James was found in her driveway with the nylon wrapped around her neck. Her nurse uniform pants and underwear were found around her ankles. Police had responded to a silent alarm triggered by a panic button Cindy carried with her. After she awoke from a coma, officers recorded their conversation with Cindy.
I did what at the door. They put
Puzzled and trying to piece together what exactly happened, 3 days later, police interviewed Cindy again. Foreign pubic hairs were found on Cindy's body, but in the 80s, DNA evidence was still in its infancy, and that lead went nowhere. Cindy's father later told reporters it's possible that Cindy may have identified her attacker.
She was threatened that if she ever told the police, that would be the end of her. Or if she ever saw the face of whoever the assailant was, that also would be the end.
Well, did she ever see her assailant?
She saw, in one case, she saw the face in a composite drawing of me.
Cindy's family believed her assailant may have told Cindy that if she ever spoke out, her sister and mother would be the next targets. On April 8, 1989, a security guard at the hospital where Cindy now worked found a note on the nurse's car. It said, "Soon, Cindy." Weeks later, on the evening of May 25th, Tammy Carmen got a funny feeling when she noticed Cindy's car wasn't parked in her driveway.
When she went missing, I remember she wasn't there. Didn't see her around. And for some reason it made me suspicious about something. So I phoned and I said, "Cindy, are you all right? Are you all right?" And she never responded. I kept phoning and there was no response.
Cindy had plans to play bridge with her friends, the Woodcocks, that night, and when she wasn't home, the couple drove around Richmond on a hunch. They found her car abandoned outside a bank.
There was a drop of blood, her blood on the car. It's just, it was just all so mysterious as to, we really didn't know much about her at that time.
Underneath her vehicle, police found Cindy's bank card and a transaction slip showing she deposited her paycheck at 7:58 p.m. that day. Her purse and groceries were locked inside the car.
When she's missing, it's like, oh my God, what has happened? Where has she gone? Who has taken her? Obviously something's going on, but we didn't know what.
They went to the grocery store at the mall and ran the groceries through and they couldn't find anything that matched. That's kind of odd.
But Cindy hadn't shopped at the grocery store in the mall, according to Cindy's sister, Melanie Hack. And she said she later found the grocery receipt. It was simply yet another detail that police had overlooked.
Cindy James complained of threatening telephone calls, beatings, that cabs left at their doorstep, and even a rape. She had an elaborate alarm system installed in her house to protect her.
But it wasn't enough. Cindy vanished without a trace. Her father, Otto Hack, told reporters he feared his daughter had been abducted.
Did she, and I assume she did, confirm to the police that she was the target of some madman?
That's right. She always reported until recently she got a little bit cynical about it. But,
Because the police were taking no real action to protect her?
but in her mind, they weren't doing enough. And of course, I understand why this could be the case.
So on 4 occasions, she was assaulted, beaten up, strangled,
And stabbed in some instances.
and her house on 1 occasion was set on fire.
That's right.
Over an 8-year period.
That is right.
Who was the last incident relative to her disappearance?
Her major incident was last October.
What
In
happened?
front of the house here.
What happened?
Well, she was found in a coma.
Could there have been as many as 50 incidents?
Well, not major incidents.
Any accounts of threatening telephone calls, dead cats?
Oh, yeah, of course. My own theory is that she knew something that she was not protected against. She was too frightened to reveal.
Coming up, did Cindy have a secret? And the search is on. Will the nurse be found safe?
Hey, Chief. Hey, just because I'm your editor-in-chief, you don't have to call me that. Oh, listen, I'm my little binge. Ned. I want to be able to stand with you so it looks like I'm taking part.
Financial success. Maybe you want to reach that success by making a few updates to your home or anything else you've been dreaming of accomplishing. A Capital Direct FlexiLine can get you there. How would you lose $80,000, $280,000, or even $2.8 million? For your best financial help through FlexiLine Fitness and Capital Direct. Call us today at 1-800-NEW-CAPITAL. CapitalDirect.ca.
Celebrate the music and legacy of the Eagles with Take It to the Limit, coming to Ontario this fall. Experience the timeless hits you know and love, performed 100% live. Sing along to Take It Easy, Hotel California, Heartache Tonight, and more. Don't miss.
After being terrorized for 7 years, Cindy James suddenly goes missing. Her car is found abandoned, and there is no trace of the 44-year-old nurse. We now return to Jules Knox with Cindy James, Terror in the Shadows.
On June 8, 1989, 2 weeks after Cindy went missing, a Richmond road construction crew made a grisly discovery.
The find was made when a works department employee walked just a few yards off Glendale Road to relieve himself in a vacant lot.
The hands were behind her back, strapped to her feet, wrapped her tight to her feet with a rope or a cord, and her face was totally black. You couldn't recognize the face. You could see the hair was blonde.
Did it look like it had been dumped there, or carefully arranged in there, or covered?
No, it was laying just under the shrubbery and wide open. Yeah. The chap that went in there to relieve himself, he spotted it, and it was very visible, really, when he went in there.
Not much of an effort to conceal the body.
No.
Witnesses say there was no indication of stab or bullet wounds and no apparent blood on the body or at the feet.
There was a body with a lady with the maggots coming from her neck and facial area, and she had one hand under her body, and the other one was loose on top. It appeared to be like a cord or something hanging off it. And I just assumed the way her body was, because the way her legs were, she was hog-tied and dumped there. And the rope or whatever was tying her broke when she was dumped. But she had affairs with a shrink and also an RCMP member, so some suspicion there. And probably one of the reasons I ran to the phone to phone a news company as soon as the body was found, because I wanted some representative from the news media to be there and see what was happening. I didn't want the policeman to get away with anything.
44-year-old Cindy James, a nurse at Richmond General Hospital, disappeared May 25th. She was last seen at a bank machine a short distance from where the body was found. The woman had told family and friends she thought she was being followed and feared she would be murdered.
The body was identified through fingerprints. It was Cindy.
I was stunned. Yeah, it's like, my God, it's over. That was kind of my first thought. It's over.
We instantly thought that she had been murdered. You know, it's like, oh my God, you know, it's happened, somebody's killed her. And that was a shock. It sort of brings it home a little bit closer, you know.
Kind, considerate, lovable, always caring for people, wouldn't harm a fly. This is what really saddened her.
We went through that house, and it was kind of spooky. It seemed like satanic markings sprayed painted on the walls in the abandoned house, and there was a guy living behind the house.
If Cindy died where she was found, that meant a squatter living just a few meters away apparently didn't see her body for 2 weeks.
Never heard a thing, never saw anything, didn't smell anything. So it seemed all rather bizarre.
That led private investigator Ozzy Caban to believe her body had been dumped shortly before it was found.
We consulted with the forensic pathologist, and they said it meets the most close to human.
Caban bought kidney and left it in the yard where Cindy's body had been found. It was soon attacked by rodents. Caban couldn't understand how Cindy's body had been in the yard for 2 weeks and not been ravaged by rats.
I thought that was clever of Ozzy, but I didn't think it really proved the point that he was trying to prove. I mean, it wasn't a silly thing to do, but I didn't think it was a conclusive thing to do.
Could there have been previous incidents where she was beaten up and drugged? I think 2 or 3 incidents of that. Could this have been another attempt at that simply went too far? In other words, she was killed by accident?
I have reason to believe that, yes.
So you theorize that's exactly what happened in this case?
It's quite possible.
Throughout the day, members of the Richmond RCMP detachment remained unavailable to answer questions on the direction their homicide investigation was taking. They were also unavailable when family members turned up to the detachment to complain that Cindy James was given inadequate protection while she was alive.
More than a month after her body had been discovered, police said they did not suspect foul play in the death of Cindy James. And they refused to answer questions due to the possibility of a coroner's inquest being held.
I'm a little confused and quite surprised.
Why so?
I still am under the impression that it was a homicide.
Caban says 2 things point to murder. The body could not have been there for 2 weeks unnoticed, not with all the nearby foot traffic, and the way the body was found.
Both arms and both feet were tied in a hot position behind her back, which leads me to believe somebody else must have done it.
Caban says it would be extremely difficult to hog-tie oneself, but the police statement of no foul play points to just that. Cindy James tying her hands and feet behind her back, all by herself.
Next week, 80 witnesses testify in front of a jury as the coroner takes a deep dive into Cindy James's death. Was it suicide or murder?
Being there after the incident did occur, and investigating the incident, it was real.
Her scrapes didn't seem consistent with a struggle, and there were no signs of needle marks. But her breathing was at half the normal rate. There were only droplets of blood nearby.
Hello, it's Cindy calling. I'm calling because I wanted to talk to you about what's been happening. With the help of hypnosis, I've been able to remember a lot of why things are happening.
His belief was that it had to be the mafia, because it was so sadistic to someone who had never harmed anyone. But as a psychiatrist, he had had threats from patients, because you're dealing with very disturbed people.
She said her house was fireable, but the arson investigators testified. They said it was set inside the house, the glass all flew out. If it was an arson, the glass would be found inside. She would have these memory gaps from these attacks. It was very frustrating for police because she didn't have any clear memory. She thought she was drugged or something.
Under cross-examination, Dr. Martin said there was an apparently sadistic desire on someone's part to torture her. He said she in fact could have been torturing herself, or it could have been someone else.
I can't remember anybody who knew her well who gave evidence that she was likely to kill herself.
I don't know if she had a personality disorder. If she did, does that give a person the strength and the ability to tie themselves up in knots and lay down in the middle of the bushes where nobody's going to see them?
I'm Anthony Robarts. Thank you for joining us tonight on Crime Beat. Want more episodes of Crime Beat? Listen to the Crime Beat podcast now for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you find your favorite podcasts. And for past episodes of Crime Beat, go to the Global TV app, visit globaltv.com, or check out our Crime Beat YouTube page.
What's more endless than infinity? Shrinkfinity. Endless Shrimp is back at Red Lobster with new ways to mix and match endlessly, featuring the all-new garlic bread-crusted shrimp and all your favorites, only for a limited time.
Welcome to the grand opening of Alexanian's new flagship store, featuring one of the largest selections of carpet, flooring, and area rugs anywhere. Celebrate with us at all Alexanian locations and enjoy more choice.
The following program contains mature subject matter and scenes of violence that some viewers may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to Crime Beat. I'm Anthony Robarts. It's a case that baffled detectives for decades. 2 children's skulls discovered in Vancouver's Stanley Park. The mystery around their identity and untimely deaths spanning nearly 70 years.
It's a case that has gripped the citizens of Vancouver and British Columbia.
It's one of those cases that has been talked about in the wars of the BPD for generations, quite frankly. It's a true blue mystery.
Case of 2 children found in one of the most beautiful city parks in the world.
He was relentless and just looking through every little thing that was available for him.
I was astonished. We wanted to know who they were.
Who could have been responsible for this? And I think even that notion is almost terrifying in itself.
Here now is Jules Knox with the
the babes in the woods.
Stanley Park is a green oasis in the heart of Vancouver, the city's crown jewel, complete with majestic views. The 400-hectare park is perched on a peninsula at the edge of downtown. It's often recognized as one of the greatest urban parks in the world and is full of walkers enjoying the salty ocean air and cyclists cruising the seawalk. Centuries-old cedar and giant Douglas fir trees tower over the land and the people below. And it's under the cloaked canopy of these trees, in the shadows, where skeletons are hidden. Stanley Park has a dark side. Nearly 70 years ago, a chilling discovery was made.
There was a gardener named Albert Tom, City of Vancouver gardener, working in Stanley Park, cleaning up a brush area. It was just near the old fish hatchery in a bush area.
On January 14th, 1953, the groundskeeper was doing kind of, not even yearly maintenance, just kind of maintenance that came around to that area. He heard the crack and looked down and realized what he was stepping on. And he actually stepped on one of the skulls. Investigators from the homicide unit at the time, they found 2 skulls with all of the skeletal remains.
The skeletons belong to 2 children. Detectives still have the original handwritten police report. The first child apparently had been lying face down, it says, as the zipper of what appears to be a sweater was beneath the body.
From the reports in the file, one was laying down and the other one was laying across the legs of the other. They basically looked at the scene, recovered a small blue lunch pail that had some children's coloring inside it that they'd obviously done with crayons, and it was all mushy because it had been on the elements so long. And they also recovered a broken hatchet.
This was the kind of weapon used in the murder. It's called a lather's hammer. It was found with the bodies, and the shaft was broken just about here.
There was significant trauma to each side of the head. So there would have been a tremendous blood loss immediately from the head wound that side. When they recovered the bones, they discovered that it looked like somebody had attempted to dig a grave. But trying to dig a grave in a forested area is extremely difficult because of the root systems of the trees and etc.
At the time, the story dominated newspaper headlines. But there were no reports of missing children that helped police identify the young victims.
When the pathologist examined the remains, they believed that it was a young boy and a young girl.
Detectives estimated the children had been dead for at least 3 years, and maybe more. The police report said the bodies were covered by 3 layers of hemlock needles, spaced by 2 deciduous leaf layers.
This first photo shows the position of 2 skulls and the children's shoes. The shoe of the wound was found beneath the remains of the girl.
They located a shoe, a female shoe, I think it was about a size 5, and they could tell that it had a bit of red on it.
The clothing was similar on both children, sort of a plaid jacket and a leather aviator's helmet that you could buy at Hudson's Bay back in those days, but I think it was $1.38 each, and corduroy type pants.
Their pants held with an elastic and a safety pin. Maybe hand-me-downs, or maybe the mom bought clothes big enough so they could wear for a long time because they didn't have money to spend.
The top of the remains, there was a lady's very cheap fur coats thrown over that have largely disintegrated.
It being a woman's coat led me to believe that it could very well have been her mother who could have been responsible for this. And I think even that notion is almost terrifying in itself.
Using the skulls, an anthropologist created molded busts of what they believed the boy and girl looked like.
They got a tip early on that there was a woman seen with a little bit wild hair. I think is how it was described on the seawall. She comes out missing a shoe and might have had a limp, but that might have been because she was missing a shoe. So they're trying to chase down who that woman could have been.
There was lots of tips about who that woman might be that were followed up extensively by the detectives that worked on this case throughout the years.
But at the time, the leads were dead ends. The children's identities remained a secret, known only to those involved in the murder.
All right, guys, so we are going to make
remained at large.
You had
a shake, but give me a second here.
Children who had been horrifically murdered, their lives stolen from them. It brought fear across the community for several summers. The fear of there was some sort of child killer on the loose.
Coming up, a new detective takes on the case, hopes of solving decades-old murders. Will DNA provide the answers?
All right, so what we're gonna do is this is probably our third meal of the day. I know I haven't ate a lot, but I haven't ate too much, but that's okay. We are going to make a shake. I'm gonna make it with milk, ice, whey protein, and frozen strawberries, okay? So we're gonna do that in about 2 seconds here. And again, I just gotta move a couple things out of the way here. Hey, you gotta like that, eh? Workout Warrior Athletics. If you ever go to workoutwarriorworld.com to order any clothing like what I'm wearing here, use code WARRIOR90, okay? And then also we got the stuff like this there too, right? We got a lot of stuff, guys. Put glasses and see if anyone's on here. Yeah, so we're gonna make a frozen a strawberry shake here. Getting out the blender. Got plugging it over here. We are going to mix things up. Got a blender. We got a noisy computer behind me, but that's okay. I love my trusty scale. You don't have to use scales for these type of things, but it's what I do. So I'm going to fill this up with ice and frozen strawberries. So I like to know exactly how much I'm putting into things. Okay, so we got ice here. I usually put about usually put about 5 ice cubes in here. We don't have to weigh this part. Whoa. Why is it so difficult to get out? 3, there's 4, and 5. Okay. Now we're going to add frozen strawberries in here. We're going to turn this on. I'm going to put about 100 grams of frozen strawberries in here. like 110 grams, but that's okay. Now we're gonna add some milk. Milk does the body good. You don't have to use lactose free, but I like to. And I like 3%. I like the added calories. Okay. We're gonna add a cup of this, so 250 milliliters, okay? Which is basically, is 250 grams too, just so you know. This is gonna be a huge shake, actually. There's all that. It's gonna be big. And of course, like I did with the yogurt earlier, the Greek yogurt, I added sweetener. It helps sweeten things up. I like to add one, just one. I don't go crazy with it. Now we're gonna add our whey protein. Since we don't got a lot of protein in here, because the milk's got protein, but it's not a huge amount. I'm gonna add I'm gonna add 25 grams of the whey protein, vanilla whey protein. I'm just gonna hit 0, so now it's zeroed. And this here to 25. 27 grams, that's fine. Now I just need the lid for my shake. 1 second here, guys. Got it. And this is a large cup, so I'm gonna use this. My daughter Riley got this for me, super dad or whatever, right? We'll use that. So I got everything here. It's gonna get loud, okay guys? So let me put it on here first. I don't know why my blender always has this little bit of leakage. Turn that off and we'll put it back. Okay, I'm gonna get a spoon out just in case I gotta push. 1 second again. Okay, I've got a spoon. If you do put a spoon in the shake, be very careful. I'm gonna do it. Actually, I'm gonna do it the careful way. So when I do go to scrape the protein powder off the sides, I'm gonna turn it off just to be safe. I don't always do that, okay, guys? But since I'm on a live feed here, and I gotta be responsible. Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. It's gonna get loud. It's blending really good. I've got a huge shake there, guys. I didn't think it was gonna be that big. If anyone's on here, say hi, give me a thumbs up, whatever, right? I didn't know it was gonna be so huge, but it's huge. So I'm going to probably fill this up a couple times. This is a big mug, guys. This ain't no regular coffee mug. This is like one of those big jumbo ass ones. But look at this thing. That's a lot of protein shake. So I added more of everything than normal. I didn't realize it. I thought about it after. I said, oh yeah, that's way more than normal. Okay, doesn't that look good? Tastes amazing. It's like vanilla and strawberry mixture. That's a good mixture. mustache. You gotta love it, guys. So I'm gonna go sit back down and watch my shows and drink this. Actually, let me put these things away first. So I gotta go put the milk away. Gotta put, let's put everything back in the fridge. Let's tidy up over here. Got some garbage here. I'm not gonna use this today. Just one shake for the day. Drain that off. I'm just gonna go throw this in the garbage. Again, there's some clothing. Hey, there's a Workout Warrior tank. That's the shorts and sports bra that people wear for the competitions. This is Workout Warrior World banner. We're rocking, guys. Okay, give me a second here. Okay, let's just take this over here. We're gonna drink this first. So we got a we're gonna drink this first and then fill it up again because we got a lot to drink, right? This is a wild experiment. If you're coming on here, we're doing a wild experiment today. We're doing a 12-hour live feed, continuous live feed, where I keep it running for 12 hours, basically. I started running this at 10 a.m., guys. So now what are we at? We're at past 5, we're almost at 6, we're almost at 8 hours. Okay, and we did an 8-hour day of taping. Okay. Let me plug I gotta plug in my power source because the phone will basically die because that's how long we're going here. Because we're going for the 12 hours. We're gonna keep this running until 10 p.m. Well, just short of 10 p.m. because YouTube will save videos and footage up to 12 hours. So I don't want to go right to 10 p.m. because then don't give myself any variance that if I do something wrong. So I'm gonna shut it off about 10 minutes earlier than the 12 hours. So my goal is to run right up to about 9:45 or 9:50 tonight, okay guys? And that'll give me a 12 hours of taping. That'll be the longest YouTube live I've ever done in my life. Before, the longest I've ever been on YouTube live was probably an hour and a half. Already today we're almost at 8 hours. In 13 minutes, we will have been on here 8 hours YouTube live. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to watching this crime show. Drinking my smoothie, watching a crime show, and then we'll follow up with some more fun stuff later.
The time war continues. Like I'm in Nirvana, dude. And things will get messy. Big Brother only 3 nights a week on Global.
Down aluminum for deodorant. With Sense That. Fresh that lasts 72 hours. Fresh that cares. Fresh that hits different. Dove aluminum free deodorant with 72-hour odor protection.
Hello, hey Dad, is Mom with you? Put her on speaker. Mom, Dad,
I'll probably change the angle. So I'm noticing a lot of because I'm down now. I'm sitting down, right?
There is no more preventive medicine. Not how's that? The kind of medicine that can truly prevent
whatever, that seems fine to me.
Doctors really ought to be in the business of teaching how to live. That should be part of the set.
I don't even remember what was going on
Can
here.
insurance companies deny long-term disability?
Active, attractive, affordable. Everything you need in a retirement community. Retirement Mirror Machine in Mirror Machine, New Brunswick has been welcoming retirees from all across Canada for over 20 years, and we're ready to welcome you. With a wide variety of rental homes to suit your lifestyle and budget, you'll have more time and money to do that.
Cheers.
The following program contains mature subject matter and scenes of violence that some viewers may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back. In an attempt to help solve the mystery behind the discovered remains, police call on Crime Stoppers. We now return to Jules Knox with the babes in the woods.
3 decades pass after the children's skulls are found in Stanley Park. Police received various tips over the years, but the leads go nowhere. The chilling double murder still haunts the city of Vancouver.
Classic stories that are being told, and the speculation, rumors continue. It starts becoming folklore of the city.
Yeah, if anyone's on here, subscribe to the channel. Drop me a thumbs up or something. Say hi. Ask me any question you want to ask me. And yeah, we're doing something a little bit different here today. We've been on here almost 8 hours already. We're doing a day in the life of myself here, and we've done the elliptical. We've prepared 3 meals. We've played around on the computer, and now we're watching some TV. This is the day in the life of me, guys.
And we selected because it's Vancouver's most infamous murder, and because there's an awful lot of interest in this crime in Vancouver.
It was like stepping back in time this morning in Stanley Park. The costumes and cars recreate that October day 33 years ago. While camera crews prepare their shots, Crime Stopper director Grant Fredericks briefs the actors.
And it'll be facing this way, over here.
We're going to fill this up.
Actually, though, I want you to, there's going to be cars coming down here.
The actors are non-professionals, relatives of policemen. Then it's time to slate and roll the camera to recreate one of Vancouver's most sensational unsolved murders. It was on October the 5th, 1947, when the 2 children, the boy 6, the girl 8, were taken into the park by a woman believed to be their mother. The children thought they were going on a picnic. Today, the cameras painstakingly followed the route of the 2 children. One witness saw the trio and later said the woman left the park alone and coatless. At a secluded spot just off Pipeline Road, as they opened their lunchbox, the 2 were bludgeoned to death by the woman. The chief investigator is this man, Don McKay. He was a sergeant then. He worked on the case for 3 years on his own time. What prompted you to spend so much time on this case?
Well, I just realized that was agree that it was kind of an obsession. It would have been at night in a pad and paper and wake up in the night and make notes. Took it up to the head, 2 children, it's not the same age.
I'm back.
Grew up in those times of how parents were terrified of letting their
Yes, if anyone's new here, guys, give me a thumbs up, say hi, or let me know what's up.
hurting children.
McKay found a witness who had seen the trio. He believes he knows who did it.
We did find enough evidence to be fairly sure, but not enough to convict.
Well, Don, he did an awful lot of work. But Don went to his grave thinking that it was a woman in a mental institute in Quebec that had done this. And two detectives from the VPD went back to Quebec and found out, no, the children were still alive there. So it wasn't a lack of effort on behalf of the Vancouver Police Department and other agencies that would help as well. But it's just that there were a lot of blind leads.
Now retired Sergeant Brian Honeyborn picked up the Babes in the Woods file in the late 90s.
It was quite thick. There were actually two binders. Some of the pages looks like mice or rats had chewed at the paper. It was in pretty deplorable condition. And a lot of the reports were handwritten, and it was hard to read. The crux of the whole thing, we wanted to know who they were. When I was a detective sergeant, I found that the remains were on display in the Vancouver Police Museum. Well, I'm a father, and I wouldn't want my children's remains on display, and I don't think most people would. I just didn't think it was the right thing to do. So I went down to the museum one day, and on my own, I seized all the remains in the exhibit. Then I arranged to take the remains on the Vancouver police boat with a chaplain, and we went off Kitsilano Point, where just by chance the children's festival was on. It was very somber. The crew members showed respect. We had a prayer. The police chaplain dedicated the remains to the ocean, and I felt good putting their remains into the sea where they would be free. I've had the odd person say to me why I didn't take the remains back to Stanley Park, and my reply to that was, why would I do that? That's where they were murdered.
Although most of the children's remains were set to sea, the detectives kept a crucial amount of DNA, the two skulls.
I kept some biological samples, which we kept secret for years, because we didn't think the public had to know what samples of the victims we kept.
So he took the remains and he started his investigation, which included vital stats, school board records. He was relentless in just looking through every little thing that was available for him.
Anything that shows any promise at all, you've got to follow up. That's police work.
Coming up, the detective's work pays off. New technology results in a shocking discovery, prompts police to question previously discarded tips.
It just feels alive. Dove aluminum-free deodorant.
Why wait? What? It's zero interest for 1 week only at the Brick. Save even more.
Can insurance company rights.ca discover your rights, fight back, and get your own. Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by the Ontario Honda dealers Indy at Markham. Visit HondaIndy.com to learn more.
The following program contains mature subject matter and scenes of violence that some viewers may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
By the late 90s, it had been more than 40 years since the skeletons of two children were found partially buried in Vancouver's Stanley Park. Detectives now turn to an emerging science to see if it can provide any new leads. We now return to the babes in the woods.
The still searching for a break in the double child murder, police hoped new science could help crack the cold case.
I took the remains up to my friend Dr. David Sweet of the Bureau of Legal Dentistry at UBC, and David and we extracted teeth from the skulls. Now, because of David's advancement in technology and as a scientist, he was able to extract DNA from the teeth remains of the victims.
In the late 90s, Dr. Dean Hildebrand worked with Dr. David Sweet on the file.
I got involved in this case because I was hired as a research associate working in a brand new forensic laboratory at UBC. And that laboratory was tasked with tackling historical homicide cases. And the Vancouver Police Department saw an opportunity to reignite the investigation and try some newer technology back in the day on these remains. The circumstances and the history of this case, it was special in a sense. And so we knew very early that it was going to be a high impact and important case to work on. We had developed a bunch of protocols for teeth and bones, and we applied it on a number of cases, obviously. This was one of the very first ones we ever used it on. An analysis for us involves, for bones and teeth, you have to get the DNA out of these difficult, hard tissues. And particularly old samples like this, you got to be careful with contamination.
So we're going to be doing a tooth grinding today.
At the British Columbia Institute of Technology, researchers showed us the technique using sampled teeth.
And we have one of our teeth here, and we're just going to pop this in. It has a magnetic bar in the tube, as in the cryogenic grinder here. On either side is a stronger magnet, and it will basically flip back and forth in order to move the bar and pulverize the tooth. So I'm just going to fill this up with liquid nitrogen. So we do like to let it pre-cool a bit. So I'm going to pop that in there. We usually run one cycle of 1 minute. So basically we end up with the powder. Okay. So we want to basically give as much surface area to a bone or a tooth that we can for the DNA extraction process.
So we take that extract and we use other tests to determine if there's human DNA in it, and if there's enough human DNA in it to actually amplify or Xerox regions of interest to produce the DNA profile.
So the thermocycler, that allows us to increase the amount of DNA. So it's a chemical process, so we put the DNA, the extracted DNA in a tube along with a primer and something called tack polymerase. And we place them in. So basically it has a series of steps where it ramps up the temperature and then goes back down, ramps back up. Basically it goes through a cycle of extending and creating more DNA copies.
And what does the product look like when you bring it out?
Exactly the same.
And so we go from one copy of the DNA to 2 to 4 to 8 to 16. So it's a chain reaction every time doubling.
You know, when you were doing this back in the day, what was the quality of the sample that you were able to work with?
In this case, we had workable samples. They were old, but not necessarily mistreated. They were stored in a museum. So it would have been relatively cool, relatively dry. It's not like they were buried in the ground for all those decades. In this case, we were able to get DNA profiles from both sets of remains.
I was in Kelowna on another case, and David phoned me, and he said, "Brian, are you sitting down?" And I said, "Why?"
Initial results were confirmed with additional testing, and it was determined that they were not a boy and a girl. In fact, they were two boys that were related as half-brothers. They shared a mother but not a father.
The initial forensic analysis that suggested the victims were probably a girl and boy had been wrong.
Well, it was very shocking for me because the police would have disregarded any information on two boys. They thought they were looking for a boy and girl.
Detective Mackay spent years looking for the wrong thing. All of a sudden, now they've rerouted, and now they're looking for the right thing. But at that point, now you're dealing with individuals whose memories are definitely faded, people who may have had information no longer being around, whether they've moved or passed away. Detective Mackay, not having the right information, was pivotal.
As researchers worked on identifying the children, investigators worked on identifying their killer by revisiting old tips.
One of the tips we got that I think has the most credence is this man remembers the day that he saw this woman and this man with two young boys who were walking through the path at the time at Stanley Park. He was collecting samples of water from that area, and he recalls it because it was something that he generally never did, and he recalls it because it seemed odd to him. He came upon the same woman that he had seen before, talking to a gentleman. She was no longer wearing the fur coat, and she was a bit disheveled and crying, and a man standing over her who he in his tip said he felt like he just wanted him to go away. So he did.
Coming up, detectives slowly unravel the mystery behind what happened to the two boys. But will it bring them closer to the person who killed them?
Let's do this. Hey, Canada.
Surpresa.
I'm so ready.
Let's go! What a day to be alive. Expect the unexpected. This weekend's gonna be a hoot. Save up to 50% with Skip. Secure immediate return on investment.
That's it?
That's it. Low risk, high value.
That's simple.
It's financial, it's not financial.
Did you go to school for that?
No, I just got Skip.
Why wait when you can get it now and pay nothing until 2028 on everything at the break? Make no down payment, there's no monthly payments, and the interest you pay, it's zero. 1 week only at the break. Saving you more.
Selling your home, large or small, don't get lost in the real estate jungle. Hi, I'm Frank Leo, and I do things a lot differently. I spend millions of dollars in cutting-edge marketing that is seen by thousands of smart buyers every single day. Radio, massive print ads, thousands of websites, keynote on TV. I have a full team ready to reconnect for your property. And if I can't sell your home at a price and deadline we agreed to, I'll buy it myself. Call me today or go to getleo.com and get your home sold. Guaranteed.
Did you know that from the second you've been injured in an accident, the countdown begins? In Ontario, the law limits the amount of time you have to file a claim. The question is, are you taking the right steps to comply with these limits before your time runs out? If you've been seriously injured, the time to call Presto Law is now. One call, that's all. For a free consultation, call 1-800-JUSTICE.
Active.
Advised. Welcome back. Despite the discovery that the victims were two boys and not a boy and a girl, the trail goes cold again. That's until detectives turn to forensic genealogy to open new doors. We now return to Jules Knox with The Babes in the Woods.
For decades, the Babes in the Woods file was passed down between generations of detectives as older investigators retired and younger officers tried to crack the cold case.
one of those cases that has been talked about in the lores of the DPE for generations, quite frankly. It's true blue mystery. I was a sergeant in homicide, and I picked up the case. One tip, for example, was the idea that the mom, it was a mom that killed the boys, and maybe she had mental problems. And so, for example, to access records for Riverview, that was the psychiatric facility back then. The museum that's in Victoria, they had the records. Who knew? And so what I did is I went through everybody in that time period, every woman that had children, and see if any of those children are or were unaccounted for later on. That's just one thing I did, and that did prove to be fruitful.
There was one particular tip before the groundskeepers had gone forth. There was another groundskeeper, and they had a daughter. And the belief was that she was sent away because she was pregnant overseas, had one child, had another child, and then returned. And due to her mental state, she killed these children, and then she kind of was vanished back overseas. My inspector, which is kind of nice that he was involved in the file, he went so far as exhuming a body of someone because they got a tip and believed that this young man who had died might have been these boys' brothers.
I tracked down his relatives, and they were in Montana, or they still are there in Montana, and was able to get permission from that family to exhume his body to do a DNA comparison.
They weren't able to compare the DNA from the exhumed body with the DNA from the boys because of the degradation.
The result was inconclusive. In May of 2020, 67 years after the boys' skeletons were discovered in Stanley Park, Detective Ada Rodriguez was assigned the Babes in the Woods file with her partner, Tim Russell.
I read through it, and we're supposed to not get emotional, but for me it really touched the nerve. The idea that two young children were just kind of left out in the cold for 5 years. When we found them, they had already spent so many years without an identity. For me, it was super important at that point that I made every effort that I could to give these two boys their names.
When it came to us in 2020, there was no suspect, there was no lead, there was nothing concrete that we could look at. A well-known DNA expert directed us to Dr. Campbell on Googling and searching him and doing our research. It became extremely apparent that they were highly successful in the United States, assisting law enforcement in identifying unknown remains, and then from that moment forward, the case really just kind of took off.
Dr. Redgrave, he suggested a lab back east here in Canada. Lakehead University is where we went. We got very lucky and where they extracted a usable sample on the older of the two boys. They were able to sequence it, and Dr. Redgrave was super excited and uploaded it to GEDmatch and started his work.
Well, GEDmatch is much like the Ancestry.com and 23andMe. They're publicly available databases where you can submit your genome and start to look for long-lost relatives.
But you can also look for long-lost criminals too.
Exactly. How you use the technique.
So Dr. Redgrave called me and goes, I don't want to get too excited, but I think I've identified grandparents for these boys. So the grandparents have had 3 sons and 3 daughters. And one of the things that we were able to determine is that the boys shared a mom. And so we were able to immediately eliminate the 3 sons that these 2 individuals had and start focusing on the 3 women. One of the moms, Dr. Redgrave, he was able to identify all of their children, and they were all either had passed away naturally two of them were twins. If they were identical, it would be very difficult to determine which one would be the mom. One of them had had one child that Dr. Redgrave could find, and another one had had three, whom he was able to kind of eliminate.
Dr. Anthony Redgrave believes the boy's mother is a woman named Eileen Bousquet. She passed away in 1996 at the age of 78.
Eileen Benediction Bousquet was her name. She had had one daughter, and in her obituary, it stated that Eileen had passed away and had been survived by her daughter.
Eileen's daughter was Diane. She died in 2020. And in Diane's obituary, posted in the local newspaper, it said she was the eldest of 3 children, not an only child.
Dr. Redgrave and I got very excited because we're like, there's nothing. I went through every data bank that I had. He went through his data bank, and there was nothing showing that Eileen had 3 children or that her daughter had had any siblings. I was not prepared to hear the story that I heard. I didn't think that these boys would have siblings. So I was able to track down Eileen's granddaughter.
75 years after the double murder in Stanley Park, police called a woman they believe is the boy's niece.
And I said, the reason I'm calling is that we think he might be related to 2 victims of a homicide, historical. And the very first thing out of her mouth was, are they my mother's brothers? And I stayed very quiet because I was like, oh my God, I think they may be, because I didn't even know that anyone knew that these boys existed.
It was a tricky day, because we wanted to confirm via DNA that we were correct in our beliefs, and so we needed cooperation from the family, but knowing, the elephant in the room, that their relative, who they knew, who had been in their lives, was potentially a homicide suspect. At the same time, transition to the fact that we are essentially conducting a next of kin notification to let them know that the boys were their relatives, and that they had been murdered.
So we headed out there to chat with her. The moment I sit down, I said, thank you for having us in your home. And the words out of her mouth, which I'll never forget because I almost cried, is this about Derek and David. And I was stunned because it was the first time that I heard these boys' names.
Coming up, with the boys finally being identified, will their family reveal the mystery behind their untimely deaths?
See, hey, just because I'm your editor-in-chief, you don't have to call me that. Listen, I'm not good with names. Ned. I might be able to stand with you, so it looks like I'm taking off. I can laugh when you laugh. Okay. All right. A great man once said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Also an idiot I used to know.
Dove aluminum-free deodorant with scents that fresh, that lasts 72 hours. Fresh, that cares. Fresh.
We return now to Jules Knox with a conclusion of the babes in the woods.
The family brought out some photos of the boys. They were beach day photos. Yeah, it was a bit surreal. You read and look at, investigative photos, you look at photos of remains, and then all of a sudden you're now being shown a face. It was a moment I probably will never forget.
She told me that it was Derek and David Dalton. They were her mother's brothers, so her uncles. And that she knew they existed, just didn't know where. Derek was a little blonde, happy. He probably was very rambunctious. There's one photo of David being held upside down, just your typical happy little boys, and it made me happy that they did have some very happy memories. The three children, Derek, David, and their sister, all had different parents. So mom made up the last name Dalton. She was never married to anyone named Dalton.
Eileen's granddaughter shared photos of the boys with police and the public, but declined an interview for this story.
She was very free with letting us know that in her family, she grew up with her grandmother, Eileen, whom she loved very much and was very kind and loving to her. And she said that they knew that her mother had two brothers that had been removed from the home by the ministry. Every time she asked her grandmother about it, her grandmother would cry and refused to have the conversation. And she said she tried multiple times more because her mom, she said her mom, I think, wanted to find the boys, because her mom at the time that the boys disappeared was 10 years old.
Despite what the family had been told, police do not believe that the boys were taken away by the ministry.
Do you have any sense of how it impacted the sister, having, like, growing up with two brothers and then just not having them there anymore?
I feel she must have always carried it with her, given that her daughter knew that she wanted to find her brothers. She must have always wondered. I can't imagine what it must be like to know that you have siblings out there and have zero idea where they went. She was lucky to stay with mom, and her brothers didn't have the same fortune. When she got older, her daughter said, let's do a DNA thing and see if we can find them, because she truly believed that they were alive. So as we're sitting there talking, she agreed to upload her mom's DNA to GEDmatch so that Dr. Redgrave could see if it was a match. I was pretty confident it was them. They were still, it had to be 100%.
We went down to the Vancouver School Board and started working with one of their archivists to pull school records from the 1940s.
The reason why we think that these children were likely murdered the first 2 weeks of September of 1947 is because the records showed that on September 19th, the three children, Derek, David, and their sister, were transferred from their school. They were at Hudson Elementary to an address of a school that is non-existent. You are able to find their sister's records starting again after this transfer, but the boys never went back to school. There are no further records of them.
As homicide investigators, we believe strongly that no person should ever be killed in obscurity. We also know that no matter how long it takes, there's always someone or something, even a microscopic piece of DNA taken from a 7-year-old bone fragment that can lead to a break in the case. And that's what happened here.
I was astonished. If it wasn't for DNA, I don't know if this would ever have been solved.
And we were able to confirm that Derek Dalton, born on February 27, 1940, and David Dalton, born on June 24, 1941, were in fact the babies in the woods.
The boys were 6 and 7 years old when they were killed.
When I think about how and when this happened, I believe it was daylight. I believe that these boys were fully unsuspecting. As horrible as it makes me feel, I believe that the sole purpose of these boys being walked into this part of Stanley Park was to murder them. The older boy Derek had 2 obvious hatchet clefts in his head, and David had 1. Our belief is that basically they were just struck.
Police believe the boys' grandparents had immigrated to Canada from Russia. Their mom, Eileen Bousquet, was born in Alberta.
The boys themselves, we believe, were born and raised here in Vancouver. And Maine and her family would leave their home in the middle of the night in order to avoid paying the next month's rent. According to her granddaughter, Eileen's granddaughter, they could couldn't afford sometimes even to eat. The economy was in a crisis at that point. Post-war is never a good time for anybody, but I think it's always worse for people who are marginalized who don't have money.
Eileen died 2 years before. Detectives realized in the late 90s that they should be looking for a family with 2 boys who vanished, not a boy and girl.
I can't help but think every time we did it, they ran the enactment, every time someone mentioned the babes in the woods, that Eileen must have known, and that she never said anything about it. And I wasn't angry at her. All I could think of is her circumstances must have been so brave that she never even reported her 2 children missing, but raised very lovingly the one daughter that she kept.
It was never about seeing someone charged or arrested for these crimes. We always knew, especially through the course of the time, that that was extremely unlikely. But it's always about giving these boys a name and finally telling their story.
These children were born and raised in BC. Even if they came from an immigrant family, they were born and raised here. Why do you think nobody reported them missing?
That's the $64,000 question. I mean, there were other relatives that obviously knew of the existence of these 2 little boys. Why didn't they? I don't know. You would have to ask them. I certainly don't understand it myself.
And the mother has been the primary suspect all this time. Is absolutely the number 1 suspect.
I think we have to we make that assumption.
Why do you think it's the mom and not, say, an uncle or cousin?
Now, mom would have been a suspect for sure, but so would have other family members. One of the things that obviously always points to mom or to a woman was the fact that there was a shoe there, a female shoe, and the fact that these boys were covered. I would have to say that whoever covered them would act quote love them, but that in no way says it was her. This one tip just really resonated to me where, you know, there's this woman with 2 boys, and then this gentleman sees them again, sees the woman again. This time she's not wearing her coat. She's sitting on a log with a man standing next to her, and she's distraught. Maybe it's the mother in me that wants to believe that it wasn't her, and that what she did was stay silent in order to protect her daughter, Eileen's granddaughter. She looked at me and she said, my grandmother didn't kill those boys. And she did mention that Eileen's father was a very difficult man and could be incredibly unkind.
It's my understanding the family doesn't really believe it was the mom. They suspect it might have been the grandfather, and that might explain why the mother didn't report her children missing.
The family's going to believe what it wants to believe. And I understand that. My sympathy goes out to them. It does. But they want to believe that, that's fine. I don't.
Do you think the boys' fathers will be found?
It would be so nice to be able to kind of close the circle. But that takes more time and money. At this point, the file now is with the BC Coroner's Office, and I genuinely believe that the boys' fathers don't know they existed.
DNA analysis and genealogy, I firmly believe, is the future of investigations of this nature. It's a very powerful tool. If used properly, can solve many, many, many cases.
When you look at the crime scene photos of that time, they were obviously black and white. And I think over the years we've kind of tried to add a bit of color to them to see what it would have looked like. The trees, the leaves, and you know, the bushes die over time. Every year a layer is added. So
cheated out of life. They should be old men now with families, work history, and grandchildren, and it was taken away from them. They were absolutely cheated in life.
Standing here me, it feels, there's a sense of sadness that, that two little boys, I see their faces now, I don't just see the bones that I used to look at. The two boys that were happy in Still Hill were just abandoned, but at least now everyone knows their names. They weren't just the babes in the woods, like it's Derek and David Dalton. We won't forget them anymore. And now at least they can rest.
Although Derek and David Dalton have now been identified, their fathers have not. And the case remains an unsolved double homicide. BC Coroner Service will only say that the investigation remains open. I'm Anthony Robards. Thank you for joining us tonight on Crime. Want more episodes of Crime Beat? Listen to the Crime Beat podcast now for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you find your favorite podcasts. And for past episodes of Crime Beat, go to the Global TV app, visit globaltv.com, or check out our Crime Beat YouTube page.
Get ready to buy your luxury yacht. Sick Kids Lottery has cash, cars, 10 grand prizes, and your chance to win $1 million. The super early bonus deadline is this Friday. With 1 in 2 odds, play for the kids or play for the prizes. Just as long as you play. Order today.
Why wait when you can get it now and pay nothing until 2028 on everything at the bank? Make no down payment. There's no monthly payments, and the interest you pay is zero. All living room, dining, bedroom, and patio. All mattresses, all appliances, and even that big screen TV you've been dreaming about. There's no need to wait when you pay nothing until 2028. Zero down, zero monthly payments, and pay zero interest for 1 week only at the brick, saving you more.
Can insurance companies deny long-term disability claims for mental illness?
When you're suffering from a mental health disability, insurance companies just don't understand. But we do.
They can absolutely not force you back to work. If your doctors say you are not ready, and you know you're not ready, they cannot make you go back to work. If you have a mental health disability and your claim is denied, don't give up. Give us a call and let us fight for you.
Go to disabilityrights.ca. Discover your rights, fight back, and get what you're owed.
This is a DQ Miracle Maker making a huge impact because August 13th is Miracle Treat Day. You buy a blizzard and 100% of net proceeds go to your local children's hospital foundation. So why not buy a blizzard at DQ and be a hero?
The following program is available with described video.
Tonight, Brad Pitt. 7 years after this.
I got sober, and every day has been happier ever since.
Why he says he's drinking again. Plus, his new comments about his family after 4 of his kids dropped his last name. Then, Kim Kardashian targeted by burglars again.
Just prepare yourself.
Police call after a thief breached her guarded estate.
Location in a white Lexus with items from the house.
Plus, did Ray just find him? Michael B. Jordan, their roller coaster date, and the clue this isn't their first time hanging out. And Hollywood baby news. John Hamm, dad-to-be, Aubrey Plaza out with her newborn, and Anne Hathaway burying her bump on the red carpet.
That's really fun.
Plus,
Seriously, let me know when.
Backstreet's back with breaking news.
ET starts right now.
A sobering admission from Brad Pitt. Hello and welcome to Entertainment Tonight. This is Brad like we really have never seen him before.
Yeah, the Oscar winner opening up about his extreme highs and soul-crushing lows that included suicidal ideation, family drama, and no longer practicing sobriety.
We all carry great pains, great regrets,
I needed rebooting. I needed to wake up in some areas.
That's life, isn't it? You got challenges and you got some uphills to face.
After 7 years of sobriety, Brad says he's off the wagon and drinking again. It's a surprising turn after publicly embracing a sober life and even crediting Bradley Cooper with helping him get there.
I got sober because of this guy, and every day has been happier ever since.
The two-time Oscar winner tells Esquire he's now drinking with limits. Quote, I got overconfident a couple times with, nope, not good for me, not in big quantities.
I am sober, but also when I stepped in, I'm pretty good at taking responsibility for it and owning up to it. And now it's a quest to, what do I do with this? What, how can I write this? And make sure it doesn't happen again, or just be better, step up.
Brad explains further that these days his love of mornings keeps him from drinking too much. The author writes, you can miss a lovely morning when you drink too much the night before, and it's just not as interesting. And he doesn't want any more of them to go by unseen.
I was running to things to avoid tough feelings, painful feelings. I just didn't know how to deal with it.
Another surprising revelation, Brad says he's had
We are back. Been on here all day, guys. Oh, excuse me. The King of Queens. Let's watch some episodes, see what's up.
That's my pillow. What? That pillow behind you, that one's mine.
Well, it's just their pillows right there.
No way. This one's too puffy and this one's too flat. Can I have my pillow, please? I need it. Perfect, my special head needs.
Well, I'm sorry I'm all set up here, so why don't you lay your special head on one of these pillows, close your eyes, and fall asleep.
Is that what you think happens to you every night? I do this. Oh, fall asleep?
That's pretty much how it goes down.
Okay, Carrie. That is my pillow, and I want her now.
And I'm telling you, Doug, that I'm not moving.
Anyone out there a King of Queens fan? The sitcom? I'm watching some episodes right now. Doug and Carrie, Doug and Carrie.
You are such a baby. Here.
Now I'm gonna sleep like one too. Actually, I think that's my pillow. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Yo,
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
So if you want to be spicy menu, from mild to wild to wicked, all freshly prepared new ghost pepper bread. How spicy do you want to be?
Hey Gavin, how you doing? Where are you from, Gavin? I'm in the Toronto area. I've been on this live, guys. For anyone who's out there, I've been on this live for over 8 hours. I made a goal to do the longest live I've ever done in my life, even if it requires me just sitting here watching TV. Florida, USA, cool. Yeah, so I'm in basically Toronto, Canada. And I did an experiment today. I started with a live that started at 10 a.m. Eastern time. It is now basically 7 p.m. So I've basically been on here 9 hours live. So every time I eat, every time I watch TV, every time I go on my computer, when I do workouts, it's all being recorded. But right now we got a little bit of dead time because it's been quiet the last little bit, so I've been just trying to chill and watch some TV. I was working on my computer. People were watching that. That was fun. I made a poster for my events while the online was going. I did the elliptical, I made a smoothie, I made an egg sandwich, I made yogurt. So yeah, it's been pretty interesting. I think I might do an arm workout because I have some dumbbells here. Well, these style dumbbells here, where are they? You know those Bowflex dumbbells? I got a pair of those. So I think I might do an arm workout just for some content purposes and also to get an arm workout in. Because with this online, with this streaming this long, I really can't move my phone out of my place. I don't want to be like, I can't like leave the location because I'm going for 12 hours. 12 hours is the maximum that YouTube will do and still save your footage as a video. So at about 10 minutes before the 12 hours is up, I'm going to stop the live. So that's about approximately 3 hours from now. So I got about 3 more hours to stick on here. Yeah. Well, Gavin, I appreciate it. I don't know who you are, but shit, I'll take it.
We had his Earth, Wind, and Fire box set, and you haven't seen it, right?
I thought originally what I thought said I love it. Like I was telling the story, like you love it.
Yes, it's right there on the bookshelf. I told you to give it back to him. Thanks. It was
So if anyone's new on there, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to try to do stuff like this, maybe a 24-hour live feed. Maybe I'll try to find something more interesting to do. I'm trying to do like different stuff to get some interest here. I'm going to do some workouts on here like I always do. So if anyone's new on here, come and say hi, give me a thumbs up, give me a like, a subscribe, all that jazz. Because we are trying to build this son of a gun up, right?
You know what optional means? It's not for a specific promotion, it's just some kind of general aptitude thing. Oh, I see. So you're taking yourself out of the
I'm watching King of Queens right now on TV.
From your lips to his ears. I'd probably be lousy at it anyway.
Well, how do you know if you don't even try, Don? Now, you're married for 10 years, but I've never seen you really try for anything.
I've tried the things.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did try to finish Newark's biggest burrito.
It would have been free.
Sorry, forget it. Sorry, I didn't want it up.
No, I did try for something once. It was 1989, and I was working as a bouncer at this place called Poison, one of the hottest clubs in Queens. But what I really wanted to be was a bartender. The movie Cocktail was taking the world by storm, and dishing out booze was the coolest job a guy could have. And finally one night, my boss said the magic words I've been waiting to hear. Mike Colton's sick. He ate some bad salmon. He's been on the toilet all day. I finally got my shot.
Kevin Queen.
You understand now?
No, I don't remember keeping the world by storm, but other than that, yeah, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, I learned something that night. You don't try for things, you don't get hurt.
Look, is this all because of what happened 15 years ago in some stupid club?
Stupid. Okay. Stupid. Well, that's why Melvin and DeVoe were regulars.
All I'm saying, in my career, okay, I try for things and yet I fail and it hurts, but I keep trying. You want to know why?
You're a slow learner?
No, because I want a better life for us.
Better?
Please.
Okay, I don't know what you want from me, okay? I'm just a truck driver, and I'm fine with that. Why can't you be?
Because I don't think you're just a truck driver, Doug. I think you're a smart, talented guy who can do anything he wants to. I just wish you felt the same way.
I did it.
What?
I thought about what you said last night, and you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to try something. So I went out and I did it.
You took the IPS test?
No. I enrolled in bartending school.
Bartending school?
Yeah, it's a 2-week course. I already called Patty down at Cooper's. He's gonna give me some shifts as soon as I get my certification.
Doug, you're gonna be a bartender and quit your job at IPS?
Not yet, but hey, who knows where this wild ride is gonna take us, you know?
I don't want a wild ride.
You know what? Maybe someday we'll have our own bar. We can call it Doug's Place.
Slow down.
Or I can change my name to Melrose and we call it Melrose Place.
Hey guys, fun.
We're going back to school.
Oh, great. Yeah, bartending school. Ooh, better yet.
And while we're making announcements, I decided to run for senior center president. Good for you. Yes, I'm going to end Barksdale's reign of terror and begin my own.
Alright, see you guys later.
Bart.
Doug, you have a union job with a pension and health benefits. You can't throw all that away. It's crazy.
I know it's crazy, but you told me I'm talented and I'm great. You said I could do whatever I wanted, right?
Yes.
Well, if you believe in me, that's all I need.
Crap.
All right, everybody, settle down. So, you people think you have what it takes, huh? Think you can cut it? Think you got the right stuff?
Is this the 1, 2, 3 bartending class?
Yeah. Yeah! You thought this was gonna be easy. Well, let me tell you something. 1 out of 3 of you ain't gonna make it through this course. So I want you to look at the person to your left and look at the person to your right. Because one of those people ain't gonna be here tomorrow. And that person... Where are you looking, me?
I didn't have anybody to my right, so I just... You know what? I'll go.
Sit down. All right. Let's dive in. Rule number 1. A depressed customer is the best customer.
Huh?
I ain't shaking your hand, mate. Come here.
This is funny. King of Queens is hilarious. I don't know if anyone else watched it. This show, King of Queens sitcom. I'm watching it right now. It's funny as hell. I always forget how funny it is. If you're on here, guys, I did an experiment today. I've been on here since 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So it's been about 9 hours because I said I was going to go on live for the maximum amount of time that you can on YouTube. And YouTube, if you go up to 12 hours on a YouTube live, they'll still save and post your video, your live video as a video. So I'm going for the maximum time of 12 hours. But we're going to cut it short a little bit just so we don't push it and go past the 12 hours and then everything's lost. You know what I mean? Not that it's that big of a deal if it's lost or not, but it would be cool. I like to save my lives as videos, just for fun. And it also helps with content and all that, because you never know. Maybe one day, who knows? I've been doing this since 2011, YouTube, off and on YouTube, 2011. Never been monetized in my life of all these years. It's been, what, 15 years off and on, here and there, YouTube in it. Never been monetized, so I don't know why I keep thinking I don't know why I try to I'm gonna follow the rules just in case I'm monetized, but you never know. So yeah, so hopefully we can save this video. Hopefully I get a lot of watch time on this thing. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know how it works if it's live, but yeah, as long as it creates a little bit of content, gets some people subscribing, gets some people liking, gets some people engaging in the comments, then we're all good. And it doesn't cost me anything, it's just a matter of putting in the effort. It actually cleans up my lifestyle because there's no way I could be sitting here on live and be eating ice cream, right? Because basically for the last 9 hours, these people have seen everything I've done all day, right? So I feel like the big brother camera watching you? I feel like someone's watching me from above, right? So I've had 3 meals. They've all been clean. I did the elliptical. I did work.
Essentially, my plan for me is I'd like to be president very badly.
Okay, but the voters are going to want to know what you're going to do once you're elected.
That's none of their business.
Sure, I'm trying the TV back on. What's going on here, yo? There we go.
Here we go. What can I get you? Club soda, please. Yeah. What is it? Oh, it's just that I just graduated from bartending school and you're my first customer. Well, that's great. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that my first drink would be memorable. You know, like a Mai Tai or Bermuda rum swizzle. Yeah. Look, I got a little drinking problem, you know, so I just left enough. Got it. Just one. Double scotch. There you go.
That's funny.
Hey, what can I get for you? Just a Bud Light. You know, I do serve 16 kinds of beer from Europe. Great, you're a regular Epcot Center. Just give me a Bud Light. Coming right up. Oh, all right. Okay, okay, that's 10 price. That's 10 price.
I mean, I just don't know what to do. Should I talk to Steve? Should I not talk to Steve? I mean, is he ever going to change?
You know, ladies, those drinks come with free advice, and man wobbles is my specialty.
Oh. Well, can you tell me how to get my husband to stop sleeping with every woman he meets and spend about 10 minutes with his own son?
No, but let me set you ladies up with some beer nuts.
So, how'd it go?
You did good.
Great. I'm officially a bartender's wife. Just what I've always wanted, a husband who reeks of olives.
Actually, you're gonna have that either way. But don't worry, I'm doing
out of bartending. I'm gonna stick with IPS.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I don't know, all these years I built up bartending to be such this magical thing, you know? It turns out it's just another stupid job. I'll tell you, I'm glad I did it, though, because 15 years ago, I screwed up big time. You know, tonight I just proved that I could do it. You know, I just conquered my demon.
Did you, make this all tonight in chips?
Actually, more. On the way home, I hit Norby's drive-thru pretty hard.
Are you sure you're not giving up on this bartending thing a little too soon?
Look, but he said it was a dumb idea.
Yeah, but that was before. I mean, honey, if you can make all this in one night in some crappy bar in Queens, just think what you can make in Manhattan. As a matter of fact, there's a bar right next door to where I work. I know the owner can get you in there.
No, that's it. I'm done with this whole thing. I'm over it. I conquered my demon.
I don't think you did.
What are you talking about? I conquered the crap out of it.
No, I don't think you conquered your demon at all. You know, now that I think about it, your demon wasn't not trying, you know? It was quitting. Yeah, that's your demon right there. Quitter.
No, that's not my demon. I'll tell you what my demon is. My demon is you.
All I'm talking about is your dreams. What about my dreams? You know I've always wanted to live in Manhattan. And if we had more money, we could do that.
Look, I want you to be happy, okay? Maybe I'll take that IPS test and I can move up through the company.
Oh, no, you know what? If I hear one more word about that stupid IPS test, I'm gonna puke. Come on, honey. We can do this and it'll have my salary. You'll be working in the bar 4 or 5 times a week.
In this dream, am I also working at IPS?
Manhattan ain't cheap, babe. Okay? This is a whole new life for us.
Yeah, but if I'm working all the time, you'll never see me.
Yeah, but I'll have
Josephine, my dear, I hope I can count on your vote.
Oh, well, actually, I voted for Mr. Barksdale. I think he's doing a very nice job.
I see. Welcome to my enemies.
If you're on here watching, give me a thumbs up, give me a like, give me a subscribe. Ask me a question. Let's talk about something. Right now I'm just watching King of Queens on TV here. It's a sitcom. It's pretty funny, so I'm laughing a lot. But if you have any questions or anything, or you just want to say hi, drop it in the comments. I'm on the 9th hour of streaming here. I've been on this thing for 9 hours. I basically turned it on at 10 a.m. and left it on. Okay, what's
Hey, what's
this?
going on? You said there was some sort of emergency?
I'll call you my talented and very equal friend.
What exactly is the emergency?
Well, actually, it was an emergency of the heart. I haven't seen you since the Million Man March, and I need a hug. Now,
What the hell's going on?
all right, look. I'm going to see you Center President, and I need the black hole to win. Play ball, and you and your family will have powdered milk for the rest of your lives.
Do you know how insulting this is?
That's so funny.
Arthur Spooner is a bad man.
You hear that, everyone? I'm bad.
Why is everyone so thirsty? You're doing great. Just roll on faster, honey. Hey, great bartender, huh? Cute, yeah, okay? So sweet. And I ain't hating it. Whoa, 50-cent tip. How am I gonna get to the back of that? Kurt, do that. Do what he's doing.
What?
Do the bottle flip.
You know, I did that move in class, and it was with a Nerf bottle.
Do it for me, baby, please.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Okay. So the bartending didn't work out as well as we hoped. But you're still great and you're still talented. Okay, you know what? Tomorrow morning, you're gonna march in there and you're gonna take that IPS test and you're gonna show them what's what. Employee demonstrates no special skills or potential for advancement. His qualifications for his current job are questionable at best. Well, now we know.
Jesus, that's funny. Time to change the channel.
Value in tax-free cash.
Switch to Tana.
The Popeyes Big Deal Combo. Choose 2 delicious tenders or a chicken slider with small fries and a drink, plus a biscuit for just $5.99. You may even feel like a big deal when you get a deal this big.
A little bar stamp. Congratulations on your unanimous victory. I hope we can put all this stubbornness behind us. Afraid not. Just not in the face.
Hey, if anyone's on here new, please subscribe, please like, and please comment. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Ask me some questions too. We can talk about workouts, we can talk about fitness, we can talk about anything you'd like to talk about. Just drop me some questions and we will talk.
FaceTime sort of nasty.
Living with her sister caused tension.
The two of you were fighting.
Yes,
And what did you call the police for?
because he had my son.
According to you, you were locked out of the house. Is that right?
Yes. Was her brother-in-law the reason?
He had left in the middle of the night because of argument, disagreement, or whatever. He actually thinks their child is my child. Judge Judy.
You are.
Oh, excuse me.
My name is Father John.
It's yesterday's news. I need a 4-minute privilege. There.
I can't hear. Okay, well, I can't read. Yeah, here, fine, you know what?
There. Closed captioning. You happy now? Those clever Japanese have done it again. Investigators believe a faulty hairdryer was the cause of the blaze. Speaking of bad hair days, here's Curtis with the weather. Charles. You're kidding, right? Sorry, I'm having trouble following this. You can help me if you could read the part of Sue Simmons. Yeah, it's not going to happen. There's a cold front rolling in from the north, colliding with a high-pressure symptom. It's system. It says symptom.
Okay, well, they obviously made a mistake. Well, how can I trust anything they say? And my ego, okay? On the lighter side of the news, a cat was rescued from a well. The frontier said the mission was perfect.
10
Everybody dance now. Boom, 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 boom.
Including a mini blizzard, like the limited time drumstick with peanuts. Physique happy tastes good.
Thing says 562 minutes live. That's madness, guys. So it's been 9 hours and something. Yeah, 540 minutes is 9 hours, so it's 9 hours and 23 minutes live.
You know, coffee spikes your cortisol.
Yeah, but it's good for your liver.
Pro tip, magnetic hydration.
Cardio ruins muscle gain.
Hey, standing ruins your knees.
Sleep is overrated.
Sitting is hard on your head.
Bath Fitter didn't just fix the bathroom. We engineered a revolution. The PermaFit system, custom built to the millimeter, delivering the ultimate watertight solution. Bath Fitter, more than a renovation, a revolution.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic.
Don't let heat waves make your bedroom a little too steamy.
Beat the heat with 25% off almost everything, like mattresses, pillows, sheets, and more for a limited time. Only at Sleep Country.
Stay cool, Canada.
Canada steak.
There are plenty of reasons to go, and plenty of ways Jeep can get you there. Because this Jeep Compass delivers 200 horsepower.
I'll be right back, guys.
Don't have to be paid with class-exclusive capability.
Because premium comfort comes with you in the Jeep Grand Cherokee. And the right technology keeps you connected, even when you're off the map. Get up to $7,500 in total incentives on the 2026 Jeep Compass. Or get 0% financing up to 84 months on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee, our best offer of the year.
Nothing fitter, huh? That is not good.
It gets worse. Guess what you came down the stairs wearing? Sweatpants.
So what? A lot of girls wear sweatpants.
My sweatpants.
I can just tell that she needs to lose some weight.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm not orange write up a list of other women I'll have sex with. Yeah. You know some of these. These are some of your friends. You know them all.
Idiot. This is a tough one. I had the same situation with Kelly. Yeah, she just lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, only because she got food poisoning. So, in order for your plan to work, I gotta give Carrie some undercooked chicken or something.
It wasn't a plan to give her food poisoning. I just got lucky. Yeah, and not for nothing, Dad, but aren't you online? You know, get on Carrie about a week. You're not exactly Mackenzie Phillips.
What? I'm not Mackenzie Phillips.
Look,
She knows this is what I look like when I met her, okay? This is all in the Doug brochure as advertised.
I was worried about where she's headed. I mean, I don't want to catch it. Well, I just started eating a lot more, you know, stay one step ahead.
I'm gonna do that anyway, but just, I don't know, I think maybe if I can, I don't want to stop you
I'm your boy, and I'm looking out. You're playing with fire, just let it go.
I know it's tricky, but if I can actually...
Let it go.
I'm just saying, if there's a way that I can...
Let it go.
Doing here.
Doug, they're our neighbors. We should be supportive and buy one of their pieces of crap. You throw it out when we get home.
Why would Lou Ferrigno need a jar opener? He's the strongest man in the world.
That's probably why he's selling it. Oh, look. Something with meat.
Deep fry?
Yeah. Make our own french fries and fried chicken.
I don't want to waste the money on that, though.
It's $1.
Still. Hey, what about this?
Yeah, we already have a stationary bike. Your regular bike.
Hey, guys.
Hey!
Hey, Lou.
How's the sale going?
Okay, I guess.
Oh, Lou's just cranky because I'm making him sell all of his video games. I'm telling you, the man was addicted.
Hey, better video games than steroids, huh?
We don't joke about that, Doug.
Hey, so what's the story of this bad boy?
Oh, well, if you're interested in this, we're selling our home gym.
I'll even sweep the top. If you buy it, I'll train you both for free.
Yeah, which one is both?
We'll let you two think about it. Okay?
Both? That's a pretty sweet deal, huh?
Oh, yes, Doug, but you still belong to 3 gyms that you never go to. Would it really be fair to them?
See, that's the thing. Hey, if you're training with me, I'd be inspired and stick with it.
Okay, you know what? Let's do it. I can stand to lose a couple pounds.
This is not about you, it's about me, but whatever. I mean, if that happens, it's great. This is awesome, huh? God, I can't picture Lou Ferrigno playing tennis.
That was what I came across on the game show channel.
Is it you? You never told me you were on a game show?
I've actually told you several dozen times. Thanks for listening.
But look at you. You look so young and sane.
Lee Merriweather couldn't keep her paws off me. Get it? Paws. She was one of 3 cat women.
So did you win the 10,000?
Would I be living in this stuff if I did?
Probably, yeah.
Contestants appearing on the $10,000 pyramid will receive a year's supply of rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat.
Wait a minute. I never done any rice-a-roni.
Come on, 2 more.
You said 2 more 5 ago.
Do it.
I'm just saying, you suck at that.
Hey, Rocky.
Oh my God, Doug, that was torture. First the bike and then 3 sets on every station.
No, the first time is never easy. The first time I had to trim your father's nails. Now we wait for him to fall asleep. It's a lot less kicking. That's all I'm saying.
Let's get ready on the bike and get the blood flowing.
All right. Just don't make me too skinny there, buddy. Okay, this is very easy. I know right now. Here it is all day.
You can stop now.
Thank you. Karen really did this?
Yeah, but she did the whole 10 minutes. I would like to know from the chart, and you can be 20 girls.
Hey, how about I do the notes, you do the girls, huh?
Now 30, funny man. Come on, all the way up. Count them all. Oh, wow. Game boy? Oh, maybe 7 more. Morning party up.
30. No. 4. 17.
save a game I was playing before.
You got a PlayStation?
No, I have PlayStation 2. There, okay, I'm a local player, Lou. Scope me.
Is that the getaway?
Yes, it is. Anyway, what do you say we hit? Come on.
Getaway was my favorite game.
You know, here's a crazy idea. Why don't you play a game while I do my warm-ups?
Well, I'm no part of the building.
I don't see Carl up here. What I do see is a state-of-the-art video game hooked up to a big screen TV.
No, I can't. I'm a trainer. I'll have to do my job.
Yeah, here's the thing, Lou. You really want to play that video game, and I really don't want to get in shape.
I'm with you so far.
And I was thinking, instead of letting our wives decide what we should do, maybe we should use my workout time to do what we want to do. Hmm? They'll be our little secrets.
By the Physique Eye Institute. Complimentary consultations are available in Toronto and Ottawa.
Put us in a box. Go ahead. That just gives us something to break out of. An opportunity to shatter expectations and raise the standard of what comes standard in the next generation of GMC Terrain AT4. We choose to challenge. We challenge completely. We are professional grade.
Wendy's new pickle menu is a collab with me. Real pickle!
The GOAT of all pickle menus. Iconic. The classic chicken and the spicy. Look at all those pickles on there. Come on! Wendy's new pickle menu is served.
This is Julie and Jeremy, CIBC clients and designers. Their ambition was to go all in with their side hustle, a clothing brand to celebrate the land they love. But
Money. We're artists, I'm so offended.
that's when their advisor came in. CIBC understood what was at stake for them and gave them the confidence to take the leap. Proof that with a great idea and the right advice, anything's possible. Plus holding your ambitions back. Let's take the next step together. CIBC, ambitions made real.
That big deal feeling is here. Shop Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th. Allergy congestion hits me hard. That's when I'm Navage.
Navage flushes out allergens, mucus, and germs. Even 99% of viruses in just 30 seconds. Preferred by millions. Trusted by doctors. There's only one Navage. She's heard every excuse. And she's not buying any of them. Judge Judy back-to-back episodes today at 2. Watching for free on the STV app.
Hey, Dad.
Darling, would you do me a small favor? What? I need you to help me get a lawyer so I can sue the boyish grin off Dick Clark's face.
Okay, once again, you did not steal the idea for New Year's Rockin' Eve from you.
I never claimed he stole the rocket
All
park.
right. What's the problem?
When I was on Pyramid, I was promised a year's supply of rice-a-roni, and I never got it.
Did you get that in writing?
They announced it on the show. It's an oral agreement.
Stop using that word. So can you help me? No, I'm sorry.
Why do you always take the clock side?
Hey. How was your workout?
Oh, it was brutal as usual. I'll tell you, that Luke comes off like a gentle giant in public, but come workout time, he's one scary bastard.
I know it's a tough one, but you know what? You gotta stick with it. I mean, look at me. I haven't fit in this suit in months and I lost 6 pounds already.
No, I don't care about numbers. I'm just happy that you're healthier.
Are you getting results too?
You kidding me? Feel this, feel it. Huh?
Yes, honey. You're really getting there.
Yeah. Thank you for noticing. All right.
Hey, why don't you get Luke to Spider-Man 2 game?
Yeah. Now I get the incredible.
All right, guys. Shaun Campbell back here. Shaun.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, they TV great. Great. How is it?
Here's a thought, instead of going through all this trouble, why don't you actually let me train you?
Yeah, Shaun Campbell.
I just think this is wrong.
Oh, gee.
All right, guys. Shaun.
Karen.
Karen, right?
Hello. Got a hook on video games again.
Right. Me, Karen, Luke. Just cheat the three of us.
You came up with a way to get her to lose weight without knowing.
Right, guys. Shaun.
Oh, you're jealous. That's what it is.
You're damn right I'm jealous. I mean, you thought it was a beat system, man.
Right, guys. Shaun Campbell.
First round KO.
Hey, I'm just getting started.
What do you mean?
Right, guys. Shaun
You
Campbell.
know that now that I can control Carrie through Lou, right?
Right.
If she can lose 6 pounds at the current pace, imagine I have Lou kick it up a notch.
I think you're making a mistake.
Oh, I'm not making a mistake, and I'm gonna change other things.
All right, guys. Shaun Campbell back here. Shaun.
Let it go. Hey.
All right, guys. Shaun Campbell back here. Shaun Campbell 2.0. We've got order number 17, guys. We're shipping this all the way up to Calgary. Like I said, we're building this movement, Workout Warrior, one order at a time, one workout at a time, and one Workout Warrior at a time. So what we got here from order number 17? We got the sports bra, and we got the athletic shorts, which are
God, I can't do this.
we got right here.
I can't do this.
That's great. Sports bras, we have 2 sports bras and 2 athletic shorts. So that's amazing. We like to see 2 sets, right? So we got the Workout Warrior Essential sports bra. And then we got the Workout Warrior Essential athletic shorts. You can find those at WorkoutWarriorWorld.com. So go to WorkoutWarriorWorld.com. Use code Warrior90 and 10% off. So we got the sports bra, which is here. Doesn't look so cool on the mannequin, but you get the idea.
For you.
So we're gonna pose for a few pictures. Sports bra.
Who's got me on light?
Then we got the athletic shorts. I've never tore my mannequin apart before. Athletic shorts. Okay? You're gonna look amazing on stage. This person that's ordering these is a competitor in WWE Physique Sports. So these are the recommended athletic apparel for the WWE Physique Sports, which is model and muscle model. And transformation.
Lou, you have a name for Arthur?
You can also wear. But of course, you can also wear this to the gym. These are, athletic outfits for the gym, and they're great for the stage as well with our shows. This competitor is in Calgary, Alberta, and she will be competing in Physique Mania, which is December 12th. So we get all kinds of promo there. So here's what we're packing her order here.
Now, Mr. Spooks, my assistant tells me this is an urgent matter for Mr. Carr.
So we got 2 sports bras and 2 athletic shorts right there. So put those to order. I'm always going to throw this in for free, so I always throw something in for free. It's that 7-day fill container. We put all your vitamins and minerals and all that stuff in. These are amazing, guys. That can be opened up.
I'm not sure they even still make rice at all. They make it all right.
Of course, it's not going to be easy to open up, Brad. And one of these cook containers, it says Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just open it up, put your pills in there, it's organized. Nothing of these seeds Once you get one of these, you'll be pumped.
Rice-A-Roni plus all the extra rice-A-Roni I put on fruit in Memphis over the past 3 decades.
No? We're gonna use this.
Okay, guys, let's take you for a ride. I say it's a day in the life of me, so let's go show you what I'm doing right now, what I'm working on. Whoa, what am I working on? Hey, where is he? He's right here. Okay, let me show you what I'm working on, guys. Okay, let's reverse the camera here. This is what I'm working on. See? I'm editing the video here. This video is about, it's about an order. Someone did an order, and I like to tape the orders. So this is kind of what it is. This is the editing process, right? So I go here and I cut and splice and all this kind of stuff.
Once you get one of these, you'll be pumped. I'm gonna throw in one of these wristbands.
So this is without editing. I haven't edited it yet at all.
Computer or car or whatever. We're gonna throw in some postcards to promote the shows. We're gonna give her Alberta, and she will be just athletic, out model, and muscle model. This person that's ordering these shorts. Okay.
See, I that's basically what I'm working on, guys. So I'm on my computer right now working on that. I guess I could always. So if anyone's on there, please feel free to subscribe, like, share, all these things. Let's get involved, guys.
10, 15.
Drop a comment.
I see. So you kept up this whole charade because.
So anyways, I'm trying to like.
So guys, so let's do that. Let's do it right now.
Oh, you know, obviously you do. I would just admit it. Be a man and just say it.
Let's do it right now.
It is not a trap.
It feels like a trap because I have the same bad feeling I did when you made me agree that you might have a slight mustache.
Doug, this is not a trap. I just want to know my husband's on the
We're gonna put those in. All those. We're gonna get those. Got the envelope. Oh, we got the stickers. Put all these in here. Let's get it. We got so much stuff. So much stuff. So much stuff. Let's get it in the envelope.
That's just the way it is.
And Maria, we're done.
I got carried away.
We got it.
I swear to you, I don't even care what size you are. I love you no matter what.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Doug. However, I still think you need to lose more than 30 pounds.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, buddy. You heard me, okay? And this is how we're going to do it. I'm going to keep working out with you only to be supportive of you. Because I don't need to lose weight. Isn't that right, Doug?
I'm supposed to say yes here, right?
I don't know. You can say whatever you want.
I want to say yes.
Yes, that would be correct. Yeah. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to clean up the cupboards of all the junk food, starting with the ring dings.
Yeah, about the ring dings.
You ate them during your work hours.
I want to say yes.
Boxing Day is back at the Brick with 2-day deals. Save $950 on this modern 2-piece sectional on sale for its lowest price ever. And this might be an 18 cubic foot fridge is only $5.99. The Brick, saving you more. Introducing Subway's wannabe spicy menu from mild theory dairy ranch chicken.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see if this effect works nicely.
Is your garden trying to tell you something?
Okay, let's see how it looks.
So let's do that. Let's do it right now.
Life is made up of big,
We're done.
some gentle, some
We got it. We got into the envelope.
Let's make that a little faster.
Life's big little moments. Whether you're 18 or 80, are healthy, have health issues, or are hard to insure, you can apply for no medical life insurance in as little as 15 minutes. That means no health exams or blood tests.
Do that, let's do it right now.
Get life insurance coverage at affordable rates at no price over initials. And when coverage begins,
And bam, we're done. We got it.
Access to rewarding member benefits, so you can enjoy life and make more big little moments. Ask your advisor or call our friendly team now for a no-obligation quote. Canada Protection Plan from Foresters Financial, protecting Canadian families for over 150 years.
And bam, we're done. We got it. We got it. We got packing sticker on there. We got a set to go to Calgary, Alberta. We're going to ship it off today. Now let's see how long she gets there. She'll probably get it before the week's out. And right now it's Tuesday. Okay, work number 17 complete. We're shipping it out. You can make your order at workoutwarriorworld.com. Use the code WARRIOR90. Get 10% off your entire order. We got stuff for guys, we got stuff for girls, we got workout stuff. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? One workout warrior at a time, guys. We're all workout warriors. We'll see you at the next packing video.
Hey kids, so what do you feel like tonight? Original or Cajun chicken flavor?
Order. We got stuff for guys, we got stuff for girls, we got workout stuff. Oh yeah, feeling this thing one workout warrior at a time, guys. We're all workout warriors. We'll see you at the next packing video.
Our little Casey was running back and collapsed.
The canine confrontation was a mismatch.
What kind of dog do you have? He's a Maltese poodle, 5 to 7 pounds at the most. Old English bulldog, 76 pounds.
Now the evidence is in conflict.
How did you leave the dog? Tied up to our camper.
Okay guys, if anyone's new on here, subscribe to the channel. Please like, subscribe, comment, all that jazz. I did something interesting today. I did a little experiment. I've been on this YouTube live today since 10 a.m. my time. So it's going on 10 hours. We're almost at the 10-hour mark, okay guys? The goal is to get close to 12 hours because at the 12-hour mark, YouTube will no longer like save the footage and post it as a video. So I want to keep within the 12 hours. With YouTube, you can go on live as long as you want. It's just that they won't be able to save your footage if it's past 12 hours. Or there's some kind of like, they can't guarantee your footage if it's past 12 hours, something like that. So anyways, so we're gonna stop just shy of the 12-hour mark so we don't risk anything of losing the footage. So around 2 hours from now will be almost 12 hours. So at that point we will stop the live, we will save the footage, and we will have accomplished the first goal of doing a 12-hour YouTube live. It's been an interesting run. I've had to like keep it plugged in and plugged into like a power source just to make sure the battery didn't die. So I'm plugging it back in. The phone isn't, I thought may overheat. It didn't overheat. I thought we might lose the power because even with it plugged in, but that didn't happen. I turned all notifications off of my phone, all that stuff. Didn't use my phone at all day, obviously, because it's being used for YouTube Live. So yeah, it all worked out pretty good. It was all pretty fun. Hopefully I've gained some new subscribers. Hopefully I've gained some watch hours and minutes and all that stuff, because that's the goal, guys. We're trying to build this YouTube up. I've been on YouTube since 2011. 2011, off and on, right? So just always just playing around with like making videos and all this kind of stuff, but not taking too serious about like, well, take it serious. I'm trying. I would love to get people watching the videos and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? Just never have gotten monetized. It's never been an income source or anything like that, where some people can make a pretty damn good living off YouTube. So hey, who knows? Maybe this is a start to something exciting, doing this 12-hour live video I just did. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But you're always learning, and a big part of growing and getting better is never giving up, right? Always try, as long as you're always trying to better yourself, you're always trying new things, you're never giving up. It also keeps you just happier or motivated, right? Because it gives you a challenge to take on. Because there's nothing worse than having nothing to do and feeling like you just have nothing to do, right? So if you're always creating a challenge for yourself, or you're always trying new goals, or you're trying new things, and that's the life of an entrepreneur, right? It's always rewarding. There's always, there's ups and there's downs, right? It can be stressful. You can have your highs and your lows all within 10 minutes. You could be like, oh, this sucks. Then I get that right comment or that right message, or someone enters a show or something, and then boom, I'm on a high again, right? That's the beauty of it all, right? And especially when you're trying something new, like Workout Warrior Athletics, WWA Physique Sports, running things a little bit different than anyone's run things in the physique sports world. I call it physique sports now, but it's bodybuilding, right? But physique sports world, we'll call it, right? Because that's what I'm trying to create, physique sports. So yeah. So anyway, if you're seeing me here, if you're watching this, or you find this interesting at all, just subscribe. That's what we need. Because the more subscribers I get, the more people I get watching the videos, the more people I get engaging in the videos, the better. The better it is for the channel, for me, for my business, for everything, right? So if you're seeing me on here, you like what I'm doing, subscribe. Or if you have any questions for me, drop it in the comments. Or if you just want to say hi, drop it in the comments, because the more engagement, the better. Maybe one day we'll get this thing so we're monetized. Who knows? Hi, Curtis. Yeah, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. And hopefully that means you subscribed, because I appreciate if you subscribe, because we're slowly building this thing up, one workout warrior at a time. You don't have to be like a Mr. Hardcore. As long as you believe in health and fitness, or you like the motivational stuff, or you want to just better your fitness, or you want to be a better version of yourself, whatever it is, if you're just looking to improve yourself, improve your fitness, anything like that, you're one of us. You belong here on the page or on the channel. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for dropping a comment. I appreciate it. And hopefully you subscribed, and hopefully we see you on here more often, because I'm going to be on here another couple hours tonight. Because this thing, I'm going for a crazy goal of doing a 12-hour YouTube live. So I've been on here since 10 a.m. Some of the times it's been quiet, because what can you do for 12 hours, right? I can't entertain the whole time, and it wouldn't be genuine if I was, right? So I just kind of, it's a day in the life of me today. So I just basically did what I normally would do. Obviously, I don't talk to a phone. I don't have a phone on me, like taping me on a normal day. But I did my elliptical. I worked on the computer. I made a poster. I updated like Instagram and all that kind of stuff. Made some posts. I made meals because we have to eat. Then I did, of course, watch a little bit of TV. So all these things I've been recording. So it's been kind of fun. Hopefully, when it's all said and done, after I look at the analytics of this video, that it made sense what I just did here. It wasn't that difficult, and it also kept me honest, if that makes any sense. Because the hardest thing I'm having lately is not necessarily getting the workouts in, it's eating properly, right? Because no one's around, no one's watching me, and I can just do what I want. Like if I'm sitting around, I'm kind of bored, I'll open up some popcorn, I'll have a chocolate bar, all these things. I'll eat some ice cream, whatever, right? You do things like that because you're not accountable to nobody but yourself, right? But anyway, so I felt a little bit accountable today, so I ate, as far as the diet went, I did fantastic today. I had so far I've had 3 meals. They were all healthy meals. All high protein, low carb, healthy meals. So I felt pretty good about that. So, but what's going to happen when I turn this phone off at 10 o'clock? No, I'm just joking. I'm not going to sabotage myself, okay? Because that's half the battle too. You can't sabotage yourself. But if you do sabotage yourself, like I say to everyone, just get right back on track as quick as possible. Because the quicker you get back on track, the better, right? Because there's always going to be obstacles in your fitness journey or whatever, or in the goals you set for yourself. There's always going to be obstacles. You're always going to feel like you blew it, or you ruined it, or you screwed up. But the thing is, just know that this is going to happen, and it's about how quickly you get back on track. Like if I were to eat ice cream and I said, oh my God, I shouldn't have done that, then instead of eating ice cream for the rest of the week, I just say, you know what? Yeah, I did that. It's done. Let's move forward and let's have a healthy meal next one, right? That's how you do it. Or you missed a workout, you're coming down on yourself, oh my God, I should have went to the gym, I was being lazy last night. Then go tomorrow. Then get up and go, because you know what I mean? Like, don't let it like derail you off your whole goals, right? Because you are gonna mess up. You are gonna screw up, as they say. You are gonna fall off. There's always gonna be bumps in the road. No one's perfect. No one, you know what I mean? Everyone goes through these struggles. Everyone has ups, they have downs. Just got to keep moving forward and get back on track. So getting back on track as quick as possible is probably one of the best pieces of advice I can give you regarding anything in life. Whenever you screw up, get back on track. Because it's not over. It's never over until it's over. So you always have a second chance, a third chance, a fourth chance, a fifth chance. You always have opportunities to redeem yourself, always, right? Okay, we're gonna take a little breather here. If anyone has any questions or anything, just drop them in here. If you like what I'm saying, give me a thumbs up. If you feel like this might be a channel you could watch in the future, subscribe. All that stuff, guys. Okay. I don't want to watch Judge Judy. Well, Judge Judy is fun at times, right? I'm just gonna erase that. I'm Guerrilla Warfare. What's that? I'm watching the King of Queens episodes. I've been watching the King of Queens for about over 20 years, and I've always liked it, and I still do like it. It's just one of those things, man. I can always come back to my sorry. Not only did I go on here live and I've been on here for 10 hours live. Hey, it's 10 hours now. I've been on here 10 hours live. But I also got up early this morning as well on top of that all. So I was up, not that 8 a.m. is early, but I went to bed like around 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. Like I was up late, got up early, and then did a live, and then I've been like entertaining a camera, doing my work. It's been a pretty, busy day. But it'll all pay off. I'm putting in a lot of work building up Workout Warrior. I'm putting in a lot of work. I'm trying a lot of different things. Not everything's working. I didn't realize my new business venture would be almost like starting from scratch. I thought it was going to be just an extension of what I did before, and we'd get momentum real fast. I'm getting momentum and getting interest, but it's not business-wise. You know what I'm saying? It's not bringing in the... His business is also about making money. It's not making the money I wish I was making at this point, of where I wish it was at this point. You know what I mean? But I know it's going to get there. I totally believe in myself. I believe in the Workout Warrior brand I'm creating. I believe in the movement I'm creating. I believe in the organization I'm creating. So yeah, I'm willing to try all kinds of crazy things, like such as doing 12-hour YouTube lives, such as creating my own, like just reinventing the whole game. So I was part of I ran natural bodybuilding competitions. Now I run physique sports shows. You know what I mean? Like I just flipped the script on it all almost.
Oh, hey, Lisa. Yeah, I have it on my address book. Hang on one sec.
The wedding's off? Oh my God, tell me everything.
Okay, new rules.
Doug, I am trying to talk to you. What do you need?
I just need more hot sauce for my wings.
You have plenty right here.
Are you kidding me? Look at my hands, they're almost clean.
I'm gonna go close the blinds so they got weird light coming in here. Because I get the sunset and it goes right into my place, so it's like a red light. So bear with me, I'm gonna go do that right now.
Now, Valentine's Day is coming up, and we've been kind of slacking off, and I thought we'd do something special. Do you have any ideas? Okay, so Valentine's Day.
Got it! It's fixed! No more light in my face.
So?
Some girl dumped him and he's all depressed. Depressed and annoying. That's how it's come.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Danny. What's up to?
Grab a call on by myself. Don't need any lady dragging me down. All alone, just the way I like it.
Okay, guys, we are here. I can't see as I'm too far away from my phone now. I put you up on I'm being experimental, right? Like I'm.
Nah. Just gonna wait until they call me a cab. It's been working pretty well.
Somebody tells me you have a girl
God, I really thought Portia was the one, you know? I found out.
Okay, there we go. Now I got a cool angle. I'm doing a lot of cool angles. I'm just having fun here, playing around, right? So if anyone's new on here, say hi to me. If you like my creativity, let me know. If you think I'm too old for this, then let me know. Either way, I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna keep on doing the YouTube thing. I'm gonna keep on trying to build this son of a gun up. And yeah, if you want to join me for the ride, subscribe. If you want to say hi, drop it in the comments, and let's go. I'm gonna go back to watching my show, but if I see any comments pop up, I will get to them for sure. We are on the last 2 hours of this 12-hour marathon here, guys.
Yeah, you're thinking about it right now. You're welcome, baby.
Actually, that mesh shirt made you look like a bag of onions.
Sweet onions. And you love to peel. And they wouldn't make you cry because they, I'm done.
Actually, Danny, what attracted me to Doug was that he was a nice guy, and he made me laugh, and he surprised me.
Really? Huh?
Well, one night, we were first dating. What? It's a joke. We were dating, and I wasn't totally sold on him yet, and we're just not walking in.
Oh my gosh, this is funny.
What's the matter? And he says, big talk.
Nothing. I just said, you didn't just save my life, Brad Ladders. You made my life worth saving.
Isn't that beautiful?
Truck driver, poet, somebody signed up for the premium package.
Yes, I did. And you know what? That line just showed me that Doug wasn't just this big, goofy jock, you know?
Alright, see that right there? That's what I want. Why can't I find a great girl? I can tell you the truth, but you feel like a donkey kick.
You know what it things, Danny. Every girl you meet, you say that she's it.
I know.
And relationships aren't like that, you know? I mean, sex is important, but you gotta be friends first. You gotta connect on an emotional level.
Good?
Yeah, right?
You know, I need some blue cheese, that's all. Like, you know, just leave the bottle.
Oh, hey Danny.
Oh, what are you doing here?
My apartment's being fumigated, so I have to be out tonight. And I just broke up with my boyfriend, so there goes crashing in his van. After I just carpeted it. Oh!
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I just broke up with my girlfriend, too.
I thought she broke up with you.
What is it, in the papers?
Don't worry about it. Relationships suck, right, Danny?
Tell me about it. I'll tell you one guy that'll never let you down, though. Mr. Samuel Adams.
You know who else is always there for you? Mr. Jack Daniels. Let's go, Barney.
Right, just take 2 seconds and we'll get right back to the office.
Oh, no rush. Wednesday afternoons, my boss has us in there.
I can help you.
Yes, hi. I bought a beer mug here last week and I want to have something engraved on it.
Let me just get that back.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh, just something Doug said to me when we were first dating, and I was just thinking about it yesterday.
What did you say?
Oh, well, we were just out walking out of blue. He said, you just saved my life, brown eyes. You made my life worth saving.
Oh, that is so sweet.
He said, oh, no, I just wanted to find a cute way to tell him that I feel the same way, and with the beer he drinks, he'll see a lot.
Okay, what would you like,
Okay, right across the front, I would like it to say, you didn't just save my life, brown eyes. You made my life worth saving. What? That's so funny.
No, it's just I love that movie. McCarthy and JoJo?
You're saying that line came from a movie?
Yeah, Eric Estrada plays a cop, and he says it at the end to his partner JoJo, the monkey.
Oh my God.
See you back at the office.
Okay, yeah, I'll see you.
This program is brought to you by the Physique Eye Institute. Complimentary consultations are available in Toronto and Ottawa.
Wednesday pickle menu is a collab with me.
Danny, did you hide my lactose pills again? You know, I'm glad you think my condition is so funny.
Hey, Spence.
Holly?
Hey, good morning, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I just want to say thanks again for last night.
Oh, hey, thank you so much for everything.
See you later.
Hey, nice PJs there, buddy. Like the Western theme. What do you got, no fucking brother there? My chick is in love.
How they spend the night?
No, she just came here this morning to put on her shoes. Yeah, she spent the night.
Why?
Oh, Barbara's been gonna get a bullshit crash my couch. And then she makes up some story about having a busted spring that made her feel uncomfortable.
There is a busted spring.
Anyway, point is that, you know, I was gentlemanly enough to give her refuge in my bed.
Gosh, you guys actually slept together?
Yep. Emphasis.
On slept. Wait, so wait a minute. So you guys didn't...
No, we did not. We didn't touch all night.
What are you bragging about?
See, relationships aren't just about sex. You gotta be friends with someone, you gotta connect emotionally, you know? And the fact that she did not sleep with me proves she's into me as a person.
thinking about what you said. You want to do something special for Valentine's Day. Well, what says I love you more than seeing a Van Halen cover band followed by a candlelit dinner at the restaurant of your choosing, as long as they serve children?
Okay, we'll see.
What's all this?
Oh, I just got some takeout from Shanghai Gardens, and I rented us a movie to watch.
Cool.
Yeah.
What you got?
Oh, just a little movie from the 80s called My Fancy. McCormick and JoJo.
Hang on, Jojo, hang on! Get the hell out of there! Jojo kid! No way
This looked like the beginning.
No, Dad, it's more like the end.
Don't you leave me! Let me tell you something. You didn't just save my life, Brown Eyes. You made my life worth saving.
In case you're wondering, JoJo makes it. Take it easy, Carrie.
You know how humiliated I was? I mean, there I was bragging about how romantic my husband is, about how beautiful the slime was, and a clerk in the store tells me it was originally sent to a monkey.
Monkey that goes karate.
And when I think about all the times I told this story, people must think I'm an idiot.
Hardly anyone saw McCormick and JoJo. It came out the same time as Turner and Hooch and just got steamrolled.
Let me ask you a question, Jack. When you call me Brown Eyes, are you thinking about me or the monkey?
Almost always you.
Oh, no.
This happened 10 years ago. I've done tons worse stuff since then.
Doug, you don't understand, okay? When you said that line to me, it was at a time when I wasn't sure about us. I didn't know if I wanted to get serious with you. You know that there was a guy that was interested in me who was a med student at Columbia and on the rowing team today. He's an orthopedic surgeon in the city. But I chose you.
That's got to stick.
I really liked you, but that line put it over the top. I mean, when you could reach down and come up with something so heartfelt and beautiful, I mean, that really told me something about you. But it turns out it was just a line.
God, it's still a line. But you know what? Let me tell you something. I said so many other beautiful things that were all me.
Really? Like what?
Just last week at Deacon and Kelly's.
Are you talking about when you said I would make a good-looking guy?
Yeah. You put on a denim jacket, you cut your hair short, you got a nice Ralph Macchio thing going.
And you think that's beautiful?
Pretty solid. We've been married for 10 years and it's working. You know, so I stole a line from a movie. Who cares?
Who cares? That's the way you feel.
I mean that in a good way. I mean, when we first met, we had to be at our best. But now it's like, I'm fat, you're mean, who cares? I understand what this is about. All right, I'm getting it. You're gonna bust my chops so I come up with another one.
No, I don't want another one.
Oh, well, you know what? Too bad, 'cause you're getting one.
Well, you better get moving. Blockbuster closes at 10.
Blockbuster, this is gonna be all me. It's gonna be so touching and heartfelt, you're gonna feel like a piece of crap. Sup, dog? Sub dog. Sub dog? Sub dog. Sub dog.
Sub dog.
Oh.
Some place needs sub dog. Loaded like you like it. All beef, a foot long.
Age is fluid. Age is a power. Nivea Q10 Anti-Wrinkle Power. Q10 and creatine deliver a boost for visibly firmer skin. Visible results in 7 days. Q10 Anti-Wrinkle Power.
Plus support. Now visualize it.
She's heard every excuse. she's not buying anything. Judge Judy back-to-back episodes today at 2. Watching for free on the STV app.
Hey, guy.
Well, this is awkward because I didn't get you anything.
Oh,
You got her a Valentine's Day gift? Does she even know?
I've called you.
But she hasn't called you back.
All part of the dance.
Is this a two-person dance, or?
Okay, look, you want to see me talk to her? Because I'll call her right now. Phone machine, it's on the screen. Well, hey, Hal, it's me. Are you there? Pick up. If you're there, pick up. All right? It's me. Pick up. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up.
I got about 70 dead cockroaches under the bed, and I think you might have some rat droppings behind the radiator.
Hey, are your eyes blue?
If you want them to be.
So, Tag, you're it. Is probably out getting my Valentine's Day gift.
Yeah, that's probably what she's doing.
Okay. I think I know what's going on here. You're down about my relationship with Holly because you don't have anyone. And then I am walking around bragging and showing off the fantastic bear I got.
Okay, you're completely delusional.
It's so much pain, buddy. Don't worry, you'll have it. One of these days, you'll have exactly what I have.
Carrie, my love for you is good. That's great. If my love for you was a season, it would be fall. Because I fell for you. It would be autumn, because my love is automatic. You sound like a gay serial killer, man. Let me help you out. I'm a wordsmith. No help, okay? That's how I control the first part. Here. Look at this. I got lines. That's all I got. Love, dove. Hitler, Bette Midler. What the hell am I doing?
Hey, Doug, you get any reception in here?
Oh, man, your phone's fine. Howie's not gonna call.
Yes, she is.
Danny, face it. I'm your Valentine. Just give me the bear. Let's end the charade. Guys, how about this? You're not just who I love, you're who I am. That's actually pretty good. You came up with that all by yourself?
Yeah, I did. I mean, you're not just who I love, you're who I am. And that's it. That's my line.
Tommy, you home?
Well, look who finally tracked me down. Guess you can kiss the bear.
Hey, we better get moving. I want to wash pesticide on my hair before we hit Benny's.
Hey, Gary, this is Rick. He's my exterminator. How nice.
So, you happy with your current bug guy?
He's fantastic.
Happy birthday. Hey, Hall.
Hey, Danny. Aw, the bear. Bye. Bye.
Holly.
Hey, Carrie, I got something to tell
You're
you.
not just who I love, you're who I am.
You stole my line! Danny, you stole my line! What? You're not just who I love, you're who I am. That's my line.
Look, I told you I don't want another line.
You're just saying it because Danny just said it. Because if I would have said it, it would look like this. Like, I'm telling you, you'd be cooking me eggs and lingerie.
Whatever you say.
Okay, you know what? That's it. Forget it. I can't.
Like 50 pages here.
Yeah, I know.
Is that the Arby's logo?
Part of my process.
Hitler? Bette Midler?
I don't know what I'm doing there, okay? All I know is I got all these feelings inside and like in a safe, and I'm trying to get the combo out before the thing goes off, and I'm like, get I got what I needed. I didn't come up with a great line. I didn't think I didn't want another one. I just wanted you to do something from your heart, and you did. And the fact that you were willing to work this hard, I mean, this means something to me.
I just wanted to come up with a great line.
Honey, and I bet you there's going to be something in here that knocks me right off my feet.
Anything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Arby's logo.
Tim's new poppin' frozen pleasures explode with poppin' candy. Like a rocket meets an asteroid, or a symphony of fireworks you can drink. New poppin' frozen pleasures. Try all the flavors only at Tim's.
Don't let heat waves make your bedroom a little too steamy.
Beat the heat with 25% off almost everything, like mattresses, pillows.
In the federal fuel. Canada.ca. For free.
A revolution.
All right.
Happy Valentine's Day.
YouTube channel or email info@ncbc.ca.
Stuckers back in the store with my eye drops.
No, not yet.
I don't have my eye drops. I can't put my lenses in. I'm blind as a $2 hook.
Didn't know $2 hookers tended to be blind.
Why do you think they're only $2?
Alright, can we just get you glasses already?
I swore off glasses in 1976. I know the year because the last time I put a pair of the television was during a particularly offensive bicentennial event.
Say hello to your hero. What?
We need a toothpaste, right?
Well, it was on sale for $1.09.
Trouble is,
It was only one to a customer. So how did I get 5 grand? Well,
Doug bought one. Then 10 minutes later, British Doug bought a Johnny Good one. Then,
did you get my father's eye drops?
excuse me,
I was about to introduce you to clumsy shop teacher Doug. So the one thing I asked you to get, you didn't get.
No, but 5 tubes of toothpaste. We'll never need toothpaste again. We win!
Listen, I talked to the bank today, and I think we should refinance our mortgage.
We were lucky to finance in the first place. Let's not tinker with the support beams.
A couple of hours of paperwork, and we save $1,000 over the next 30 years.
I gotta tell you, my vote's still leaning towards you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you this. You don't have a vote.
Have to refinance. We might be safe to just stick in the bank or use to pay bills. So stupid.
Yeah, Mr. O'Boy.
Kind of slow going there, huh? How about Little West Burger King, a little more deliveries?
I didn't stop in Burger King today, sir.
Then Arby's.
Okay.
Listen, you got a pickup. Did you order casino?
I saw?
Yeah.
You kidding me? I graduated from there. That's funny.
Yeah, my sides are splitting. Let me get off so I can tell the guys.
Hey, Coach, any chance you could use a slightly out-of-shape fullback?
How are you? Oh, good. Over to you. Let's catch up, huh? Hey. Okay. Married?
Yeah.
Kids?
No.
Welcome.
Hey, you know, they're gonna go on Mr. Nagel's biology class and setting all the frogs free again. He can't suspend me now, right?
No. He's dead.
I'm so sorry.
No. 7 years ago. I'm all cried out. Michael, come here. Here, 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 here.
Misha,
Hey, I'll tell you when. But tell them about the county game.
Oh, come on, they don't have any old war stories. Go ahead.
Everybody all right?
For this animal, 180.
I'm just watching King of Queens.
No. He ran like he was mad at the grass.
Hey, Arthur.
Have you ever seen this list of my GoPro, man? Quite insensitive.
Was that really great Asian character?
Oh, he's hilarious. If you give that guy his own show,
See, I don't see him as a lead.
he couldn't be more wrong. The point is, the blind are treated as if they're buffoons.
You're not blind. Why don't you just go get glasses? I think you look really handsome in them.
That's the nicest thing you ever said to me. Wait a second. You're not Callie.
No, it's me, Holly.
I'm sorry. I could really recognize your chin-soaked voice.
Must need my eardrums.
Listen, Arthur, if you're not feeling well, we don't have to go on our walk today. Wait, Arthur, no, these aren't eardrops. This is a word remover. It says for external use only. Oh my God. Arthur, can you hear me?
Then I cut to my left, right, and the quarterback comes in to try to get me, right? So I say, I'm gonna cut to the right, but no, I go right through him and just crack his chest plate. And I put like a clean me eye, I'm going crazy. His eye's twitching, and his soul is literally spilling all over the field. Then I just truck it into the end zone, touchdown, playoff. Something like that, I remember one time. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, we haven't made the playoffs since like, what, 94? Hey. You get time to film with it. Face it.
I got time.
The GQ $10 Blizzard Meal Deal is here. Full meal with a mini Blizzard. Choose from the Blizzard Cup lineup. Earn the Biscoff Cookie Blizzard. The $10 Blizzard Meal Deal. GQ. Happy tastes good.
told me to talk to you about looking into a rate. And customer service sent me to you. Please don't send me back there. Oh, look, great. Here comes American Pie again.
My old high school. It was unbelievable. My old coach calls me in the office, right? We're hanging out there, then he brings students in so we can tell them some stories.
Yes, Marcus, yes, it's me again. Please. Yes. Yes, the yeller. Listen, you and Melissa and me, we all need to be on the same page, okay? Because she said I need to talk to you. No, don't put me on hold again, please.
So listen, I tell the story, right? These kids are like literally looking at me like I'm one of the guys from Menudo, you know? So all of a sudden, I want you to...
Baby, please, God, I gotta focus on this right now. Do me a favor, the upstairs toilet is acting up again. Please take a look at it. Yes.
Treat her right and she'll treat you right. It's like happening. That's the big thing.
This is broccoli.
What?
Broccoli.
Okay, ready for broccoli.
Yam.
Okay, ready for ham.
Yam.
Yes. What's the date on this ham?
What's up? Can we get any Sunny D?
Where have you been? What? Oh, you're supposed to meet me at the mortgage company. You forgot. Where were you?
School.
You went back to your old high school? Why?
We have a very big game coming up.
Okay, I don't know what it is you're talking about, but I rescheduled the appointment for tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, 5's not gonna work for me.
And why is that?
Pep rally.
Pep rally. Okay, you do realize we're seconds away from squad cars being on our lawn, right?
Hey, so, I like hanging out there sometimes. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? Well, first of all, you missed an appointment, and it is a little weird that a grown man is hanging out his old high school. And why the hell are you wearing a backpack?
That's exactly why I go hang at my old high school. Because I go there, I'm somebody. You know, I get respect. I walk in here, all I get is you yelling at me and Ray Charles bouncing off the furniture.
All right, how about this? When you get home from work tomorrow and you take your pants off and fall asleep on the couch, I throw you a parade, huh?
All I'm saying is, high school was great, okay? And I miss having that feeling. So, you can understand that, right?
No, I can't understand it because high school sucks.
What are you talking about?
All the obnoxious cliques, the cheerleaders. Excuse me, that's our table. The only thing I enjoyed was smoking in the girls' room.
Oh my God. I get it. Oh my God. You're jealous because I rocked in high school and you didn't. I'm Emilio Estevez and you're Ali Sheedy.
What's it mean?
Breakfast Club.
Nice one. I never saw it.
You never saw that movie?
No, Doug. I didn't see it, Doug, okay? Because while you and your buddies were watching movies, I was working.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. I had to wait tables at Friendly's because I had to take care of my father because I was a grown-up, okay? I had to be responsible. Oh, why don't you even talk to me?
You can't talk to me because I'm Ferris Bueller and you're his very better sister. Oh my God, I didn't see that either.
Okay, all I know is high school is over for you, okay? Now I have to get back to very grown-up stuff here, so excuse me.
Okay, you know, all I know is your lack of classic movie knowledge is terrifying. Sub dog? Sub dog. Sub dog? Sub dog. Sub dog. Sub dog.
Oh, somebody's new sub dog. Loaded like you like it. All beef, a foot long.
No!
Put us in a box. Go ahead.
you staying tough won't last. Only one can safely remove them the first time. OxyClean, a force against stains.
Hi, I'm Patty Levitt-Reed, and if you're a Canadian homeowner looking for retirement income solutions, consider reversing your thinking on to consider.
Partner of the Toronto. Patty Law. Midnight Saturday.
Hey, what's up, guys? You ready to crush Roosevelt? Yeah. All right, now I hope you guys aren't on the juice. But if you are, you know where to come for clean pig. Right?
So, you work here now, or?
Work here? No. I'm just here for the talk. Here to listen. Here to guide you guys through the crazy minefield they call the teen years. Great. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Just hanging with the guys.
We're supposed to be signing mortgage papers in a half an hour.
Doug, we're gonna go score a couple of Red Bulls. See ya.
Okay, thanks for embarrassing me in front of my crew.
Crew. Okay. Here's how it's going to be done. I'm gonna go to the ladies' room and you wrap up with NSYNC over there, okay? And we're gonna
Guys, wait up!
Hey, can I blow one of those? Thank you. Listen, I'm not usually a fan of hot things, but you really made that work.
Susie, it's gonna be okay. It's not okay. It's telling Lisa now. You're not supposed to be smoking in here.
Oh, really? Thank you for the heads up.
I don't understand what I am without him. Just make him promise not to cheat on you again and get him a really nice gift.
That's really great advice.
Who are you?
I'm the only person in this bathroom who knows anything about boys. Okay, just dump the loser and move on.
Okay, but you don't understand. I love him. And I hear that stupid Christina Aguilera song. It's my life. Young girl, don't cry. I'll be right here when your heart starts to fall. Ooh, young girl, that's alright.
Yeah. You guys are very depressed cheerleaders, you know that?
Excuse me? The night is over.
Oh, come on. You have the world at your feet. I mean, look at you. You're pretty. You could probably bend in a bunch of different ways. So one guy broke your heart. You move on. Okay, let me explain something to you about Brandon. Okay, 20 years from now, he's going to be 250 pounds and communicating to you entirely in burps. Trust me.
Wow. What else can you tell us?
Well, unless you're planning on being in the ice capades, let's lose the glitter makeup.
Okay, well, it's time to begin our program. We got a big game coming up, and we're gonna take it to them, huh?
Yeah!
Good, that's the spirit.
Gregor is so weak.
God, no, how are we supposed to get pumped up to this?
You just want pumped up? You got it.
I've never seen anybody down a wide ride the way you do. In my condo, I got books laying around all over the place. When you can come over and help me arrange it.
And that's our big win. You're gonna bring it on home to state final.
Yeah, I'll take it from here, Mr. McShay.
What's happening?
Yes, sir. All right. I got one question for you people, and that is, what's up, Commodores? Okay, see, now that doesn't work for me. 'Cause back where I'm from, we used to make a lot of noise. I'll ask you again, what's up, Commodores?
Do you want a glass of water? No. No, Arthur, you can do this. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But you have to, Arthur, you have to believe in yourself. You have to believe in yourself. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Water. 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 Water.
Hey, these two teen little Susie Pinkett had a smoking oil princess threw up and got us caught.
That'll all be in the police reports.
Hi. Is your wife?
Yes, this is Carrie. Carrie, this is Coach Walcott.
Okay. Circle Colleen?
That's weird.
You know, you can't smoke anywhere on a school day.
Yes, I know. It'll never happen again.
As for you, Jackie, you pull your pants down when you're a little kid. It's when you're approaching 40, shaped like you. It's just a
I know that now.
Quite a few years ago, I was quite a football hero. You like that picture, don't you, Gerald? Anyway, I used to drop by my old high school. Didn't go off.
Actually, you did. This high school football coach.
Let me tell you a different story.
No, Coach, I think we get it. He's telling us that we can't go home again.
Exactly. Now, if you just listen to Charlotte. I've got to get back right away because they have a librarian coming over and I got to pick up a bunch of books. I really love you, buddy. I've seen him. Funny.
So, are you ready to leave?
You still mad at me?
No. I get the whole high school thing now.
You do?
Yeah. I had some fun in the bathroom with some cheerleaders.
I want to hear that story.
Dad, how tall can trees grow?
The 2026 Subaru Forester. Trust the real search engine. The Popeyes Big Deal Combo. Choose 2 delicious tenders or a chicken slider with small fries and a drink, plus a biscuit for just $5.99. You may even feel like a big deal when you get a deal this big.
You're a deck. Rain or shine, we've got you covered.
This is my hair with no styling products in it. This is my hair with our curl defining lotion. This is my hair with our strong hold gel. And this is my hair with our volumizing salt. This is your curls, your way. This is Love Your Curls.
Cheerios Protein. 12 grams of tasty protein with milk to start your day.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communication satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
to emissions in maritime travel. Michelin, motion for life.
Come celebrate the FIFA World Cup at McDonald's. For a limited time, score a second collectible cup for free with every FIFA World Cup meal.
So, tell me more about your girl. Why?
Her generous aunt. There's no issue that she gave you the $1,600. You just say it was a gift. And the tasteless boyfriend? She says you did something pretty gross. Tell me what you did. I'd like to know myself.
Tell her. He turned around, put his back to me, dropped his pants. That's what I'm talking about, moron.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Shaun. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is Judge Judy. Rosalie Shaun is suing her niece, 25-year-old Randy Spence, and her boyfriend, David Smith, for an unpaid loan to buy a car and for vandalizing her car with rock.
Almonds, guys. They're crunchy.
My inspiration was, I would say probably happened around 10 years old. And I feel like I might start crying because
Teacher or murder. I was just distraught. Just distraught.
You see them bringing her body out.
She was laying on the floor, multiple stab wounds, lots of blood.
Mattresses were turned upside down, drawers were taken out and turned upside down.
If it was a burglary, that person took an awfully long time looking for something.
There was a strange number on her cell phone.
Yes. Who was it?
Her tag name was Miss Pumpkin.
We told her we needed to.
Okay, guys, what's up? I'm gonna keep this son of a gun running for a while just because we're almost hit the 12 hours. I don't really have much to say, but if you had questions, I would answer all kinds of questions. We could talk. If you guys have things to talk about, let me know what you want to talk about. We can talk. But in the meantime, we're just gonna let this sucker ride out because it's a weird day. It's a live, it's YouTube live, but it's also just a day in the life of me, and there's no scripting, no nothing. It's just blah, blah, blah. So we're going to go for another 50 minutes, and then we've hit our almost 12 hours. I just found a show on TV called Bad News Bears, and I think it's from like the 80s. So it should be fun to watch. Also, when I was a kid, I really liked it. Let's see if I still like it. Oh my God, it was from 1976. Bad News Bears. That's crazy. I guess this is the original The Bad News Bears.
I got 3 balls to play.
You know, my son told me, right? Victor? This new guy is going to be a great guy. No, I really appreciate this. Just a damn shame. None of the fathers at the time, or God knows if I wasn't so busy down the city.
Yeah, that's right.
Quiet about the money.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
maybe.
Hey, I wanted to introduce you
Just some of the administrators.
I got the size of check. Check is not signed.
Oh. Hell, sir. You asked around.
So got things set for you. You know, and here's... Now don't you let any of these bastards give you a hard time. You get a good one. Hang it.
You know, I think we're doing a
Fine, Dave.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's not my boy.
Oh, she's the equipment room. It's right here.
The damn right, it's running in there. That's because this is normally a 16 league, not 7. So you're just gonna have to be happy with what's left.
Look, what I'm having a problem is your friend Whitewood. He could have got his son and the rest of those boys to play in any of the other leagues. Why the hell would he have to sue this? I mean, why? What differently? And he knows it. What a highly competitive program. I mean, it's highly competitive. You want to know something? It's the boys. The boys themselves have won it that way, and that's the way they want to keep it.
Better make it the rule book. See that you memorize it.
You got, not even an hour to practice on that.
I'm watching Bad News Bears, and it was premiered in 1976. So why am I watching I'm moved from 1976?
Sure.
My father works at...
Sit down and shut up. Forget about the glasses. All right, guys, let's get one thing straight. It's true I was a ball player when I played, but I never pitched for the Yankees. As a matter of fact,
Playing the major leagues.
Good work, Ken. Ahmed Abdul Rahim. What position you want to play?
I don't want to play where you're playing. Oh, I feel. Play it, I feel. What I feel. He also played 32 games on second base.
Why are you getting a bird?
I'd ask been such a trap for catcher. Anyway. He played third shirt, same time. She put it up, why wouldn't you want? So,
Tell me what. All right. Tell me what this.
God, is that boogery? Bass make me want to puke.
How are you going to play, Lopez?
Lupin. Hey, shut. Shaun, my butt, he's in it. Shut up, Tyler. He's just a... I say, tell me I can be fine up here right field.
All right. Don't worry about it. Everybody out on the field and take any position you want.
Just get out there.
You want me to sit here?
Let's go.
Mr. Budmaker, I think my dad said something about the Mexican. They don't speak any English.
All right, let's get. Hey, can't you hold off of that until after practice? All right, get one. With the light. Hey, Engelbert.
What?
This chocolate all.
Look, Mr. Budmaker, quit bugging me about my food. Keep on. I sure said that's why I'm so fat. So you're not doing any good, so I quit.
Okay. All right, look alive. Let's get one. Are you ready? One out there. Engelbert.
What?
B-U-N-T. The catcher. The bunt. And throw it to first base.
What was that supposed to mean?
Diversionary tactic, Engelbert. Now get the ball.
Be on me. What did I do to you?
Hey, you have three, you call me Billy Elliot. I'm on first base.
30 more minutes, then I'm hanging this sucker up. It's been a long day of live taping, the longest live taping of my life. I'm so curious to see what kind of response it had gotten, like as far as watch time and stuff. Because, yeah. Gotta be some more new people here because I know well, even back in the day when I used to do these short lives, I used to get all kinds of people on here, like 20, 30 at a time. That's not a lot, but with this big live stream I did that's been going almost 12 hours, I've gotten, it pretty much averages I had like 3 people on it at a time. So if that's the correct answer, I should probably average out to get about like something over 20 hours of watch time on this video, I'm hoping. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be really cool. Because the whole goal of all of this is to one day be monetized on YouTube. So, because I've been playing around on YouTube for about 15 years off and on, nothing real consistent. But never ever did I get monetized, ever. Never has anything been monetized on YouTube. So that'd be really cool to, just for step 1 to become monetized. And from there, we take it from there. But step 1 would be to get monetized, right? So yeah, I'm trying a little different tactic here, by doing one of these marathon YouTube lives. And it's kind of working. I'm not getting a lot of engagement in the comments, but I'm getting views. I'm getting people sticking around. I'm getting people watching. So that's half the battle. $27 to go, because I'm gonna end this live at 9:45 because they do say YouTube will give you 12 hours of whatever. You can do a YouTube live for 12 hours, then it'll save your content and post it as a video afterwards. So I'm not gonna go right to the exact 12-hour mark just in case I screw it up or something, whatever. We're playing it safe. When it says 9:45 p.m. Eastern time, I'm just gonna hit stop and then, do you want to save it? Yes, and then we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? And then in the future, who knows what we'll do. I learned a lot from doing this YouTube live. I learned how to make sure the battery doesn't die on your phone. That you need an extension cord to keep it plugged in at all times. And maybe I should have a little bit, because I went in it literally with zero, what do you want to call it? There's zero agenda, zero, and just said, oh, we're just going to wing it and do a day in the life. But anyways, a day in the life. But I think maybe next time I do one of these marathon ones, I'll do like every hour, I'll have a certain thing I do. Like, or talk about, then the rest of the time we'll do whatever, but I'll have some kind of, on the hour I do this, and then on the next hour I do this. Just have a little bit of an agenda, but we still freestyle it. We still go with the flow, but I have a little bit of a structure. I had a bit of structure just because of the elliptical first, which is a typical thing, and I learned a lesson on that one too, trying to just make sure I do all my posting before I start the elliptical, because that, yeah. We had a little bit of a hiccup at the beginning of it all, but we got through it all. Everything worked out just fine. And again, I'm watching Bad News Bears on TV. It's the 1976 version. So I don't even recognize any of it. It's almost like watching a new movie. And it's kind of cool. Well, it's interesting always you go back like 50 years and watch 50 years ago and watch a movie. And a movie that I saw when I was a kid, I probably saw when I was a very little kid. So I was born in 71, so I'd have been 5. So the movie probably still played for another 5, 10 years after. So I was probably like 10 years old or so, or less, when I watched it, and I liked it. So it's kind of, and it's also cool to watch because some things have changed, but then you also see how some things have come back. Like I'm seeing some of these, like for example, the girls what they're wearing, like the women that are on the show, hairstyles and all that. And I'm thinking I kind of recognize that vibe from now, because things come back, right? Trends come back, style comes back. Like, yeah. Some of the hairstyles are the same. It's kind of funny, and even the kids, the boys, like the kind of the messy hairdos that they had back then. That's in style. They're all wearing baseball hats. So obviously, it's a baseball show, but yeah, it's just kind of cool. So I'm gonna focus on it once we get this video out of the way, because I'm just riding this out till 9:45, which is 23 more minutes. And then when I ride this out, we will consider that a success. I would have done an 11-hour and 45-minute continuous YouTube live stream, which is madness. I'm going to do more of these for sure because I don't mind it. And I do think it's going to get me some attention, but I got to do it a little more often, and I got to have a bit more of an agenda, and I got to be a little bit more exciting, but not scripted. I still want to be real. I still want to go with the flow, but I gotta get the energy up. So if I have an agenda every hour, what I'm going to do, then at least people have. If people want to swing in and watch what I'm doing, they'll be say, "Oh yeah, that 10 a.m. Shaun's going to be talking about blah blah blah. At 11 a.m. he's going to talk about blah blah blah. At 1 p.m. he's talking blah blah blah. At 6 p.m. he's talking about blah blah blah." We can make it work. Bring me a high love, whoa. Bring me a high love. It's that higher love that I'm thinking of. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 dum. We got 21 minutes to go. Just give me 21 minutes to go. Oh, oh. I'm committed to finishing this. Oh. At first, I didn't think 12 hours it was going to be that. Not that I knew it was going to be tricky, but I thought maybe it would drag on longer. Because it doesn't feel like. Because the funny thing is, when I do like a YouTube live, I can still, because I'm an entrepreneur and I do all my work from home, I can still be just as productive as normal. And I almost feel like this added engagement on YouTube, because even if it just gets one more person interested in what I do, or just 2 or whatever, it's a success. So it's like added effort, but it's also an added element to what I'm doing here, right? So this video is by no means a waste of time. It actually keeps me a little bit more focused, right? Because yeah, if I go through this 12-hour video, I'm probably gonna get, I'm not gonna comb through it or anything, but if I comb through it and took out all the parts where I'm talking and stuff where I'm working and stuff where I'm making food, I could probably get about a good hour of content out of it, like a 45-minute video that would be really cool and interesting and all that stuff. But I got 12 hours to dig through, so I'm probably not going to. I might just every once in a while skim through it to see if I can pull a YouTube short clip out of it. Because I know roughly when I did certain things, so I can roughly find the interesting stuff. Like it's interesting when I cooked eggs, for example, made an egg sandwich. Like I'm talking to making an egg sandwich and all that stuff. That could be a cool little clip. Or when I made my yogurt that I make every morning, or when I'm on the elliptical and talking. These are interesting little clips. Okay, 19 minutes to go, guys. Not that I'm counting down. So 19 more minutes, I'll be off this YouTube live and I'm gonna chill. As soon as I'm off it, I'm gonna like just lay down and relax and watch Bad News Bears. And maybe make some yogurt or something. Because I'm feeling a little hungry, but I don't. I just had a handful of almonds. Almonds are good for you guys, just like everything, just don't overdo it. If you go and eat a bag of almonds, sure, that's not good for you. But a handful of almonds, you get a good amount of good fats and you get a protein source. So yeah, if you need a snack and you want to be healthy, a handful of raw almonds is the way to go. A handful of raw almonds, raw, like handful mean like 10 to 15 almonds, is probably only about 100 calories. And probably about 10 grams of fat, which is good fats too. And probably a few grams of protein, so it's not a lot of protein, it's mostly fats, but it's all healthy, guys. So if anyone's on here, say hi. Let's send me off in style here, because I got 17 more minutes to go and we're going to turn this live feed off, because my goal was to get to almost 12 hours and we're going to do it. I'm going to be 15 minutes short of 12 hours just because I don't want to push it right to 12 hours, because YouTube has guidelines or whatever that they will record and save your live feed up to 12 hours. So I'm not going to go right to 12 hours and then just in case something goes wrong, give myself a grace period, like an allowance period of like 15 minutes, I think. Because when I was Googling around on YouTube, they said, give yourself, like, log off. I would probably recommend getting off around at the 11-hour and 50-minute mark just to be safe, but I'm going to go 11-hour 45-minute mark to be safe. That's still considered a 12-hour video to me because I could easily just stick around 15 minutes. Like, why couldn't I, right? If I go to do, like, if I'm going to see what happens when I turn this off, because if when I turn it off, I can go on to live again right away, I might do a 24-hour marathon one day. Where I just, like, maybe after every 8 hours I start over, so 3 parts, who knows. $16 minutes to go, guys. If you have any questions, ask them now. You can always email me as well. Go to workoutwarriorathletics.com or go to workoutwarriorworld.com or find me at Shaun Campbell 2.0 on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Well, Instagram and Facebook, right? It's the same handle as I have on YouTube, Shaun Campbell 2.0. So Shaun Campbell 2.0. You can find me on Instagram, Facebook. You can find me on TikTok, but I'm so whatever sporadic on there that it's not worth trying to find me on there. Instagram or DM me on YouTube here, throw me a message, or in the comments ask me a question, because I read all the comments, because I'm not that busy video YouTuber, you know what I mean? So I got time to read all the comments. It's not going to get lost. I don't get a lot of comments. So if anyone's seeing me, guys, give me a like on this video, subscribe to the video, watch the video, tell people about the video, whatever, you know what I mean? 14 minutes to go, but who's counting?
You better get on the ball. All the best colors at the table. Green and white, blue and white, red and white, maroon and white, white and maroon.
Uniforms? Hey, wait a minute. What's this crap about uniforms?
What do you mean crap? I've been meaning to ask you.
You're paying me to coach. You told me I'd be coaching some kids just a couple of hours a day. Listen, man, I can't be out there in the uniform. Yeah.
Well, under responsibility.
We're building this up, guys. One workout warrior at a time, one video at a time, one like at a time, one subscriber at a time, one view at a time. Just everything one at a time, because that's how the world works as well. One little step forward in a positive direction is what it takes to get where you want to get to, right? It's one step at a time. Because everything you did began with one step. It began with one piece of momentum, right?
Screwball. I'm the mother of a screwball. For spring training, Vero Beach, Florida. Come out a couple of times.
You're not supposed to have open window in the car.
13 minutes to go. Look at live says you've been live 692 minutes. So it's 11 hours and 32 minutes basically. This is wild.
Mattresses, appliances, and big screen TVs.
I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Bring me a higher love world. Bring me a higher love. Subscribe. Subscribe to the video, to the channel, and like the video. Because we're gonna get off this video real soon. Whoa. We're getting off the video at 9:45 p.m. Eastern time. Whoa. And that's it. Down and down. This is for the, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally just staring at myself on my display here on the phone and being a fool. Hop into the description below here, guys, and you can see, you can follow my links, or you can subscribe to the channel. You can check out what it is I do. Go to workoutwarriorworld.com. You can buy stuff like this tank top, the shorts I'm wearing, other stuff that you might have seen in the background, the other tank top. Like, I got that stuff for sale at workoutwarriorworld.com. I also run physique sports competitions, which are very similar, but the next evolution of natural bodybuilding competitions. So check that out. So yes, there's lots of stuff to check in the description below. Just drop in below, check out some things, learn about me, learn about what I do, and get involved. Get involved with this Workout Warrior movement, guys. It's all positive. Everyone's welcome. Everyone truly is a workout warrior. basically, if you want to if you're willing to put in the effort and you want to be a better version of yourself, you're a workout warrior. I don't care where you started from. I don't care where you're going. I don't care what your journey is. I don't care what genetics you have. I don't care what limitations you have. I don't care. You know what I mean? As long as you're putting in the effort, you're one of us, workout warriors. So I'm just chilling, waiting. I got 9 minutes now. Riding it out. Chilling like a villain. I'm curious on what happens when I end a live video that's long. I don't know what's going to say. It's going to say, we need 5 hours to save your video. I don't know what's going to say. It's keep your phone plugged in. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. Because this is outrageous. Eight minutes.
Ontario is helping you keep more that's yours. We cut gas and fuel taxes an average of $485. Scrap the license plate sticker. $120. We choose to care, saving commuters on that each and every year. And this government has never raised taxes. It's down to families, workers, the province. Learn more about how we're keeping costs down.
We got 7 more minutes, guys, and we pretty much made the 12 hours. Because like I said, we're logging out a little bit earlier than 12 hours just to make sure that we don't go above the 12-hour mark with YouTube. Because they have a 12-hour maximum if you want to save. So, yeah. So we're not going to push it. We're going to stop 15 minutes earlier than the 12-hour maximum just to make sure we fit in within the 12-hour maximum for a YouTube Live if you want to save it and post it.
Or even $2.8 million for your best line fitness. Call us today.
.ca.
The full HST on new homes and cut municipal fee. Saving you up to $200,000 on a new home. It's just. They were taking action today to make homes more affordable tomorrow. Faster by cutting red tape.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. We got about 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. We did good, people. Everyone who checked out the video, thank you so much. And I'll find it after this is over, but all the new subscribers, thank you so much. It's one subscriber at a time, you know what I mean? One subscriber at a time, guys. We're building Workout Warrior. One workout at a time, one workout warrior at a time, one subscriber at a time, one view at a time, one like at a time. You know what I'm saying. One comment at a time. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Yo, it's been a while. Yes, I remember you. Hell, it's been a long time. Nice to see you here. You're popping in at the wrong time, buddy. I'm jumping off of here in like 3 minutes because I've had this live feed going for, yeah, thanks. I've had this live feed going for ever since 10 a.m. this morning, so it's my longest live feed ever. I did an experiment to try and do a live feed for 12 hours. But I'm going to cut it a little bit short in 12 hours just to make sure I don't go above the 12 hours. So yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Throw a like on this video, my friend. Peace. So I'm going to hop off here in like about 3 minutes. So I made a deadline for myself at 9:45 p.m. Eastern time is what I'm going to jump off. I can probably go a little bit longer than that, but I can't go too much longer than that. I don't want to even come close to the 12-hour mark because that's where they cut you off as far as like saving your video and saving your content and posting the video. So if I'm under 12 hours, they'll save and repost the whole video, so which is real cool. I got the like. Thanks. Thanks, my friend. Well, shit, I'd appreciate that. That'd be real cool. Get monetized and get gifted and all that jazz. I don't know anything about any of that stuff, but hey, I appreciate it. You can gift me by going to workoutwarriorworld.com and buy something. And then you can rock the Workout Warrior brand. That's a gift to me. That's the kind of support I love. I got some really good deals on there. I got a tank top that's a really sweet tank top for like $19.99 on there. And so yeah, so go check out workoutwarriorworld.com. And if you buy something from there, use the code WARRIOR90, get 10% off. And then also let me know if you buy something, so I'll throw in some extra swag stuff for you. It says 9:45, I'm supposed to get off of here, but I'm not really pushing it. Okay, I'm gonna unhook my phone, step one. I'm gonna I'll leave it plugged in so